Alright, I think we have everything together. Sorry, just took a couple extra minutes there to do some setup this morning. We had a couple of things that just didn't want to work, but we got there in the end. But yes, hello, Amira and Nikki on YouTube. Nikki, if you can't see me, you may need to refresh. You may need to refresh. Oh, you can see me now? Never mind. Fantastic. Yeah, sorry, I was a little delayed this morning. I was having some issues. I know, it's Sunday. It tends to be me running just a little late on Sunday. We aim for 10, but we usually get here by 10:10 on Sundays. We get there. And also too, Samsara and King on Twitch. Hello. Yep, you're on and volumes are good. Thank you so much for answering my first question. I did test everything, but it's always good to get confirmation. But yes, hello. So it's been a couple of days. We did end up skipping Friday's stream. I was in a lot of pain on Friday. In fact, I've been in a lot of pain the last few days, so there's been a lot of me hanging out in bed for the last few days. Saturday, I ended up taking my injection just a little early, just to kick things into gear. So when Saturday morning rolled around and I had spoons, I went a little too hard and prepped a bunch of food, made more cheese jalapeno bread, so close to having the recipe perfect, which next time it's just reduction of oil. That's all it is, just a little bit less oil and the bread is going to be perfect. So I sent through the recipe with the reduction to Sammy so somebody else can try it and make sure it's not just me, but very happy with that. And got a big Japanese curry made, and yeah, then went and crashed. Yeah, but I hope you're all doing well. It's been a couple of days. Again, pain when things are sore.
She even remembered to load me up, lol.
Yeah. Yes, I remembered to load up water this morning. We're on it. We're just running a little late. But, I mean, it's Sunday. I usually run late. Let's face it, you know? But yes, we are back to keep working on the Lion page. Which I'm very excited about. Also, Jash tagged him in the post and then had a little chat to him on Instagram. Lovely guy. Only illustrator that I've ever had asked permission to share my work. I'm happy for the illustrators to share the work. I'm not worried. You created the lines. I'm just coloring it. You want to share it? It's kind of like a little oh, this is cool. You like what I'm doing with your lines. Only illustrator who's actually messaged me beforehand and go, is it okay to share your work? And I was like, wow, that's actually a really nice touch. I appreciate that. It's not necessary. I told him in future if I ever tag him, just post it. I'm not worried. But really lovely to just have a little conversation with him. So yeah, lovely guy. Yeah, so as I said, Friday we skipped stream because it was a bad pain day. So we're a little behind where I want to be, but also this page is going to take us ages. And then the other things that I realized, today's Sunday, so of course I have no work today. We can go until I no longer feel like streaming anymore, because it's Sunday. We love Sunday. The other thing I realized is that Tuesday, which is another one of my regular stream days, is actually Waitangi Day here in New Zealand. So it's a public holiday, which means I don't have to work, which means we can have another long stream. So excited about that. So Waitangi Day is, I guess Independence Day would kind of be the closest thing to akin it to, but it's really not Independence Day. Waitangi is a celebration in remembrance of basically the colonialism of New Zealand. I'm not going to be able to explain it. I have studied it so much and I still can't explain it correctly. But basically, when the European settlers came over and they started like getting all the tribes together, and then they signed this document, which is, you know, the Waitangi document that, and like all these tribes went in to sign it, but they thought they were saying, hey, it's okay for you to come and live on our land, but it actually said like, we own the land, we own you, typical things like that. There's actually like, I think there's 30 or 40 technical different Waitangi documents. I'll have to find my info on it. Like, I did a full paper on this in my psychological degree, so, you know, I should know a little bit more about it. But basically, Waitangi Day is for like a memory of what happened, acknowledgement of the past, and acknowledgement of the actual original roots of New Zealand, which of course is the Māori people who originally originated the land, and recognition of their rights. And there's been a lot of work to rectify what was done wrong. So yeah, but anyway, sidetrack, a little bit of Aotearoa history for you. Tuesday is Waitangi Day, which means it's a public holiday, which means we can have another long stream. Hello, Vi, and hello, Ellie Grata. I mean, it's me, Sammy. What do you think? Hi, Chai. Welcome on in. So yeah, we have Tuesday, then we have the usual Friday and Sunday. The following Tuesday, there will not be a stream because I have got my Te Reo course starting, and so on that Tuesday I have to go to a porphyry, which is going to be really fun to talk about at the next stream because I can actually explain what a porphyry is properly. I've been to one before. It's sort of like a welcoming ceremony to bring people into the land. You have to do a thing called a hongi usually, which is where you press noses together. So as someone who's immune compromised, I'm a little worried about that. I'm hoping we don't. I know it's very traditional and I understand and respect it, and I'm not going to be like, I don't know if I can wear a mask, but I'm also really worried about having a bunch of people breathe on me because I also know how immune compromised I am and how easily that spreads germs. So, but I also really don't want to be disrespectful. So yeah, I'm almost like, do I just message the tutor and be like, hey, question, is this going to be like really disrespectful if I look after myself? But yeah, I probably will message the tutor after Waitangi Day and just be like, is this bad protocol? Just because I know how sick I can get from just one person. But yeah, so that'll be the following week. I will of course keep all the socials updated and stuff like that. I'm kind of rambling. There's only one other thing that I knew that I wanted to talk about. My eyes are watering, my nose is running. At some point today, my family is meant to be dropping off a very special parcel. So if I have to mute you for a couple of minutes because family's here, we're going to do it. But it's a very exciting parcel. I've got my fingers crossed. I'm not going to guarantee it. They may get distracted. They may get busy with other things, but fingers crossed. Every time I've done a hongi, I swear no one even breathes during that. But yes, message to tutor. Okay, good to know. Yeah, I mean, it's not... I'm just expecting that there will be one because I know that is a traditional part of a porphyry. So I'm fully expecting that we will have to do a hongi, and I'm just very conscious. Like, the tutor already knows about my immunity status. Like, we had a really good talk, and then as well as the porphyry, I've also got induction next week. All that's for a 3-hour course, by the way. 3 hours a week, one class a week. But during the induction, the student advisor is actually going to be there. Not the student advisor, the student support liaison. And I've already got a big note that, like, you know, I need a chat to. And it was so good when I turned up because, like, they already, like, they saw me out there. I was just waiting outside. They opened the door. I should get my pencils out while I chat. Sorry. Let's get some pencils out and then let's chat about my actual interview for the school. because otherwise I'm just going to sit here and chat and not actually do any colouring. Family reveal stream, I wouldn't do that without checking with them first. I have no qualm showing my brother on stream. He's a cutie. I don't think any of the kids are coming though, but I would turn the camera off for the kids. No George's chat for 12 hours. You know, I probably could pull that off if I was in enough of a ramble mood. If I'm in enough of a ramble mood, I could do that. And that is horrendous to think about. Right, I pulled out 182 and I have not used that colour at all in the main, but we may need to because we're going to lighten up this top section of the main. So, we've got the colours that we started off with. So we're going to skip our dark sepia and our black, which was our two darker shadow colours down here, and start with, of course, my favourite brown, Van Dyke brown. And also, I just want to point this out. Art, but the art is rambling. Honestly, I have that art down to a T. So just for a little comparison as well, this is a brand new pencil. This is the pencil that I ordered 2 weeks ago at Samsara's for the emergency pencil restock. That is how much Van Dyke brown I have used in the last couple of weeks, because almost every picture has used this page. But yes, as I was saying, Van Dyke brown, and doing the same technique we did last week, which if you missed it, we're starting with areas that would be a bit darker. There's a bit of a shadow. We start slightly wider and we're dragging our pencil out following the shape of the hair, and that's going to give us this texture that we've created here. Working with a really sharp polychromos pencil. I like the polys because they're hard, so they keep their sharp tip a bit longer. I also have sandpaper nearby, so I can create a really nice sharp tip to get those really fine hairs. And it's not about covering everything, we're just starting to add in some of these darker pieces of hair. But yes, so this week, which elevator's still down, by the way, so I want you to keep in mind that I have had to do this with the elevator down. Still broken, probably not going to be fixed until after Waitangi at this stage. God, words now, I've lost all my words. The induction into, no, it wasn't the induction, it was the interview. That's what I had this week. So yeah, I went over to where my Māori class is going to be, which first off, I had no idea what the street name was, and I Google mapped it, and I was like, I wonder. I got there, the class or the school campus is actually my old childhood church. It gave me some significant trauma, so that was the first thing I had to deal with. They've completely subdivided, put in a road, all these things onto the land. So I arrived an hour early because of the buses. So I had like a really good wander around, and I was just like reliving some memories, being like, yeah, that was where that was. That was where that was. I still see that building. They've just converted it. So that was a bit of a mind trip to begin with. And then I went... I was just standing outside by the door. Well, not standing, I was sitting on my walking frame, because inbuilt chair wherever I go. Fantastic. And one of the tutors came out and was like, kia ora, are you okay? And I was like, oh yeah, I'm here for the interview, but I know I'm like an hour early, or at that point it was half an hour. I'm just chilling outside and waiting for a minute under the shade because it's hot. She's like, oh, no, you don't have to wait at it. Here, come inside, come into the kitchen, make yourself a coffee and stuff like that. And then she saw the walking frame. She's like, oh, okay. And then introduced herself and was like, I'm actually probably going to be your tutor. So, good thing we caught with you, because I get the feeling we're probably going to need to chat about accessibility and stuff to make sure that you are comfortable. I was like, yes, I've been advised already to make sure that I let you know that I also need to speak to student support. She's like, fantastic. So we do the interview thing. It's a group interview. It's mostly just making sure that you understand like the course, all the different things we're going to do. They talk about a couple of things like Mirai visits and all day things, and I'm sitting there going, okay, so it's not just 3 hours a week. There are 4 full day things plus 2-day Mirai stays, and that's the part that worried me, because I was like, oh god. And then we're all sitting there just filling out paperwork and stuff, and the tutor comes over, and I'm like, okay, I have some questions, and we get chatting. She's like, we're going to work with you to make sure that you're as comfortable as possible, so write down everything you can think of. Obviously we'll get student support involved, but we were talking about like the Mirai visit. They're like, we do actually have a bed on site for people who can't sleep on the floor. They have like accessible showers and toilets. However, she does understand that like it may just be easier for me to come home and sleep, and I may feel more comfortable with my own support gear around me. So she's like, you know, as long as you're there for a certain amount of hours in the day, I don't have a qualm about you like going home to sleep. Plus we have another student who also will require the bed. So if we've got multiple students needing beds, one of you's probably going to have to go home anyway. So I was like, okay, that's not an issue. Simple thing like making sure that they're going to swap out one of the chairs for me to give me better back support, and just a couple of different bits and pieces. You know, making sure the Mirai visit's the big one. So, but yeah, I've got like a bunch of stuff I have to talk to about student support. But the great thing is they're being really, really like understanding of what I can and can't do, because as I said to her, one of the big things is if I'm in pain, I'm not going to be able to mobilize to class, but I'm still going to be able to do online work and stuff. And so there may be options for me to do like stuff remotely. I was talking about, you know, the health situation and how like big crowds can also be quite a big thing. So like with the Mirai, if there's a massive crowd, I'm gonna probably have to wear a mask and different bits and pieces like that. And yeah, so even a simple thing like I was explaining about how mobility wise it can be a pain. She was even like taking me around as like testing the bathrooms to make sure I could get to the bathrooms, and making notes about how the door is actually really inconvenient because the door only opens one way. And so it's a really common thing with disability toilets. They will have a really heavy door that only swings one way, and when you've got to lean over a walking frame to access the handle and then pull it back while also trying to mobilize with a walking frame, it's really difficult. And it's something that I really struggle with a lot, is there will be an accessible toilet but the door is not accessible. So even like being able to point out these little things and being like, you know, a sliding door that slides into a wall pocket is a hell of a lot easier for us because it removes that door entirely. So we have a clear entrance in and out, and we don't have to worry about dealing with the door. The like entrance door has the same issue because it latches outwards, so you've got to lean over and pull. If you get to push a door, different story, because I can just roll up with my walking frame and charge it. So it's either the doors need to be reversible or try and look at like a wall socket. Small things to consider if you're ever building a disability toilet. A lot of people will follow regulations inside the toilet to make sure it's accessible. They forget about the door. But yeah, I'm excited. I'm a little hesitant because there's a lot more workload than I was intending for this course. It's meant to be just 3 hours a week and then maybe an hour at home. They're saying there's a little bit more work at home, so we'll see how we go. But it is a free course, and if it doesn't work out, well, it is what it is, you know, and I tried. And that's the main thing. I just want to try. Of course, if I have to do all this while an elevator's broken, it's going to be a different story, because I'm not going to want to leave the apartment. Right, so you can see now we've got some of our shadow tones in there. So you're brown ochre, so you're probably a little bit more golden than we want. So that's our brown ochre, which is actually looking a little faded on this colour chart. I actually need to go over my colour chart. I feel like a lot of these colours have started fading, which makes sense because some of them are not like the most light sensitive. So like this dark flesh has started turning a little bit highlighter, which is what happens when it's getting exposed to too much light. They're not light fast, and that's what these stars are on the side of my chart here, is actually their light fastness. So you can see that purple is like some of the worst light fast colors as well. I'm loving how you did the touch of sunlight on the mane as well. Thank you. Yes. So the plan is, actually I didn't explain this, but anyone that wasn't here last time, let me zoom you out so you can see the full glorious picture. So the plan is behind her, where these trees are starting to fade out, is we're going to do a yellow to brown fade, so it looks like these light radiating through the trees, and that will also pull all your focus up onto her, which means everything is going to get this back glow because the light source is directly behind. So that is something we have to keep in mind, is that our light source is actually behind, which adds really interesting lighting to this page as well, which we all know I love lighting. And then what we're going to do, the reason why we're doing the line first, is this is going to introduce a lot of our browns for the page, and then as per usual we'll carry those browns right around the page. So we have the background, the trees, and then we have the ground down here. So we'll bring in some green for the plants. I haven't decided on the flower color yet, so whatever color that is will also be worked into the outfit. Obviously the complementary to yellowy tones is purple, so purple blue could be an answer, but then also keeping it in the red family might also be really nice as well. So I'll decide that after I've got the green in. We'll also have a bit of green that we can pull on because we've got the plants, which, and a couple of leaves up the top here, which will help bring the green around, so we can also bring some green into this. We have some armor that we're going to try and do some non-metallic metals on. And then the other thing that was mentioned by Samsara was, could we make the fabric sheer, which we can do. So that's going to involve us just quickly kind of figuring out where the body lines are, and then creating a undertone of the skin where the body parts would be, basically. So we need to know our skin colors before then too. But I think that will be quite fun. I also realized that she's got a line down here, so she's got like a solid strip in the middle like she does on here. So I figured we could actually do these side bits sheer and pretend this part is also sheer, so that would make more sense to me with the buttons there. So this middle panel will be sheer, these outer panels of the legs will be sheer, and we'll do this arm piece sheer as well. And then we'll have solid, 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 solid across here. And I think that'll work. And of course she will have the colors of the lion reflected. So looking at the lion, the tail is dark brown, so her tail will be dark brown. We'll bring the dark browns into her hair, and then we'll do her skin like a tan golden color as well. And I'm really looking forward to coloring abs because I love coloring abs. That's so fun. So much shadows and highlights. Now we have the shadow. There we go. But yes, to get all to that, we have to finish colouring in this. Alright, so your raw umber. Where did my colour chart go after all of that? Right here, underneath. 180. Did we use 180 last time? We did not. I have a couple extra pencils in here because I was trying to fix up another page that uses very similar tones. So I've just got to be conscious of the fact we have multiple tones in here. You know, I didn't even ask, how are all of you doing? I've been rambling for like 30 minutes. How's everyone doing out there today? What have you been up to? What are your plans? I told you it's a ramble day today. Doing good here, playing Pal World with my boys. Cute! I've seen a few people playing that recently. I keep hearing about it as well. Like, was it just released? I know, I just keep hearing it come up. It's just coinkydink. I myself have been playing a little bit of Stardew ever since my stream with Vi. I started another run on my Switch, but it's a JoJo run. Only got like into the first week of spring before I fell asleep, so I'm not very far into it. But it's fun to do a JoJo run because I haven't done that before. But I actually want to play it on the computer with some mods. But at least the Switch I could play in bed when I wasn't feeling great. It's cute, lots of bugs still, but fun. Pretty fatigued, definitely got low spoons this weekend, so we're chilling and lazing about at home. Sometimes you need that, Chai. I did a little Stardew earlier this morning too, heck yeah. Just sent an email off to the festival leadership on logistical changes and confirming I'm on the board again this year. Heck yeah, Vi. I also have a doctor's appointment on Tuesday for my foot to see if it's fractured or not. Not that they can do much for it. Oh no. I hope it's okay. I finally got my orthopedics appointment, and I had a call from the MRI people as well, so that's coming as well, which is fantastic. That's the one for my back, but the orthopedics one is the really exciting one. It's meant to be about my wrist, but I'm hoping I can also get them to look at my foot to see what damage has been permanently caused by the fall. I've been trying to get to orthopedics for 2 years, so yeah, I'm hoping to kind of be like, I know I was referred for this issue and please also check out my wrists, but yeah. Can we also look at the foot, please? Having a cup of tea from the Vi cup this morning? Nice. I'm doing good. I'm colouring at usual, but trying new mediums. Ooh, Nikki, what are we colouring and what mediums? Tell me everything. How are you drinking tea? I was about to call you Vi. Chai. How are you drinking tea? Like, is it hot? I was like, it's 2 degrees colder today. I can justify a blanket hoodie. I'm regretting this decision, but I also really wanted to snuggle in a blanket hoodie again. We have the arms up. We have the fan going. We have a singlet underneath. I'm already like, yeah, this is going to get too hot. But it was like a little cooler so I could wear it. I just want to snuggle in the blanket hoodie. I love my blanket hoodie. It's cold here, at least I feel cold. Heck, even the heat pump is on. Ooh, it must be cold there. It was actually cold here last night because it was hailing. Hailing. I didn't even have the fans on. I'm colouring in an art therapies nature book and trying oil pastels. Ooh, that's something I really want to do actually. I've been looking into oil pastels for doing backgrounds and stuff. But, ooh. And in like different mediums to blend it out and stuff, because I like some of those backgrounds. It looks like a good background technique. I've seen a lot of cool work done with oil pastels and like Hannah Carlson and Lulu Mayo. Not Lulu Mayo, sorry, Marie Troyal. Wrong artist on the brain. I've done a lot of Lulu Mayo the last couple of days. But again, she's one that's quite easy to work on in bed. And then I also happen to have 2 buddy colours this month with 2 different people, both in Lulu Mayo, so I got those ones done. It's like the 4th day of the month, the 3rd day of the month. Oh no, it's the start of the month and I've already completed like 3 or 4 pages. But 3 of them are Lulu Mayo, so you know, they didn't take long. Right. Oh, I had to use my blanket again last night, so she's only weather. It has been hot. Thank you for the stretch tray. Oh, maybe it might be a low energy thing as well. I think my internal heater tends to be sluggish depending on how fatigued I'm feeling. I definitely notice that the more tired I am, the more colder I feel. It's almost like because you're feeling sluggish, your internal body just can't run as per usual. Elizabeth the vet, hello. Thank you so much. We're very close to having the lion done. We're just working with Bistro and building up these hair streaks, and I feel like we might have enough of the Bistro that we can change over to our next colour, which should be 182 Golden Ochre. Did we put this colour in the colour chart? No, we did not. We've only got the light. What are you? 184. What is 184? Dark Naples Ochre. So you're like the real light yellow, so you're the next step. But this one we want a little bit more golden into, so we will update our colour chart and add in 182. I'm going to the PO box every day, waiting for your art mail. Ooh, fingers crossed it's soon, Amira. I did get confirmation from a couple of the US folks that their packages of cards are starting to arrive. So I think the US ones are starting to arrive, which should mean yours are not far away. I think the furthest one really had to go was like the western side of Canada was like the furthest from New Zealand. Elizabeth, this chart, it absolutely is. I set up a Ko-fi just for this reason. It is free and you can download it and print it there. Let me just grab the link. That's not it. Come on, keyboard. Ooh. There it is there. So there it is for the Twitch chat. And then if I copy that and I'll chuck that into YouTube for you, Elizabeth. Anyone else who wants it. So if you just head to ko-fi.com, Amy Water, just like everywhere else, it's available just as a free download. It's just something that I find quite useful for tracking colours, and yeah, feel free to grab it, use it. It's there to be used. I set up the Ko-fi for the whole reason of having a place so that you all can download that. No worries at all. I've had a lot of requests for it, so I used to just like email it to people directly or message it to people directly, and I was like, no, we should have like an actual place where people can just go to and get it. So yeah, it's not like anything too flash. It didn't take me long and Word to whip it up, but I find it very useful. So absolutely, if you find any use for it, please feel free to use it. I will eventually get my bot set up so that you can summon that command in both platforms. Eventually, when I get the spoons to tackle the bot stuff. It's a lot of stuff to set up. And a lot of spoons. Very useful because I keep finding myself doing so many pages at once, and now I can keep up and use the same colors and trying to guess. Yes, that's one of the big reasons I do it, Elizabeth, is that I often have 5 or 6 pages on the go at once, and it's like, how am I meant to remember this? Like, I know that this one here that I'm using, ignore that note on the side. I know that this one here is for a page that I'm gonna have to put on the shelf for a while, because it was in my January completed pages, because it's like a work in progress page, and it's not quite working out, and so I think I'm gonna have to put it to the side until I can figure out what to do with it. But like, if I put it to the side, I'm not gonna remember the colors that I chose in like 3 or 4 months. But if I've got it written down, just keep that page in there with it, and then like in 3 and 4 months, when I've worked out how I'm going to fix it, then I will know exactly what colors I can pull out. And it also means for a page like this, where I know I want to keep the colors consistent throughout, because I want to use these same browns, rather than trying to remember what browns I used, I can just look at my list and go, oh yep, that was 179, 184, a little bit of 273, sweet. And it helps me also repeat colors around. And then if I complete a page and I really like an element on it, and then like a couple months later I'm working on something and I'm like, I really like that specific combo. If it was one where I did track my colors, pull out the coloring tracker page for it and go, oh yeah, it was those ones. I don't track for every page, but for a lot of pages, any page I know will take me a little while, I tend to do it. But like the Lulu Mayo ones that I worked on in bed over the last couple of days, didn't track for that one. Oh, excuse me. Oh, so sorry. Right, so I'm not going to worry about the rest of the outside there, because that's going to be filled in with our dark Naples yellow. Same with down here, same with the edges here, edges a little bit in here, because that would still be a bit more in shadow, and that piece down there. And then just a coat on the ears. Probably need to darken it in the ears a little bit. I didn't really... Ears could do a little bit more contrast. And then I think we'll use dark maple yellows over the ears as well. Just bring that together. And then our little trick from before, I'm sure it was terracotta, 187, 187. And this is technically part of the body, because this is what we did on the body, just to bring a bit of warmth into the body. Right, back to our dark Naples yellow, which is 184. I need to put that in an extender so I'm not blocking your view. I'm trying to be really conscious of not being like directly in your way and doing the whole colouring like this, which I tend to do a lot, so we're trying to be better. I'm trying to also remember to keep my camera on a slight angle. It's not much of an angle, but just a little bit off center, so it should also help with not blocking your view. We're trying, y'all. We're trying. So this will just fill in our last little remaining sections and give us that transition into our darker fur. Someone remind me when we get to her here that we should do the money strips in the front in the lighter version and then dark for all the rest. If you've seen that style of hair where it's got like the 2 light streaks at the front and then the rest of it's dark, that's what we should do for her hair out there. Just had that thought. Counting on you, chat, in like 3 weeks when we finally get to her. Somebody remember. Don't worry. I'm not going to put that pressure on you. I'm going to put a note. Because that's more logical. I wouldn't put that pressure on you. I can barely remember all that sort of stuff that I need to remember. I don't expect anyone else to remember it. Right, so we're going to pull out our Van Dyke Brown again. And we're going to just work on darkening up some areas. Because even though this is lighter, there's still some darker areas in here. So we want to still make sure we have a bit of contrast. So I'm focusing this anywhere where there would be a shadow from overlying fur. Around the ears would have a bit of a contrast. I can hear the cicadas going. It means it's going to be hot. Right. Next step is our light chrome yellow 106. This is the yellow that we use for the outer edge on everything else. I'm actually going to bump up some of these yellows on here while I'm at it and have it out. But then we're also going to start creating our highlights. So we want to focus this on edges, any sort of end sections that might have the glow. So anything towards the outer edge. And we're going to streak this into our colour that's there. Right, so I think as well, I'm going to take this 187, which I haven't actually marked as being used on, what did I use? What is that red brown? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 280 is burnt umber, so it must be 179, which is bistre. It looks almost reddish. But no, 187's that. It's got that more orange tone to it. But I think we need just a little bit in the main. It's the same with how we kind of glazed a layer over the body. We just want to bring in a little bit more warmth into here. I don't know what's going on out there. Oh, I know what it will be. I've been hearing weird bangs and sounds these last few days. It's kind of sounded like someone was doing DIY. Been really confused as to what it was. I forget that every year in January, February, they set up a bunch of stone carving on the walkway near me, and a bunch of artists come in and they carve all these stones up, and then at the end of, I think it's the end of February, they auction them all off for charity. So that's what I'll be hearing, is people working on the stone carvings. That would explain a lot. 187. It's finally warming up a tad here too, so down to a t-shirt again, but left my flannelette on my bed behind me in case I want to wrap up a bit again. 2 cups of tea definitely seem to have helped. The hydration of tea as well might be helping. Alright, just got a message I need to respond to. Hey. Yellow beans, hello. Oh, sorry, what's that? No, we're good. That was not in frame. That was my main concern. I'm doing good. I'm doing much better than Friday when I had to take stream off. I've had a couple of days in bed, but the injection's kicking in, so we're doing good. Feel like we're getting there with our lion. We've got that transition down. So I think I want to just... Now we're just really refining our line and just kind of picking away at things. I'm just debating if I do want to bring in another dark up here, which I think I do. We're not going to go quite dark sepia. We'll bring in burnt umber. How is that? No, burnt umber is actually... Van Dyke's darker. No, let's go for our good old classic. We can't go wrong with dark sepia. This will just also help tie together our 2 halves a little bit more. Plus we can use our sepia to cut back in to the ends here to make it less like more like it's actually little furs and not just a harsh edge. So you can see there just like a little bit of texture, a little bit of line work, and then it's less like swooshy line and more like fur or mane that is ending. How are you going, Beans? How's all your colouring doing? Oh gosh, excuse me. I cannot start yawning. There we go. We've deviated slightly because it's a bit darker now, but I actually like how it looks a bit better because it's giving the like more of a gradient. So it's a little darker than our reference, but again, we're not trying to match exactly. We're just using it as inspiration. You know what else I've been doing a lot the last couple of days? Watching the Bob Ross Bob Ross channel. It's very calming. Alright, so the other thing that we have is, of course, the mouth being open. So, let me just turn off window capture for a minute. And let's see if we can find something where the lion's mouth is open in a similar pose. You're not quite the same colours. I want something that's also got a bit of a golden light to it. I can add to it if need be. That's kind of what we want. Thank you, Google. Look at that. It even lines up pretty perfectly. Love it. I finished a page in Beauty of Horror yesterday. I was going to stream tonight, but I'm waiting for a YouTube video to upload, so I don't want to stress out the internet. That's valid. I was going to try and get a video up before I started streaming, and it did not happen. So it's also going to have to go up after stream because, yeah, you don't want to have all those things using the upload speed. Oh my god. Oh, excuse me. We could keep you entertained for a little bit of time while your video uploads. But in order to do that, we also have to look after ourselves. And the way we do that is by self-caring. So it has been an hour. For those that aren't aware, every hour we take a break. We put down our pencils and we take a 3-minute break where we stretch, hydrate, take medication, anything that you need to do to self-care. So take a moment to check in with yourself. Have you had some water? Have you had your medication? Do you need to grab a snack? What do you need to do to make yourself comfortable? I am going to take this blanket hoodie off because it is getting very hot very quickly. Also just took my medication. So I'm going to put you on the Be Right Back screen while this little break happens, and then we will come back and we will work on the lion's mouth. Lion's mane is looking fabulous. Thank you so much. I'm very happy with how the lion is progressing. Alright, break screen for just a couple of minutes. All good, Chai. Have a good rest of the day. It's always lovely when you can pop in here. We're still technically in ad breaks, but I've changed up. It was too hot. It was overheating very quickly. Oh. And normally I'd be standing up and doing the wiggles, but one of the worst pains I'm having today is actually my ankle. And I know why. It's because I've had to walk up and down stairs. The ankle's very like, why are we walking up and down stairs? Because the elevator's broken ankle. You just have to deal with it for a while. I have like an old beer crate under my desk that I store like odd electronic bits and stuff in. I've had it for years. It's just an easy place to dump like cords and stuff like that. But it also makes a good footrest if you chuck a pillow on top. So while this is waiting, let's look at this mouth. So we've got a darker rim. Teeth will be in yellow, and then it's the center of the mouth that's going to be interesting. Because we actually have an opportunity here to bring in some more colour. I think I more want to go for that red. Maybe even some light flesh could be right. Oi, welcome back everybody from the break. Thank you to those of you on Twitch who went to Adland, and just thank you in general for giving me a minute to get a little bit more cozy and comfortable. Well, not cozy, less cozy, more comfortable. Heat is sucky. But we might need to put this into a bun as well, because it's also annoying me to do. So we're going to work on the lion's mouth now. Now the rim around the lion's mouth is pretty straightforward. We're just going to bring in our black, our sepia, nice dark rim around the mouth. But then we've got the inside of the mouth. And this is where we can actually start to bring in another tone. Now we could use browns in the sanguine and create like a warmer brown. Or we could introduce a little bit of red, which is what I'm leaning towards. Which does mean I probably would want to go red with the flowers just to bring that round. However, if we use some of the more peachy coral tones as well, like what they used to call dark flesh, I think they've renamed these now to peach. If we use that, because we're going to also need to blush on her face. So we could bring those back in on her face, and that would tie it all together. I think I've just talked myself into a plan. So what I want is Venetian red. The what was called dark flesh, and then it's burnt ochre. No, I don't have sanguine out. I was using burnt ochre, which could still work if need be. And then lion mouth. Now I have a sneaking suspicion with this one we may need to actually start a second sheet, because we've got actually quite a few different elements on the page, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. So the first thing is the mouth itself, which is this part here. So this looks like it's all black, but there are actually some shine highlights on here. So we're actually going to do the shine highlights with surprise, surprise, Posca. And it's not drawn on here, but there would be a little bit of a rim there. And then we'll do a stronger yellow glow. Same with all our teeth. because our teeth are technically white, but they would be pretty glowy. And we'll just use our warm greys, which is what we used in the claws, just to finish off the teeth. Teeth, pretty straightforward. Let's make sure we're actually tracking colours as well. Especially because we'll be introducing new ones. 106270, and we're currently using dark sepia, which I should know off by heart. 175. And we'll bring in some 199 black as well. Need a little bit of a sharpen. So I just have some sandpaper up here that I'm just using to create a sharper tip without having to whittle down the pencil anymore. Now there are some folds that have been drawn onto this, so that helps a little bit with the like placement of things. But we still want to keep this relatively dark. The other thing I'm doing is on here when I'm shading, I'm using small circular motions, because if anything doesn't get covered, it's just going to look like a little speckle of a highlight. So it's actually okay if not everything is covered. Then with our yellow, we're going to do the edge. And we will go in there and do some sharp shine highlights. Alright, and then we have the mouth. So there's clearly a darker version at the back. That's in shadow. And then the tongue. Alright, so we have Venetian Red, 190. And while we're here, also mark down our dark peach, which is 130. 190, 130. And then that gives us a couple options for like if we want to include some blush, if we want to go red on the flowers. We've already got a couple of tones that we can pull into. We will need to repeat it at least somewhere on the page just to help tie everything together. Because right now your eye is drawn to this because it is the only red tone on the page. And that's not what we want. And then a little bit of the orange sanguine, the orange brown. And then Van Dyke brown. And we're going to go over the section at the back and start shading that one down. So we want to add 187 178. $176. Wait, hang on. That's not Van Dyke Brown. 178 is Nougat, which is also another great colour. Right, so literally the only thing we have left to do on the lion now is highlights. Now here's the issue. You the right colour? You are. So we're going to be using my new favourite Posca. I loved the white Posca. I loved the pale lemon sunshine yellow Posca. It was recommended to me to get the ivory a long time ago because I would probably switch to this one predominantly. I ordered it when I ordered the emergency pencil supply, and Sandwich was absolutely right. This colour is fantastic. And so what we're going to do is we're just going to do a couple of dots on the higher ridges of the mouth here, just to sort of indicate the highlights. So it doesn't come in the really fine nib that I like. It does come in a bullet nib, but you can at least get the 1M in the bullet nib. You can't get the fine pen tip that I normally use, but that one works. And then later on we're going to be using, just cleaning up this highlight, making it a bit thinner up here. Later on we're going to be using this to also fan out our edges and remove that black line on our edges, and that'll really help the glow effect of this lion really pop. And because this is ivory, so it's got a slight yellow tone to it, it's going to work really well to give the illusion of, like, if you've ever, you can see it a little bit in my hair, how the pieces around the edge are like individual strands and they're super light because the light's hitting them individually. It'll create that illusion, but we can't do that until we finish all the areas surrounding the lion. So that'll be something we have to come back to. But for now, we can do any sort of shine highlights. And normally I would do this with white, but because we have a strong yellow glow, the ivory is actually kind of perfect for it. And probably each of the nails is going to get something too. I don't know, we can come to a lot of this at the end. But yeah, there is our lion. Just going to put a note on here. Plus ivory Posca. Now I'm just putting that at the end of the lion because we're going to use that over multiple sections of the lion. So just a note. Alright. All our pencils into the tray. I'm going to have to buy another Ferrero Rocher box. So, for those that don't know, I have this box here, which is technically a Ferrero Rocher box. The lid has just popped off though, so give me a second. That'll be why it's not lining up. So I have this box here that used to hold a tray of Ferrero Rochers. It's great for holding my stencils, which is actually why I brought it, because it was going to be, I think it was like $5 or $6 for the container size I needed for the stencils. And it was $10 for the box of Ferrero Rochers. And it's like, well, then I also get chocolates. I just think that's smart. So I brought myself this just for the container, but also I got to eat chocolates. Great, great timing. But I think I'm going to get another one. Because what I've been having a tendency to do... Sorry, I'm just trying to see if I can get the sticker off. I don't know why I'm trying to do this now. This is not important. But also it's like started, so I'm determined to get it off now. It's set, it's ripped off half my nail polish. Cool. That's some strong sticker. Ha, got you. You won't win. You're gonna leave sticky residue everywhere, aren't you? Okay. This is not a now problem, Amy. This is a later on problem. Except I'm like so close. There we go. So I want to get another one of those because what I've been doing is I have this lid for a little container that I've been keeping a couple of tapes and stuff in, or different bits I've been working on. I'm actually going to put all my pencil sharpeners into it because it's like, used to hold my distress inks before I moved them up because I got a bigger stickles container, so I moved my stickles up, so I moved my distress inks up, so this container became free. So I think it'll be really handy to put all my pencil sharpeners in. But the lid, I keep on using it as a pencil holder just to keep all the pencils together when I've got piles of them out, which has made me realize actually I kind of need a container that could sit on my desk that's thin and shallow to keep all the pencils in. And there's like, hang on, the Ferrero Rocher containers are the perfect size again, because this will easily hold a brand new full-length pencil with ease. Technically get two of them because you've got like the two halves, but also if I'm like working on a page and then I need to step away, I can just put that on there and it won't be me accidentally bumping the container, which has happened a few times with the tin lid. So yeah, at some point in the future I need to get myself another thing of Ferrero Rochers. Are we upset about this? Not in the slightest. Could I buy an actual proper sized container? Yes, but then I don't get chocolate, and it's not that much more for chocolate, so let's just get the chocolate. Especially right now with the consumerism public holiday. Well, it's not public holiday, but the consumerism holiday coming up. Oh. If I watch a step-by-step tutorial, I can make a very decent drawing, but when I try to break it down on my own, it looks like trash. I can't figure out where the disconnect is. Probably just a bunch of practice cans. Yeah, I mean, I didn't draw this. I'm just coloring this. This is somebody else's line work. But I do understand, like, when you've got someone else guiding you, they're doing the critical thinking. Whereas when you're trying to do it, you're not having those little elements which your eye would perceive, being that your eye may not be perceiving quite yet because you haven't learnt to look for them. A couple of tricks are have references, especially while you're learning. References are fantastic. Don't be ashamed to have references. When I was first trying to work out portraiture and I couldn't work out why my faces weren't looking right, I actually took a bunch of references and I started tracing them. Now, this is not something that you should do forever, but I started tracing them because I couldn't work out like why things weren't looking right. And when I started tracing them, I started identifying lines and areas that I was missing, like a simple thing of like where the mouth ends, actually recognizing it's not a harsh end, it's a fade out, and then sometimes these like little additional lines a little bit to the side, I'd be missing that. But when I realized this and then started shading my smiles with, instead of a hard edge, a little bit of a fade out, it just created such a better definition in the mouths. And then sometimes taking a photo of what you're working on and then flipping it so you're looking at it from a different angle can help your brain look at it and go, this is what you're missing. So yeah, I hope that kind of helps, but genuinely it's just a lot of practice. But how are you going today? Welcome on in. It's a hard skill. I still struggle a lot with drawing. There'll be days when I'm drawing and it's just like, because of the damage in my hands now, it's like, this isn't how I used to draw. I know what I'm missing now, but I can't make my hands produce it because muscle deterioration. But, you know, we still try. Alright, so we've finished our lion. Now, what do we move on to? We could start the golden glow on her in the background, which is going to take a while, but it is going to fill up a lot of the page and really help with that light source as well. If we have that determination of where the light source is. We have our like really clear trees in the midground here. Then we have this background where we want to have that gradient, but it's not quite a smooth gradient because we've got like tree indications in here. This would actually be a really good one to use for like paint, so you can get like a really easy soft blur. We're not going to do that because I don't want to paint. So we have our 106. This is our brightest of the bright highlight color that we've been doing around. We could bring in a lighter tone. Our next color that we've been using a lot is our dark Naples ochre, which is a darker yellow, but it starts bringing in those ochre colors and starts moving us more to the brown family rather than the yellow family per se. Alright, the next color that we have is our brown ochre. So this starts really moving us to the brown family. So I'm just kind of working out what our gradient's going to be for the background. So after our brown ochre, we need something to work between, like, you know, I'm going to pull out Van Dyke Brown. I love Van Dyke Brown. It's a really good brown for trees as well because it's got a grey undertone in it. But right now our brown ochre is very golden tone and we want to switch to this cooler tone. It's quite a bit of a jump, so we need to have some neutral in the middle. Bistre is actually a cooler tone, so that would work as our step to the Van Dyke Brown, but it's not going to work as our step from the brown ochre. Which the colour in between is raw umber, so maybe we just try some raw umber. I have it out. Does have a little bit more of a neutral tone. Like this has definitely got a yellow undertone. I almost feel like this has a slight green undertone to it, to be perfectly honest, which isn't the worst thing in the world because we've got green coming up. You've still succeeded, Amy. Some of it's just practicing and editing your hands to remember. Yeah, I see you getting better and better with every portrait. Thank you. Yeah, I did a drawing of Sammy recently. It's the first time I've done like live drawing in a long time, not working from a reference, so that was really fun. There's still days I'm just like, I will sketch something and I'm like, why? But then I just remind myself where I was. Like, you know, considering what we lost and where we're at now, we're doing alright, you know? And step by step, and, you know, it is what it is. But also, the hardest thing for me is now I want to produce colouring pages. And trying to line artwork with smooth lines is just horrendous. It is not going well. It's definitely, like, I can pencil sketch stuff great, but then the moment I try to line it so that we've got clean lines for colouring pages, just nah. I don't have any idea how people do it. Like, they must be working huge and then shrinking them right down. Or they're digitizing them, which is my suspicion as well. And I have been told that, yeah, a couple of techniques, but they all involve an iPad. I'm proud of you for getting back to it. I'm one step closer to the iPad. Ooh. I have my fingers crossed, because, you know, there would be a lot. I'm also wondering if maybe I should be wearing my compression gear today because my wrist is starting to hurt a bit. We'll just put on the wrist one for now. We'll just start with the small one. See, that already helps a little bit. Anyway, back to this. So, and then from Van Dyke Brown, we'll use our regular dark sepia, and then we can go into black, we can go into grey, and really start creating our edges here. So that gives us sort of our gradient for the background. Just need to get the process straight and then get to a place with an Apple store. Yeah, I think Auckland's the only place that we know, maybe Wellington. But yeah, obviously if there's anything I can do to help, please let me know, because it would be absolutely incredible if it does work. It'll be Auckland. Good, good. Kind of been wanting to take a trip up to Auckland and go see my aunt and uncle and cousin for a while. But also I should be saving money to get to Wellington for Armageddon, because that's another big thing I want to do this year. Alright, I'm happy with that blend. So before we destroy our pencils, let's write down this colour order. 199175. Yeah. 176. See how many colours I can guess correctly. Bistre. 179. Yeah, guessed it right. Raw Umber. Haven't used that one a lot actually. But then you're 182, 181, 180. Don't know, it's either 180 or 181. 180 for raw umber. And then it's 182 for brown ochre. So what's 181? Is there any point to memorising these pencils? No. 181 is Payne's Grey. I should have known that. Right, so we've got raw ochre, and then we go into the dark Naples, which is 185, 106 for our yellow, light cadmium yellow, and then space if we do want to bring in anything lighter. You do not need to memorise your pencil colours. However, if you do track your colours like this, you will inevitably end up learning several pencil codes as well. Which is quite handy, particularly when the pencils start getting really, really tiny and you can only just see the 0 on the end of a pencil. And you're like, oh, you're in the brown family. You must be the raw umber. Or it's a darker brown. Okay, you must be the burnt umber. Alright, and then from there, if need be, we might also bring in some cream, but that would be like right in the center of the body, which is kind of behind her. It would be like the very center that we would be doing that light brown. Right, so now we have our gradient established. How are we going to do this gradient? So we have the trees at the side, so we want these trees to be our darks, but then we also would have them catching the light on the outside. So we will start by indicating a tree outline. So I'm just working really lightly with this because I still want to be able to blend it in later on. But this is just to help me define between what is the midground trees and what is the background trees. So for these trees here, we are going to be using our darker tones, our black, our sepia, dark sepia, our Van Dyke brown, and we'll probably even bring in a little bit of the Bistre as well. And then as we get to the lighter edge, we'll bring in some lighter tones to help blend in that highlight. But then once we get behind there, that is when we're going to start the gradient. Now we won't start from black because the black will be the outside of the trees. That's our darker area. Instead, we'll start from probably the Van Dyke brown and work inwards until we get to the yellow. So how far we work in will be guided a little bit by these tree lines. So like here, we've got a little bit of an edge and then we've got a line. So each of these lines represents where we're going to have a highlight to sort of give the illusion that there's trees, but we're not trying to keep this like sharp lines. We want to keep it blurry. We want to keep it out of focus. We want to create the illusion that there is depth to this and it goes back and there is a forest here and more trees, but we're not going to see any of that. Now the other thing you might be thinking is, well, wouldn't you see some green in here because of the trees? That's also a good point, which is something we need to decide now. Are we also going to work some green into this? And if we work some green into it, we need to work out what those greens are now. And what that would mean is when we start streaking this color into the background, we also need to work some green into it. In fact, I can show you an example. Let me just go browsing on the computer. Slideshow. Pretty sure I've got a copy of it in here. Really need to update this slideshow. There it is. Alright, let's get rid of the lion and bring up this guy. So some of you may remember this one. We did this one on stream in 2023. Now we did use Distress ink for the background here. Not Distress ink, sorry, Inktense. But one of the big things with the background is you can see there are different vertical strokes of color. Now some of these are more in focus than the others because this is something that I was trying out. We're going to do a slightly different technique here because in this one our forest wasn't being backlit. So this one, it's just a lot of green. But what you might be able to see, I'll have to zoom right up on it, sorry. Make it big. So, here's a good example. In here, in between the branches of the leaves, if you go, because you're not seeing my mouse at all. Walda, let's borrow you. Let's use you as a pencil tool. Let's bring you on top so I can use you as a pointer. Thank you, Walda. In here, in here, you can see there is a bunch of different streaks of pencil. It gives the illusion really far back of a tree branch or different textures of the forest, and there's different greens worked into there. That's the sort of technique we'll be using. So our branches more towards the outside side of this page, more defined, and then
Woo-ah, what's happening?
You're okay, Water. And then as we move into the center, we'll do more of those sort of loose strokes. Sort of create the illusion of depth. I can give you another example too, possibly. Possibly, if I have the image in this folder. Which I should, because I also really like that one too. Or I could just show you directly, because I have it in Mythomorphia. Which would be a lot more logical. And Mythomorphia is right here. Come on, forest nymph, where are you? No? Forest Nymph was like one of the first pages I completed in here, and I was like, damn, I really like that. She's an older page, but I really like her still. Right. Well, look, there's the page we were talking about, and you can start to see some of the different tones and textures. But this one we were playing with a different type of lighting. There you are. So this is sort of more what I'm thinking, but instead of the green, we're doing yellow. And our yellow, the lightest to the darkest out. So it's going to be very autumnal yellow tones. However, we could start streaking in some green to create the illusion of the green in the forest. The other thing we could do as well, I hope this is all making sense. I'm trying to sort of explain my thought process as I go into this. Is, as you can see, we've got vines with an individual leaf here. So there's not exactly like a big glowy forest. We could just do spots of green as well. But if we do the green, we'll be doing it streaking in from the top. Because again, our light source is central. So we'll be focusing our yellow more around here, radiating out. The green at the top can represent sort of like the trees at the top and the canopy. And then we'll still have the yellows and the browns coming that way. So it's something to consider, and something that we are going to have to work in first. We are going to have to decide on some greens. But before we decide on any greens, we can work on the tree. That was a lot of rambling, and I hope it made sense. I'm trying to be a bit better about like explaining my thought processes as I go into stuff. You can kind of see, like, I have a vision, but it's trying to work out how to portray that feeling, that vision, and some elements they just aren't settled on. I haven't fully settled on how the trees are going to look. I haven't fully settled on how the flowers are going to be coloured. Right. So another thing here is I would naturally be inclined to be like, oh yeah, you're on top here because you're a top one. Cool, shade that way. Except that's the way our light's coming. So the shadow would be minimal, if anything. We need a little bit just because we'll make our edge pop by having highlights there. But just something to keep in mind. So something like this, where we've got a gap between two trees, that can be really dark because that's not getting any light at all. I keep checking my phone because I have no idea when and if this book delivery happens today. I really, really hope it does. Because if it does, we might have to take a slight detour. And I'm sorry, but I think you'll understand. Because they're my two dream books. They are Clara Markova's Fairy Miracles. I think it's Fairy Miracles I ordered. It's a green covered one. And then it's Mythical. And so we might just have to stop and open a package and have a little flip through the books. I just have no idea when and if this delivery is happening today. It's probably a good thing they weren't dropped off to me yesterday, because I probably would have completely deviated from this page and gone, nah, put it to the side. I've got to work in the new books. In all honesty, it's going to be very hard for me to continue on this page. I love this page, don't get me wrong, but I'm also really excited for these books because they are, like, the Clara Markova is a dream book from my wish list for a while. So, and it's all thanks to the amazing Smalt that these books have come, and I'm just so excited and so grateful. And when Smolk gives here, you'll be to give a lot of love, because so grateful. So grateful. So we're starting with this tree on the side here. So this section's probably like, it's almost like we've got two trees overlapping maybe, but this will be our darkest of our trees here. And this allows us to also really, again, we're trying to draw that focus into the center. Are trees the most exciting thing to color? No. But it's one of those things I've got to do. This would actually be a lot quicker if I do this in Inktense. Do I switch to Inktense? Like, these colors aren't going to waste because we can still use them to define the tree more. But if I did Inktense, it would pull it together a lot quicker and help me explain the process and help me visualize it more. We could still layer in green on top. However, it depends on the paper. So let's start. The yellow will probably be our key to deciding. So one of the things about colouring Heaven is that the paper, they change the paper, right? And it can be hit and miss sometimes. And it's hard to tell without trying a page. I need a page where I can try this discreetly, where it's not going to affect the page. Do we have anything where this could work? And if I can't test it, I'm a little scared to try it, because I've had a couple of disasters recently because it's been the paper type. Where it just clings to. And like, they give you a color chart combination here, but it's different paper, so you can't test on it. Nah, I can't test on it. Alright, I don't want to risk it. I love how the line's looking. I don't want to risk it. So what happens with the paper sometimes is it's not everyone. Like, they changed paper, it's a lot thinner now. It's still workable. But sometimes some of the papers, there is a tendency for the paper to sort of go with the water or the pigment, and it will reject one or the other. So it will clump the water, reject the pigment, or it will clump the pigment and reject the water. And what happens is you get this really awful, it's exactly what happened with this other one that I'm working on. It's exactly what happened with this one. So you can see it in here. You can see where the pigment has clumped, but then you can see where the water has clumped and it has rejected the pigment. And these colours lay down smooth. And they lay down smooth in other colouring Heavens that I've done too. So it's just, I forgot to test before I did it. And because of that, when I tried to work over with the pencils feel the different textures, because the water and the pigment then changes the texture of the page, and you get areas where the pencil will then cling onto and areas where the pencil just won't even lay, and you can try to force it, but then you start eating away at the paper, which is what has happened here. So we've got pencil that is uneven, we've got a backing that is uneven, and I've tried to use alcohol marker to help thin out the pencil and blend it and push it around, but even that hasn't worked on it. So this is a disaster page that I've got to figure out what to do with, which is a shame, because like the color combination for her skin, love, just hate how it's applying. Yeah, not quite sure what we're doing there yet. And also the alcohol markers has left like a really shiny texture on here. So I might just need to use a lot more alcohol marker, just scrub everything off, and then maybe put like a layer of my terrible gouache which is slightly translucent but will dry matte, and just use that to try and smooth out the layers maybe. I know, it's going to be a play to try and fix it up. I'm I've never written a page off. And that page is not at a stage where I will write it off. It's going to take some work to fix it though, which is why it's kind of gone into the WIP pile until I can figure out and have the spoons to tackle it. But yes, summary of all that, if you do buy Colouring Heaven and you want to use wet media, just test it first, because some of the books, great, some of the books won't take it. And it's hard to know which ones are which. I learned that with my Fledgling Fairies book. That was the first book that it really started happening in before I recognised what it was. But again, it's not every issue. Some issues, it's just the paper. I don't know if it's the paper or maybe even humidity could be affecting it, or I don't know. I don't know. Alright, we're going to make you entirely in the shadows just so you can recess behind, and that will add definition between our two trees here. Do, 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 do. So sadly we have no bread on today because the PowerPoint is being used by my slow cooker to keep warm the Japanese curry that I made yesterday, which is absolutely delicious. Also, new favourite combo, cheese jalapeno bread dipped into Japanese curry. Really good. I also just think it's the cheese jalapeno bread. But yeah, I think I have perfected the recipe. So last week we made it. I used way too much water and the loaf collapsed. I made another loaf yesterday. I was going to try and hold out for today, but I couldn't because I really wanted some more. That's not what I want. I want my pictures. So, actually, do I have a last week's one? For those that didn't see last week's loaf. Nope, I have a picture of me already diving into it. Yeah, no, I never actually took a picture of it before before cutting into it. Okay, so this was this week's loaf. So last week, that was like a complete well in the center. This time you can see we've got a little bit of deflation, but it's pretty close. So what that means is there's still just a little too much moisture in there, and what I suspect it was, because this time I reduced the water significantly, but I forgot to reduce the oil, and of course when you add the cheese that adds a lot more oil, and it's that final stage of cooking where the oil comes into play, when it actually starts to crisp up the dough and stuff like that. So that's when it collapsed. So that's my sneaking suspicion, is that I just need to reduce that oil ever so slightly. So instead of 1.5 tablespoons, just putting in 1 tablespoon and then letting the oil from the cheese do the rest. And I'm pretty confident that the next loaf is going to be perfect. So Samsara had asked me to send her the recipe once I had perfected it, so that's being sent to her. I'm hoping, because she's kind of like my little tester, I'm hoping it works for her as well. But yeah, it's so delicious. I already demolished half the loaf already. It doesn't last long. That's the other problem as well. It's like, it's a lot of bread that I'm eating. So, but it's so tasty. Alright, we don't want to go too much further with the shadows, with the black there, because we really would be starting to transition to the lighter colours here. So in with we're completely off frame again. My bad. Ruby! Hello! Hello, hello, hello. How are you going today, lovely? I'm doing much better today. We had our injection. Elevator's still broken, but we've had the injection at least, so I'm at least a little bit more functional. How are you going, lovely? It's wonderful to see you. Or see your typing. Dumb elevator, yeah. I have a sneaking suspicion it's not going to be fixed until after Waitangi now. Because of the fact that it just be stuck. I'd like for it to be fixed before Waitangi, but that would give them Monday. I might flick the landlord another message and be like, is there any update on the elevator or ETA? Because, yeah, like, I did some groceries. And, like, so I took my injection a little early. I took it Friday midday because I was, like, done and in so much pain. So by the time about 7 p.m. on Friday rolled around, once I'd finished work, it was like fully starting to run through my system. I was like, excellent. I have energy. I have spoons. I'm still pretty exhausted, but at least I've got a little bit of go-go juice. Let's go to the supermarket. So I did. I went to the supermarket, taxied back. I didn't get much because I was aware I was going to have to carry everything up. And your girl ain't doing 2 trips up those stairs. So it was like I brought a backpack. I brought 1 bag and I brought my walking frame. And so in the walking frame, I carried up a 5 kg bag of flour because I've been missing making the bread, and it's like, nah, we're going to do this. And then, like, you know, there was also a couple of other heavy items, but I also did the technique where I lift the frame up by the bottom and then wedge it into the stair, and then that becomes my balance to walk up the next stair, and then we have to lift it up. But that meant that up a lot of stairs I was lifting a lot of weight because there was a 5 kg bag of flour plus my walking frame, which is very light. It's like less than half a kilo. It's a very light frame. And then like a few cans and bottles, and yeah, it was a lot, and it did take me a while. And as soon as I got home, I was like, put away what I had to put away, which was like the frozens and the fridge stuff, and then collapsed into bed because I was shaking. I was done, but at least I did it, you know? That meant that I could at least get some bits and pieces. I'm doing alright. Been busy, so I haven't had time for playing games lately, which sucks, but yeah, doing alright. Well, I'm glad you're doing alright at least. It sucks you haven't had time though, but these things happen. Sometimes we get very, very busy. Oh yeah, after Waitangi, not ideal. Yeah, not ideal at all. It's a full-on workout. It absolutely was. I was like dripping with sweat when I was done. And then like the next morning, luckily I woke up and I had a few more spoons, which was enough to put on a loaf of bread. plus prep all the stuff for the slow cooker, which I put on after the bread. But then by the time I'd done all that, I was like, nah, time for bed. Now you can have bread for like months. Well, I brought a 1.5 kilo bag and I used that in a week, but I made 3 loaves of bread and pizza dough. So yeah, it was a lot of bread in that first week. I'm not expecting to make bread that continuously, but I'm also aware that if I make a couple of loaves, it uses like nearly 3 cups of flour each time, depending on the size of the loaf. And like on Tuesday, one of the reasons I'm hoping the elevator's fine and fixed is because my mum may be doing a Waitangi market near me, so I would like to take her a fresh loaf of bread. And I don't want to have to walk that downstairs. And then there's also something that I'm waiting on to collect from a store, which should have been in last week, so I might have to give them a chase up about it. That'll be before stream on Tuesday. I want to pop down and take her a fresh loaf of bread, ideally. And then if the order's in, also go collect that and give her a present that I ordered for her. Just checking she's not in chat, because she does come and hang in chat. She shouldn't be. I believe she's at church at the moment. She is not. We're good. Miss Marilyn Darling, hello. Yes, I just saw your message in the Discord this morning. I'm sorry, I haven't been online much the last couple of days because of needing to just take self-care time. But yes, I saw your photo and I love where they are on your wall. I'm so glad that they arrived. I have marked you off the list as being arrived as well, which is wonderful to see. That goes in the art department. I love that. No, I'm glad they arrived. We're starting to get confirmation of people in the States getting theirs as well. So hopefully soon. I've had quite a few people say theirs have arrived, which is really lovely. And Mum hasn't let me know that any have been returned to the address that she checks for me. So yeah, it's good. But as I said, hopefully on Tuesday, elevator's fixed and we can take Mum the present. So one of the things that my mum impulse brought recently is she had some flyby points to use up, which is just like a reward system here in Aotearoa. And she wasn't sure what to get, but she saw Sylvanian families, which is apparently the same as calico critters in the States. Super, super cute. Like, I've been looking at them recently too. Super, super adorable little animals and clothes. So cute. So she looked at it and she's like, you know what? She found a black cat family, which she loves black cats. So she's like, you know what? We have to. She ordered that. And then she's looking online at some more of them. And she saw on a site that I often shop at, that I actually get free shipping on, that they also had a striped cat family set. So she messaged me and was like, hey, can you transfer money out of my account and order this for me? Which I did, has been delivered. But then I was ordering something for the stream anniversary, which I haven't even talked about, but stream anniversary stream, which will be next Sunday. And because it's classified as a toy, even though it's not a toy, there was buy one, get one 50% off. And I wasn't sure what else to get, but then because Mum had been into the Sylvanian families, I had a quick look at them. And they had one of the baby cat play sets that goes with the sets that she's just ordered, but it's actually like got a little piece of furniture in it. It's got like a hot air balloon house in it. It's like, oh, that's so cute. And because of the half price thing, it was actually not that bad. It was only $25 instead of $50. And it's not often that I can justifiably get something for my mum, because she's very difficult to buy for. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to do this. I'm going to impulse buy her a little present. It's gone on Afterpay, but that's okay. I don't mind paying that one off. I had to pay off the thing for stream anniversary anyway. But yeah, I'm super excited for it to arrive in so I can give it to her and be like, surprise, I brought you a present. This doesn't really happen that often because I'm too poor, but surprise. So, I'm very excited to be able to give her something. She's also quite hard to buy for normally, so, you know, it's quite nice to have like a little something now. But she only wants the cat. She has specified she's only collecting the cats. I can see you switching to also get some of the other animals eventually. But they're so cute though. There's a little hedgehog set and I'm just like, oh my god, it's so cute. So cute. So cute. But yeah. And as I said, next Sunday is actually my affiliate anniversary and my stream anniversary. And then YouTube told me that it's actually my like YouTube anniversary of when I signed up to YouTube as well. So it's like all the anniversaries are this week apparently, which is insane. So Sunday week we are going to be doing a special stream to celebrate the 6 years of affiliate, 9 years of streaming. Yeah, it's a big one. And so I have a little DIY kit coming, and that's going to be, I think, really fun. But we have a yell at us for taking a break, which is good because I can feel my wrist is starting to hurt. So, self-check time. What do you need to do to look after yourself? I need water. I don't know if you can hear it in my voice. I need water. Might need a throat lozenge. But have a look at yourself. Do you need water? Do you need to stretch? Do you need to go to the bathroom? Do you need food? Do you need to... I need to get washing out of the machine. I need to put washing back on because I did that on Friday. Every time. I have to rewash some washing at some point. Let's get this ad started and do our stretches. Water is good. Water is good. Right, let's catch up because I know a bunch of chat just went flying there and I missed a bunch of it. How are you going to put mine up after the flat inspection? Nice. I opened the picture frames and showed Mums all the ones I have. She may want to ask for a commission. Oh, lovely. Well, let me know if she does. Yeah, I'm still hesitant about commissions, but I know you can explain to your mum about the like limitations and why commissions are something I hesitate on, and you know the time it takes. But yeah, absolutely, if she wants something, I can even find my old commission information and send that through to her. I just celebrated 20 years on YouTube. Damn, Miss Marilyn darling, that is amazing. Congratulations. Thank you. Yeah, should be a really fun weekend. We've got a little DIY room house kit. It's one of the things I was looking at a few weeks ago. And I decided to bite the bullet and get one. It's a very cute little garden place. Would also look really cute with a calico critter in there, just saying. It's a lot for one weekend. Fun. Says the woman planning a 48-hour stream, right? Just ordered food, which should be in 20 minutes. What did you order? Just got home from shopping and got Jack in the Box. Now, Jack in the Box is a burger place. We don't have that here in New Zealand, so please explain. Yeah, sending all the messages and preparing for the big Baldur's Gate free collab, so only an overhaul of OBS. Oh gosh. Or YouTube was YouTube. I work for a company called Empire. I got a teriyaki chicken bowl and the egg rolls. The egg rolls are amazing. I got a teriyaki chicken bowl and the egg rolls. The egg rolls are amazing. My prepped meal this week was beef stroganoff. Oh, nice. Mine is Japanese curry with beef as well, because it was cheap. So that's also what's reheating in mine. It's smelling really good. It's good, like, making a massive crock pot and just knowing that you're, like, covered for ages. So I have a few other bits and pieces. I still also really want to make some more of the spicy Korean stew that I like to make as well, but it's been so hot that I haven't wanted to stand over a stove and cook, even with how little cooking that takes. It's just so hot, and I'm just like, yeah, nah, and that stopped me cooking. But I have a bunch of like bean sprouts and bok choy, and I really want hot frothy soup. I just don't want to stand over an element to cook it. I need to get one of those nonsense big rice bags sometime. I don't even eat my Japanese curry with rice, which I know is a thing. But because I put potatoes and sweet potatoes into it, it's already filling enough without the rice. I was going to cook rice this time to have some with it, because it is really good with rice as well. But yeah, sometimes I just eat it just as is. It's also really good in toasted sandwiches with cheese. Woolworths changed your reward thing. Yeah, and oh my god, they changed the app and you can't order groceries for delivery, which was what screwed me over this week, because I was expecting everything to order stuff online for delivery and just putting a note on there, hey, the elevator is broken, so, you know, I'm sorry, but also I know they have the trolley that they can take things upstairs, so just warn them up front, like, hey, the elevator is currently broken, it's probably still going to be broken when you deliver, sorry, but I'm limited mobility and this is why I need delivery. And then just have some cash on hand to give the delivery guy to say thank you for battling up the stairs with a ton of groceries. But their app is down and you couldn't order anything for delivery, and I tried to go online and I couldn't order delivery, and the only other place that does delivery in New Plymouth is New World, and they're like 4 times the price. I mean, Countdown's still 2 times the price of Pack and Save, but yeah, so that kind of screwed all my plans out the window as well. Yeah, I do like the one pot type things. Like, I have a slow cooker and I use the slow cooker a lot, especially in winter. I quite often will do oh, sorry, Nikki Fly, I just saw your message as well. We'll get to that in a moment. I quite often will do like a Japanese curry or a beef stew, but I'll put it on at night. So, like, just before I go to bed, I'll put that on in the crock pot, set it to low, and then I wake up and I have it for breakfast. And then I have, like, breakfast stew, which is great. Fully recommend doing that. You can also stew apples in it, too. I have a metal bowl that fits inside my slow cooker, and then I will put boiling water around it, just so it's got, like, some extra height, and it's got to be boiling because it'll take too long to warm up otherwise. But yeah, diced apple, cinnamon, a little bit of sugar if you want some sugar in there, in the bowl, and yeah, just leave it on overnight. Wake up, you got stewed apples. So good. Not that I can do it anymore because apples are a trigger for me, but that was a common thing I used to do. You can even do porridge overnight in a slow cooker. Cookers on at night would wreak my anxiety. Yeah, if it wasn't the slow cooker plugged directly into the wall, I would have issues with it as well. I feel okay with the slow cooker, but if it was like, you know, like trying to cook anything else, I would just be like, no. But the slow cooker, I'm okay with. But I've done that a lot, and it's only on low. So, yeah. I finished the page and I think it looks okay. I watched Colouring Up North, which showed how to use oil pastels. It was really helpful. Ooh, okay. I'm going to make a note of that because I've been trying to find out more about using the oil pastels, and the ones that I watched, I was like, a lot of them seem to use a lot of force to move the pigment around, and I was like, that isn't something I can do. Or then just mediums to blend it. So that's good to know. I'll have a look at that later on. Oh, itchy neck. But yes, welcome back. Sorry, we totally deviated there from the little break. You might have noticed I did not stand up. Again, the ankle was the issue today. The back's not feeling too bad. I will need to stand up on the next break. But mostly what I was doing was just wiggling on my chair, so I didn't have to put pressure on my ankle. But yes, we're just talking about stuff in the slow cookers and recipes and food. I mean, it's my stream. How often? Every stream we have to talk about food. I do love cooking food in the slow cooker as well, because it's also one of those things where I can dump and walk away and I don't have to stand at an element, which is a big thing for me. Also, if you haven't done it before, you can also roast a whole chicken in a slow cooker, and it's amazing. I don't roast chickens in the oven anymore. I roast them in a slow cooker. It's not a stream if food isn't mentioned. Heck yeah. Pretty much. It's like a standard. I need to update my little shout out thing for when I go live on Twitch that pings you all instead of grab your pencils and let's grow. Grab your pencils and a snack. Have I told you my idea for there being a stream? Well, probably don't do that while watching me, because, like, that's a freebie, and, you know, if you want to, have fun, but also drink responsibly, and have water nearby. I like juice. Okay, that's all good. You could do like a drinking game with water, like a hydration game. How hydrated can you get during a stream? I know a website you can make your own bingo cards. We could sure make a stream bingo. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so you could have one for, like, you know, food being mentioned, specific foods being mentioned. You can have one for, like, I don't know, coffee or caffeine. You can have one for when I speak Amonese. Blah, 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 blah. Japanese curry. Yep. Korean spicy stew. Jalapeno cheese bread. Basically any spicy food. Candy as well. Someone needs to stop me. I have a cart full of face paint, stencils, and face tunes. Vi, you're missing glitter. You asked me to stop you? No. I have to tell you, I haven't put my oven on for 2 years because of the price rises. I live on microwave meals mainly. Nikki, I am exactly the same. I do not use my oven. I use my slow cooker, I use an air fryer, and I use my microwave. And between the three of those and my element for when I need to, like, cook something in a pot, that's it. Like, the oven itself, way too expensive. It stores all my baking trays that I never use because I never bake anymore, except in my air fryer. Because you can do things in an air fryer, and it's way cheaper to run. I freaking love my air fryer. That could be another bingo card slot. Talking about an air fryer. That isn't helping. Of course it's helping, Vi. You need glitter. How is saying you need glitter not helpful? Everyone needs glitter. There's another bingo card slot. Glitter. Dear God, this is too easy. I am too predictable. When in doubt, glitter it out. Oh god, sorry. I'm like actually starting to well up with laughter right now. Ah. That sad realization when you're just a meme, essentially. You're too predictable. That's going on the board. There's like a rare spot for Amy actually gets some work done. Okay, fine. I added unicorn snot to the cart. Thank you, bye. I feel better. That's not a glitter joke. That is the brand. That is legit the brand. I can very much validate that because it cracked me up the first time I heard about it. Never tried it. I was like, that is an excellent name for a body glitter. Unicorn snot does sound like a potion component. It really does. Oh, okay, hang on. That's the edge there, so that should be an edge. Things that I hear other streamers say often. Apologies for ads. Let's go. Yep. I know, I'm trying to think, but like, it depends on the stream as well, because like it's different between game streams and like art streams or craft streams or like just chatting streams. But like some game streams, like you just get incoherent swearing and mumbling. Yeah, where is my blank? Mentions an animal, yeah. Oh, I know one. The streamer forgot to get water. How many streams do you start? And it's like, where's my water? Like, I forgot to get water. I feel like that's a real common thing a lot of us streamers do. Is like, we're all set up, we're good to go, and then we're like, crap, we forgot our water. Two more. Twitch glitch. Whoa, echo because of the can. Twitch glitch. Twitch had a glitch. And isn't the center space usually a freebie on bingo cards anyway? The funny thing is that it's part of my starting soon routine, but paintbrush water I forget all the time. I'm pretty good at remembering it now, since I switched to keeping my water in this. Because this I can't really miss. But when I had it in like a cup, I would forget it all the time. Why am I using black? I'm meant to be using the dark sepia. Oh my gosh. Getting distracted. There you go. There's another one. Distracted. I usually have 2 different drinks when I start drinking. Hot drink and water or light juice. Bio breakers on there. Mentions weather. Good, good. Yeah, I usually always have a caffeinated drink and then water. Not so much hot or cold. It depends on the temperature, but yeah. Caffeinated drink and then a non-caffeinated hydration drink, which is just plain water. Sometimes I might have like a cola or a juice or something around as well. But it's usually caffeine and then not caffeine. Shoutouts could be one, or you could do like emote spam or something, you know, like that's more relying on the chatters than the streamer. Well, that kind of goes under Twitch glitch, doesn't it? I suppose Twitch glitch is different than internet issues, but they kind of go hand in hand for me. Even if it's the internet that's glitching, it's still a Twitch glitch. Even if YouTube is glitching, it's a Twitch glitch. Oh, I know. What about karaoke? Or like singing? Streamer bursts into song. Is this the musical episode? The only other one I think of is Bob Ross. But that's because I was watching a lot of Bob Ross today, so it's like... yeah. Because that could be as simple as just like you could put Bob Ross, and it could just be as simple as someone puts a Bob Ross emote in chat, Bob Ross quote, you know, refers to anything along that lines. It gives it options for multiple streams and stream types. Or even just being like, happy little trees. That's right, you're gonna have a few different card options. You full up? Nice. Oop, hit the can. Alright, we're getting there with the tree. And I just hit the camera as well. We're doing well. We're doing well with the first tree. And there's also this area right down here under the line, which is probably going to be dark as well. Get in the tray. Alright, in with our Van Dyke brown. And if we need to as well, we might also pull out some Payne's Grey here. Maybe use some Payne's Grey on the tree. Smote! Hello. Hello, lovely. We've had a stretch and a hydrate. Thank you so much. How are you going today? Food's ready. Be right back. Oh, good, lovely. Enjoy your food. Ooh. Ooh. Thank you for the stretch and a hydrate, Smoke. I am very, very hopeful that the books will be delivered today from their temporary location up at my mum's. I gotta run, but I'll be back later if you're still on. Having a great, amazing stream. Thank you again for the amazing cards. No worries, Marilyn. Thank you so much for popping in. It was lovely to see you. I look forward to hearing how your stream bingo goes. And yeah, hopefully we'll still be going. We'll catch you in a little bit later on. But we will see how the body goes. Very excited. Yeah, me too. I have no idea if it will be today. It was going to be Friday. It was going to be Saturday. It'll be when it'll be. I did, make clear it would be really nice if it was today, because then I can show them off on stream. So really, really nice if it could be today. Damn elevator being broken. I can smell my food heating up and I'm actually starting to get hungry, which makes sense because it's 12:30 here, so they will arrive on a day. Exactly. Can't stress. Can't force it. It's just going to be transferred whenever it's going to be transferred. So we just keep waiting. I have acquired food. I am back. Glad to hear it. I'm also thinking along those lines. I'm also now realizing that I didn't actually have breakfast before stream, which would explain why I'm also feeling quite hungry. Feed me candy. Alright. Actually, I have some hard-boiled sweets up here. I'm going to have one of those because that will also help if I can break them apart. That'll also help with the throat because the throat is getting a little, crunchy. Okay, well, we're getting 3 of them. This is going to take forever. Lemon. Thank you, Small. Always looking after me. There was too many. Managed to separate it, so now we've only got the one. Feels much more comfortable now. But yes, I will definitely get some food in the next break. It's in the crock pot and it is warming up. And it is pretty much ready to go. So we'll get a little bit more done on our tree. We could play some words on stream if you would like to play some words while I have a quick bite to eat, but it also won't take me long to eat, so I can just wolf it down and we can just continue on as well. Fruit lozenge. I mean, not the fruit lozenge. The hard-boiled sweet, which is kind of acting like a fruit lozenge a little bit, is also helping. So my throat was getting a little dry there. So that's also very useful. Even if it is nasty lemon flavour. You don't like lemon flavour? I don't mind it. I don't mind it. But this lemon flavour is like dishwasher lemon flavour. I like ones that are like a sour lemon. But not the sort of sweet, cloying dishwasher liquid lemon. I'm not here to brain unless anyone else's brain is working. Oh, good smell. My brain is also not working, so that makes it way easier. Yeah, lemon flavor is just not my favorite flavor. I don't mind it, but there are other flavors I prefer more. Again, I'm still eating it. I haven't spat it out. I mean, I did spit some out, but that was more because there was 3 of them and it was too much in my mouth. But yeah, there are those lemon drops and raspberry drops. Very old candy. But the lemon in there is a lot more like tangy and sour. I like that lemon drop. That's a really good one. Spotify, who said you could play the Christmas album? Yeah, the boiled candy lemon drops. Those ones I really like. And the boiled, like, I actually really like boiled sweets. They're good because they last a while. Unless you just crunch them like I just did then. And I know that's sort of like a grandma candy, but also I am grandma, so it's fine. But yeah, the ones that are like got a bit of a tang to them, really like those ones. Why don't you have any candy? Why don't you have any candy, Samsara? You should know by now. How could you leave me here, all alone, with this horrendous elevator that prevents me from doing all the things I need to do outside my apartment? The funny thing is that, like, if the elevator was working properly, I probably wouldn't have left my apartment any more than I have left with the elevator broken. But because the elevator's broken, I'm more conscious of it, so I have this need to leave the apartment more, because it's like I don't have the choice as easily to get out. So it's like, I need to get out, but if I had the choice because the elevator was working, it's like, meh, I can't be bothered going out. Alright. Next in the queue is 179, which should be a bistro. There it is. Oh, I better not have another bite over there. Honestly, the mosquitoes have been out in force lately. Damn it. Looks like we got another bite. So we're working with the bistro, and like on these ones on the far side here, we really only want a little bit of edge lighting. Okay, with this extra layer of Van Dyke brown, we've actually moved it a little too brown, because this is meant to be our darker section. So we'll just come in with some of our dark black. Just push some of those shadows back up. Same with our sepia brown. Just keep on layering and layering and layering. Which is also why it can take us an hour to just put a little bit of colour onto a tree. Hello, Panda Steph. What's your favourite fungus? Oh, what was the... It's in our Discord. It's in our Discord because it was shared. They look like galaxy. I don't know if they're technically a fungus. They could be a slime. Inspiration. We spent ages talking about different fungi for a while in the Inspiration channel. Octopus. Octopus. Snails. Cool snails. Moss. 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 There's the fungi. Yeah, slime molds are the one I was thinking of, sorry. So, not technically a fungus. Yeah, so we have a channel in the Discord, and for a while there we were sharing a ton of different mushrooms because we went through a thing. There it is. So FUD in particular has a bunch of information. So one of the ones that he put up is a mushroom that shows the process of gutturation. So it's like moisture and sap drips through, and they have these like weird drippy bits down, such as the inky cap. That was really cool. And then like sharing a bunch of other ones as well that do that. And then we were talking about moss for a while. Moss was a big one. Then we moved on to sea creatures, so we're talking about snails for ages. And then we had some colourful fire that we're talking about. Then octopuses. We're just like, it's a channel dedicated to like cool nature stuff, basically. Puffballs are really cool. I've always wanted to have like an entire puffball, one of the edible ones, and then like scoop it out and fill it, because that looks like an amazing meal. Yeah. Good times. I'm not a fan for eating cooked mushrooms though, but I think because I've just had some really badly cooked mushrooms in my lifetime. But I do like the flavour that they provide. Also like just eating plain button mushrooms raw. If we're talking about eating mushrooms, if we're talking about mushrooms, like, you know, I know they're technically slime molds, but these are galaxy mushrooms. They look like galaxy mushrooms. They're technically a type of slime mold, but they look like galaxy mushrooms, and they're pretty. Need to put some more stuff in there. I put some birds into the Inspiration channel recently because they were so pretty, and I was like, I need to colour these at some point. But yes, sorry, Panda Steph. We just got completely off track here. But hi, welcome in. How are you going today? Send us into a tailspin about mushrooms. But yes, there are a few people who are quite intense mushroom fans here. Or at least mushroom admirers. Listen, garlic butter roasted enoki slaps. Spicy garlic fried mushrooms today for lunch. See, now that could be it. Most of the time when I grew up, mushrooms were like in a cream sauce. And you already know I'm not a fan of cream sauces. And they were like slugs. And they were overcooked and rubbery and chewy. It's only as an adult, when I've started cooking things myself, that I've realized mushrooms don't need to be cooked that long. And so I've had like a burger where they literally did a whole mushroom in the burger. That was glorious. That was like one of the first things that I decided to try. And was like, oh my god, mushrooms can be good. And then started incorporating them more and more. So yeah, as long as it's not a mushroom sauce and soup falls into that category, I think I'm going to be okay. So what we're learning is mushrooms plus garlic slaps. That I could understand, because garlic also slaps. Garlic, chili, and onion is the holy trinity of most of what I cook. Yeah, fully support the delicious onion of garlic mushrooms. Yeah, see? Onion, garlic, chili. Holy Trinity. If I put all 3 of those onto mushrooms, I would probably actually really dig mushrooms. And I should probably do that at some point. I was thinking mushrooms as art, but mushrooms with garlic is awesome. Yeah, that's where my brain went first to Allegrata, but my brain actually went to a slime mold. But it looks like a mushroom. But it's still one of my favourite mushrooms, even though it's not technically a mushroom or a fungi, it's a mold. But then you're getting into like bacteria versus fungi, and it's a whole thing. They're just pretty, okay? In fact, I'm going to pull them up because, again, gorgeous. But we have to go right up to the top because of the first thing in the inspiration channel. Which, by the way, if you weren't aware, in the Discord, the inspiration channel is where we put pictures of things that inspire us. So there's a lot of really beautiful nature pictures in there. So, for example, these here. These are slime molds. Look at these babies. They're glorious. They look like rainbow glitter. Like, how can you not love them? They're so pretty. Slime mold. Mushrooms are such a good meat alternative too because they soak up flavour like a sponge. Yeah, lentils are another good one. Every time I used to make spaghetti bolognese and we needed to stretch the meat, lentils, because it takes on the same texture and flavour as the meat. So we would do 50-50 to help cut out a bunch of the meat to stretch it further. Yeah. So these are... I don't know how to pronounce it, but you'll find it in there. Elaeomyxa Cephera. But yeah, really cool slime molds. Just so freaking cool. Favorite is a phony. Well done, Smalt. Well done. It's so pretty though. Well, that's what we used on the Rainbow Gnomes page with our Grumpy Gnomes and Mythomorphia when we did all the like rainbow mushrooms. That was our inspiration. That was during... Okay, Panda Step. This is how much we like mushrooms. During last year, 1 month when I was colouring, which, by the way, I am a colourist. I work in adult colouring books. We don't just chat. I do actually colour, but we do a lot of chatting today, apparently. But last year, during the 1 month, I had a month where I was just working on pictures that involved mushrooms. I think it was mushrooms and snails was the theme of the month. Like, we were looking for those pictures. So we did a bunch of pages with specifically mushrooms. So like this page here where we did rainbow mushrooms. Still really love how that one turned out. But then we also did this massive double page spread here. And that's where the Galaxy Sign Molds inspiration came from. So you can see like they're covered in glitter. So fun. And our giant snail as well. If you can help me learn the colour wheel and how to use my unicorn spit, I'd love you forever and obviously compensate, or if you have good resources. Okay, well, first off, what is unicorn spit? Are you meaning unicorn spittle? It's unicorn stickles. Yeah. And then what kind of colour info? Oh, it's wood burning gel stain. Ooh. I don't know anything about wood burning, so I can't help you. I wish I did, because you make such pretty stuff, and it's so cool. Oh, excuse me. I need to figure out how to manage it, and the videos are lackluster. I may make my own, because why not? Yeah, I mean, if you found that the videos are lacking on it, yeah, as you say, it's a void that needs to be filled. You know, we should be good. I've been forgetting to do this all day. Let's start off doing some shout outs with Allegrata. Because if you didn't know, Allegrata actually streams here on Twitch and does really glorious wood burning. Go figure. But yeah, really, really stunning work. So if you get a chance, check them out, because I keep seeing all the work on Instagram and I'm like, oh, so pretty, so clever. I don't need another hobby. But also, I kind of want another hobby, because it's like colouring in on wood. Cassie, hello. The line's looking amazing. Thank you. We're just starting to work on the tree and start building our gradient into the center. Why I started with this tree, I don't know, because my hand's not going to entirely cover this the entire time I'm working on it. So it was actually not the best tree to start off with, but hey, we started here. Because, you know, sometimes you do these things. I have to cook dinner. Good night, Amy and chat, and all in stream and chat. All good, Amira. Best of luck with cooking. I know it can be a chore sometime. I hope it goes well and is delicious. Thank you so much for being here and hanging out today. And fingers crossed the cards come soon. I want that lion as a tattoo, honestly. But the tattoo I want is half male, half female. Nice. Well, the fact that, like, because it's only lions that have the manes. Lionesses don't have the manes, so. I know, that's why I keep calling her the Lion Queen, not a lioness. Because I'm like, no. It's like, the page is called Lion. We've got lions on the page. But then we have a femme presenting character here. So I'm like, Lion Queen. That's the way we're rolling with it, because that's what she is. Some lionesses grow in manes. Oh, there we go. Is Allegrata on the Discord? Actually, that's a good point. Let me double check. Are you my missing? That's not what I want. Let's just go to general. So hard to do this on phone. Allegrata is my missing. Thank you, Smolt. You need to join? No, you're in there. Unless you literally joined in the last 2 seconds. Oh, you just joined now? Okay, that's all good. Right, I will update StreamCord later to make sure. We have a channel that auto posts when our friends in the G Squad go live. And I did a big update of it a couple of weeks ago, and I have a sneaking suspicion I missed somebody, and I can't figure out who it is, and nobody has messaged me. So, hopefully they will. But I will make sure to update you. But welcome in! Yay! Why is it not showing you in there, though? Thank you, Small. I see your message. We will make sure we do all that later. Smoke has reminded me as well. I see you in there, but it hasn't jumped up on the landing zone. There you are! Yay! Cool. My bots are working. I don't understand how Discord works. I have smart friends who figure it out for me. Yeah. I'm racking my brains too. It's not he's on the list, but Brain said, I'll think about it later. Exactly. At the end of the day, like, I've tried to make it clear. I genuinely was like, I think I've got everyone, but I just have this gut feeling I've missed somebody, and I feel really, really bad. I should be keeping a better list, but also that's what happens when I just don't have spoons for months and things just slip from my brain. So, yeah. So, again, if it's you that I have missed, please let me know, because I don't mean to. I genuinely am just brain dead. Well, not that, but you know, the brain's just not functioning. I'm trying. Rules agreed to. Thank you. Right, we missed a bunch of chat up there. Yeah, well, that's what I was thinking, Samsara. I didn't realise that some lionesses could grow manes. But that was kind of where my brain went. Because I didn't realise that some lionesses grew manes. I thought it was just only the lions that grew manes. But in my mind, that's what I was kind of thinking. She's hot, she's strong. She's the queen of the lions. But I am being yelled at Twitch because it's been another hour. So now we do our hourly check-in. It's time for some self-care, folks. So for me, obviously, I'm getting some food. I'm also going to pop to the bathroom, so I'm going to chuck you on the Be Right Back screen for just a couple minutes while the ad break plays. But for those that aren't aware, we do run ads every hour. It is a 3-minute time where I put my pencils down and I focus on stretching and looking after my body. So I challenge you to look into what you need. Do you need to have some water? Do you need to stretch? Have you moved in the last hour? Because it's really easy to miss moving. Do you need to grab food? Go to the bathroom? Really good opportunity to do it now. I'm going to hydrate, go to the bathroom, grab some food, and I'll see you all in 3 minutes. Mwahahaha. So excited. Hey. Japanese curry. And homemade jalapeno cheese bread. Mike! Hello! Hello, hello, hello. How are you going today, lovely? Is it bad that I have potatoes in the stew that I'm just about to eat? I'm about to eat them in front of you. Where's a potato? They've like gotten so soft that they're starting to mush apart. Potato! Potato! I'm doing good. I just have to stop to have a couple of bites to eat because I just realised I haven't eaten all day. It's 1:10. But we're doing good. We've been working on a really gorgeous page. You can just see the line up there. So I'm just going to have a couple of bites to eat. Hot. And then we'll get straight back into it. I'm not a big beef person, but I do love when it is slow cooked. When it's all soft and melty, just so good. I'm not a big steak person. In fact, the only time I eat steak is when I'm over at Samsara's. She does make fantastic steak. But yeah, I just don't buy it for myself or cook it for myself. I'm not really a big red meat person. But then every once in a while, like, I really want some slow cooked beef. Love a good slow cooked stew. Raw indeed. She's hot. She's definitely got that raw, like, energy. Sorry, I'm just quickly also checking messages because I ran out of time to quickly check a couple that I need to respond to. So professional, just sitting on my phone. Alright. Also, as I said, one of my new favourite things is homemade cheese jalapeno bread. And dipping it into Japanese curry. Oh my god, it's so good. It's a rare occurrence that was mostly anecdotal until like 2014, where some lionesses were observed for a few years that grew manes and active males. There are even some zoo lionesses that started sporting manes. Heck yeah! It's so cool to know. Oh, there you go. Learning something new today. I did not know. Today I learned. Thank you, Smolt, for educating us. That's so cool. Ooh, I just ate a little too fast, but I didn't eat much, so we'll be okay. That's why I put it to the side. We will keep eating, I just also can't eat too fast. or else we get stomach pain, Amy, and Amy needs a post-food stomach pain nap. And that's no fun. Oh gosh. Alright, so we're starting to bring the bistro in a little bit further. And then we've got the sharp change here to the yellow highlight for the edge of our tree. Then we're probably going to be using a ton of ivory, to be honest, to really get the light on the outside of these trees. So we want to bring that yellow across a little bit because it's not just a direct outer glow, it would be catching all the ridges on the bark. So there would be like little bits of it carrying through. So as you can see, the background is going to take us a while, but it's one of those things like once it's done, it's really going to help center the page because that's like a big part of this page is the background. So once the background's set in place, we're going to be like getting on our way. Eat candy? I can indeed. Let me grab another piece. No, we haven't had in a while. D&D. And it's a pink one. Pink ones are the best ones. Thank you, Mike. D&D, kaboom. I cast D&D, boom. Good candy. Sandwich, hello. How are you going today, lovely? Welcome in. Oh, we've had a med check. Chat, do you need to take any meds? Does anyone need to take meds? I myself am not due for another hour 40. I'm doing alright, just cleaning? That's more than alright. Well done. Cleaning's one of those jobs that's just like, ugh. So, well done. Tidying up the sewing room at long last since the weekend's drag explosion. I can only imagine when you're trying to speed through your completed outfit. I need to clean. So do I, Mike. So do I. It's always something that needs cleaning. But like by the time you do like the dishes, I'm like, ugh, I'm done cleaning. Tammy, I really miss your dishwasher. I hate dishes. Dishes is like my one job I absolutely detest, because no matter how often I do them, there's always more. And they never stop. Thank you for doing the shout out for Mike. Mike plays some really fun video games and challenges on Twitch. So if you need good times and also potato songs, you get a potato song when you follow. My kids empty the dishwasher and it seems like we never catch up. Yeah. I can see how that can be a case if you don't keep on top of it, but at least the only issue is the loading and the unloading. Like for me, because I don't have a dishwasher and I have to manually wash, if I have spoons left for cleaning, it's like, well, I better tackle the dishes. And by the time I've washed the dishes, I'm just like, screw putting them away. So they just continually live on my bench, which means I have no bench space. One day when I have some extra spoons, I've been slowly going through my dishes as well, as I either get to like a point where there is some room on the rack and then I'm like, I haven't actually used this container in a long time, or like looking at what's actually in my cupboards that I'm not continuously using and going like, I don't actually need that. So I have managed to get rid of like a whole box of random stuff from my cupboards. Trying to declutter down a little bit, just a little bit at a time, like as I see things go, actually I don't need that, and then just build up some boxes to try and get out of the house at some point, which is the next big issue, is how to actually get stuff out of the house. You've been playing Baldur's Gate through recently. Nice. I really want to play Baldur's Gate. It looks amazing, but it will not run on my laptop. Maybe on like absolute minimum specs it might just run, but that also seems like a shame to miss all those beautiful graphics. Also, thank you for the posture check. I was definitely slouching there. What are you playing in Baldur's Gate? I just watched Vi create her character in Baldur's Gate. I'm very excited for that. I haven't watched many people play Baldur's Gate because it kind of makes me sad. Because I'm like, I can't play it. But it's also, the bits I have seen, really cool. Thank you for this hydrate, and also thank you for the shout out to Vi. Because if you don't already, I mean, how many times have I said follow Vi? Just trust me, follow Vi. I don't need to say more than that. Just follow Vi. You won't regret it. I've been playing a wizard. My character's just running around in underwear. Oh my gosh. Like no armor, no nothing, just underwear. Oh, that's fantastic. Well done. I gotta get back to work. Have a lovely rest of stream. All good, Ruby. It was so lovely to see you, hun. Take care and best of luck. I know it's your working weekend. And try to get some rest in there, and we'll catch up sometime. I was actually meaning to message you and just see how you're going, but then I fell asleep. Actually, before Ruby goes, let's... Oh, no, because we've just had one. I don't know if it'll let me do it quite now, though. Oh. Ooh, this... Yeah. Will you let me do it? 47 seconds. Okay. We will do a shout out for Ruby too, because Ruby is another amazing Kiwi streamer. There's so many cool streamers. Like, yo, when I log online to look at Twitch and he's like 30 people live for me to choose from, it's like, how many people can I watch? Oh, yes, that's right. You are the potato pals. I forgot about that. I forgot that you're the potato pals as well. Oh, someone beat me doing a shout out for Ruby. Thank you. Thank you. Ruby's making me want to play Dave the Diver as well. It's such a cute game. And fishies, 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 fishies. And mermaids. It has mermaids. Or it has sea folk. They're mermaids. So cute. And you get to make sushi. Is that cheering potatoes? It is. Oh my gosh, it's so cute. Any messages? Nope. I wanna get these books. Honestly, I went into wait mode yesterday because they were going to come yesterday and then they changed their minds. But not before I had like switched off and gone into wait mode for like 4 hours. It's like, ugh. Could have done so much more. Matt's Potatoes cheering us all on. Fantastic. I love the salty fries emote. I love the salty fries emote. It's so cute. Look, carrying on all the amazing streamer shoutouts. Sammy. I mean, we all know Sammy's fantastic. But also games, but then also sewing and like painting and all sorts of cool stuff. And a new desk layout. Very interesting game yesterday as well. Definitely not a game I would ever play. It was quite intense to watch, so I'm glad it was just a short stream, because that was a mind-bending game. Lots of like really interesting puzzle games too. Now, Houseblade Serena's Sacrifice, I think it was. It's got a lot of themes of mental health and psychosis, but it also has quite graphic stuff as well. So it's not... I appreciate the themes of mental health, and one of the first credits that it actually played is creditation to both the historian but also the mental health advisor. So they've done it to portray it in a really, like, they've put the effort in, and that was one of the first credits, was like mental health advisor, which was like, okay, this is a good sign. Definitely a mind trip of a game, definitely something to go in prepared for the triggers. Very intense, so it wasn't a very long stream, and I'm curious, but I'm also very hesitant on watching the rest of the game. But also I know Sammy understands, like there was a couple moments like, yeah, I've got to bounce out and then bounce back in, and then I also, which is kind of a bit of a mind trip, but I knew I needed something positive up while having that one up, so I also had people colouring or Bob Ross or something else up that was like if that was too much, I could just turn it off for a second, focus over here, and then go back to it. So, yeah. Definitely not. We'll never play it on this channel. Put it that way. But I appreciate the themes and the way that they were handling the theme of psychosis. So... Sen-ua. Sen-ua. Okay. Yeah, I couldn't quite remember how it was spelled, which didn't help. But I'm looking forward to your next sewing stream as well, Sammy, especially with the new layout and having like all that space and ability to move around and stuff. Do you know what your next sewing project is? Like, I know you made the raccoon shirt last night, which also looked fabulous. I forgot to send you that as well. I have to work on that one again. There's still a lot of work. Oh no. Okay, so not quite as complete as it looked in the picture. Still, it was looking fabulous. I want to make a few more tops or in a skirt or two. Nice. Oh, it's the hemming, the sleeves and the bottom, the buttonholes and the hand stitching of the back colour. Okay, so that's not too much. Buttons be scary. Yeah, especially with the like different shaped buttons. Do you think you're still going to go with the fox buttons, or do you think you'll go with plain white buttons to match the collar like you did on the black and white shirt? You taste very burnt out. I really want the fox buttons, but I don't know if they would actually work. Yeah. Well, I mean, the good thing with buttons is, like, you are hand stitching them on. So if you're not happy with the buttons, you can cut the threads off and swap the buttons for something else. But yeah, the buttonholes be the issue. Buttonholes do be scary. Oops, sorry, doing the hand blocky thing again that we're trying to train ourselves not to do. So you can see, I'm still working with the black dark sepia, Van Dyke brown, and the bistre. Just building up those tunes. Oh my gosh, Sammy, I just realized something. Because you were talking about making cosplays. If I could find a pattern that's appropriate, you could make a Detroit Become Human android jacket. And then if you got like a little LED light, you could be an android. That would be a fun cosplay and also really comfy. Or like the dress that they wear. You can just wear it over white tights or something. It's actually quite a cute dress. In fact, the dress pattern that you have currently is probably actually very similar to how the dresses look. Now that I think about it, the one that you made your floral dress out of. Because I'm sure it does have like the little pattern that goes up here and like the paneling. Every video game that you now play and enjoy, you're going to be like, how can I make this into clothes? I've been playing a bunch of Stardew lately, and I kind of want to play more Stardew. I want to get some mods for the PC and play it on PC with mods. Been playing it on my Switch again, but I do want to try it on PC. I want to get some of the like quality of life mods, like the UI Info Suite one is a good one. Yeah, you were. Which again, it looked also very similar to Horizon. I've already forgotten the character's name. Aloy. That's it. Thank you. Thank you. I'm just having a mind block. I did see that the colouring book is available locally as well for Horizon. I haven't played the first game, just watched Sammy play the second game. might bring some of our lighter browns into this side as well. We're getting there with the first tree. There's still a minute more trees. Do you want a spoiler or a surprise? Well, telling me these are surprises is also kind of an anxiety trigger for me, so you better give me a spoiler now. Because then I just get worried. Check WhatsApp. Okie dokie. I see I have a message. That's cute. It's so cute. I like the little floaty. New desk lets me draw easier. I love that for you. Having the space to be able to do the projects that you want to do with more ease does make it easier to tackle those ones that you wouldn't necessarily gravitate to as much. Oi, 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 oi. Let's work a little bit more down here. Just darken these ones up slightly, including the glow, because it's a little bit intense. We just went over the lines there a bit, but that's fine. We'll fix that up later. Alright, and so our next one after Bistro is 180, which I think is this one. Nope, you're 182. You're next. After Raw Umber. Another extender. Where it's handy to have so many extenders when you got all the short pencils. So we just need to take our dark sepia and work some of these areas up here a little bit more. Just areas where there's maybe not quite enough pigment to cover up the white of the page. So we just need to do a couple more layers. This will also help darken our edges as well. And then we'll go back over with our Van Dyke brown. Alright, we do need to sharpen this a little bit. Do, 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 do. Did we just spend several hours on one tree? Yes, we did. Was it worth it? Yes. Just a little bit more to make sure we've got that clear definition between the lion and the tree. And then once we do like the Posca highlighting around the edge as well, it'll really pop. This is going to be one of those ones where there's actually a ton of Posca work, I think. And this is really going to start framing our piece as well, which is quite exciting. So we do have a whole nother tree to do as well. How are you all going out there? How are we all doing? A little bit of a stretch. Have I got another itchy bite on the shoulder as well? I think I may do. Oh goody. The mosquitoes are everywhere. All the sandflies. I don't know. I like to have a good munch at night now, and it's really annoying. Alright. Well, take a minute to sort all this out. And then we start again with the other side. Can't quite reach where it's itchy. I hate that. I hate when you've got like an itch just out of reach. Okie dokie. Starting again. So, done a little bit of an indication where our branches are. That would be lightly. Actually, you're an exact replica of the other side. Yeah. You're just a flip and reverse of the other side. Good to know. And there's where the lines forgot to be erased. Cool. Alright, well that gives us guidance as well, because then we can look at the other half. Do 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 do. All right. Now, are you a tree root coming down? Or are you stone? Because that will also determine more on this side as well. Sorry, I should be in frame. Why draw full background when you can draw half and use mirror tool? Exactly. Exactly. It's a wise technique, like, especially to create like that frame effect of the branches. It's a wise technique. I do the exact same thing. Well, I guess I just decided because I put coloured in that. So I guess we're turning this into tree branch as well. Which immediately we get some highlights on that. And also means we have to work out behind here. Ugh. Okay. So in frame, we're good. We're good. Oh, excuse me. Don't know why my throat feels so dry today. Beady, hello. Hello. How are you going today, lovely?
Damn, it feels good to be a guest.
Beady, 7 months. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for your Prime sub. Welcome back to the G Squad. Enjoy your ad-free viewing, your emotes, your room in the retirement home with a cozy blanket and a cup of hot tea or coffee or your beverage of choosing. Thank you so much. I've just realised that this has like a little section peekaboo bit here. How are you going today? Candy redeem, thank you Small. I think we'll take our other hard-boiled sweet from before. Yeah, not that one, that one's gross. It's kind of gross. Amy, you got plenty of them. They're just all stuck together. Ick. I got a bad cough and body aches, which is irritating the fibre, and skin pains are not the best, unfortunately. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. It is very sucky. It's so annoying when, like, just a simple thing like getting a bit run down or having a bad cold just triggers so much more, makes it so much worse. So, lots of bed rest, lots of fluids. I'm sure you know, I'm sure you have heard it all before and are well aware, but lots of rest. I hope it passes soon. God, I don't even know what flavour this green one is. Fruity as flavoured sweets. No indication on what flavours they are. It tastes like it's got a little bit of the dishwasher lemon. It doesn't taste like lime though. It also tastes like it's got a little bit of apple. Maybe a little bit of melon flavoring. I don't know. It's weird. I'm not sure if I like it or not. But it's doing its job. Got a good amount of sleep yesterday. It really sucks being this sick and having to take care of a sick child who is non-verbal. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I cannot even imagine. You super trooper. It's a lot. The plus side is that he's been sick, so he's been sleeping, which allows me to get naps. Naps are life. Part of me is like, am I getting nap sleepy, or am I just getting, like, into the art zone sleepy? Because you might notice I've just gone very quiet suddenly. It's like, I feel myself getting into that zone where I just kind of zone out in colour. It's a good space to be. Oh, we're being yelled at Twitch. It's been another hour. Can you imagine? I can't. It feels like it was just an hour, like 5 minutes ago. Which means I haven't barely touched my food in the last hour, and I need to eat more food as well. But yes, Twitch is telling us it's time for a stretch break. We do this every hour. So check in with yourself. Do you need to hydrate? Do you need to stretch? Do you need to grab meds? Do you need candy? What do you need to do to self-care this hour? Make sure you look after yourself. Oh my gosh, so itchy. I'm just gonna eat some more food, I think. And check messages. Food and messages. I need to pick up the whole thing. my goodness, Rivy, hello, welcome on in. How are you going today? You've come in right in the middle of an ad break and me just quickly checking some messages and stuff, but hello, lovely. And we're just about back. Thank you for doing the shout out for Rivy. Thank you so much for the biddies. Just waking up to the world myself, hoping everyone is having a lovely weekend. It's been not too bad. It's still a bit of rest, but a bit more spoons and a bit less pain. So that's always good. But I hope your weekend's going well. And for those of you that went to Adland for us, thank you so much for doing that. Greatly appreciated. I got my messages checked. Sent some messages. Ate a bunch of food, which is delicious. I now have beef stuck in my teeth. There we go, got it. Yeah, now we'll just carry on and keep building up this page. Then once these two trees are done, it'll really start setting the framework for the rest of the background. And then once the background's done, it really sets the framework for the whole picture. But yes, how are you going, Rivy? And how's all the art going? Got any plans? What's coming up? Is my brother? No. Still had no confirmation. I'm good. Slept too much, but that's okay. I want to stream today, but no idea what to paint. I should be able to apply for affiliate this week. Congratulations, that's huge. Well done. It's always like quite a momentous goal when you do reach that affiliate status. And I know that's what you were gunning for as well, so that's really cool. So many itchy butts. In terms of what to paint though, that's always a hard one. There are like those prompt generators that like give you some ideas, or you know, sometimes even just Pinterest and just looking at like pretty landscapes or something like that. Depends what you're in the mood for, I guess. But yeah, it's a hard choice sometimes to figure out what to work on. God, I might need to get some hydrocortisone or something. Itchies. Excuse me. Just like, at what point can I message my brother and be like, so is it gonna happen today? There was a Roman emperor who never passed the age of 19. His name was Constantine. Jester, hello. How are you going today? That was a groan-worthy one. Well done. Going okay? How are you? I'm doing much better, thank you. It was the right decision to take Friday off. Definitely felt much better today than I did on Friday. Friday was pretty awful. But we're doing well. Elevator is still broken. But at least we get to hang out here and work on this fun line page. Which right now it's just a lot of trees. Thank you for doing the shout out for Jester, who's also a very cool streamer on here. Has a VTube model and does all sorts of bits and pieces. I know there's been some Stardew lately, and there's been some art streams where you've been doing some digital work on different bits and pieces. Feel the good vibes. We do like good vibes. Can the good vibes stop making me itchy? I need to tap it up, Drew. I need to tap it up and play other games. Nah. If it's been what's been helping you, then that's what you play. Like, legit, if that's what helps get you through, that's what you play. Play what you enjoy. You don't have to play other games just because that's what, like, other streamers do, you know? Like, oh shoot, keep hitting the camera. I've got to stop doing that. I say as I immediately hit the camera again and knock it out of its perch. Like, I dabble in games, but I'm not a huge gamer. But it's also like, I'm not going to start playing certain games just because they're popular. I would just play the games that I'm interested in playing, because that's what I'm interested in playing. I really want to play some more Stardew. I've been playing a little bit lately. I'm really enjoying it again. These other games I want to stream, but I'm like, not sure yet. Oh, that's valid. Do whatever you enjoy. Exactly. As long as it's not, you know, murdering people in real life, do what you enjoy. Oh gosh, excuse me. Oh goodness. It's alright. I'm just moving into that relaxed, happy state zone now. My body's like, we colouring, we calm, we happy, time for sleepies. And it's like, no, I don't actually need to nap. You're just content. It's just content with always tired. I'm now like starting to get cold though, and like, I need the blanket hoodie, which I left in the bedroom when I changed into this from the blanket hoodie because I was too hot. Oh, excuse me. I was changing out cats. Bolt and Phantom don't like each other, I know. Stardew has massive love on here, enjoy it. This weekend has the Stardew Awards for the year on the platform. Oh, okay. I enjoy Stardew. I'm not... Like, I watch a lot of people play Stardew. More than I play Stardew. The only thing is, because I've watched so many like speedrunners and people who play it with so much knowledge, when I play it, I'm like, oh no, I'm forgetting it. I meant to do it this way, but they did it this way, but this way. It's like, no, you can play it any way you want. You don't have to. So I get very stressed out on a game that's not meant to be about stressing out. Oh, you did, Cassie? Fantastic. Yay. Good to know. Where's my notebook? There's my notebook. I think I've been getting everyone, but I know I haven't updated a couple of people as they told me. Right, crossed off. Make sure. I don't think anyone else of them have confirmed. I think I've got everyone. But yay! I'm glad they arrived, Cassie. Enjoy. It's cool seeing them all start to arrive in people's like houses and stuff. And getting like confirmation that like you've got them. SDV Awards, yeah. He's quite a few Stardew streamers on here. I actually hang out a lot in Blade's stream, which is like interesting. He's actually a Kiwi, but he's a computer programmer by day, so he views Stardew from like the programming side. Does a lot of like, also, sorry, I saw the shout out and my brain saw it and went to say something about Cassie, and then my brain completely got side distracted. But if you don't already, you should also follow Cassie, because Cassie's also another wonderful streamer. Found them doing some colouring, but they also play a lot of Red Dead Redemption. A lot of good times. Drinking coffee and smashing buttons is a mood. It's very valid. You have them displayed on your bookshelves? Yeah. But yeah, I follow Blade, which is BLA_DE. Does a lot of like working with the program to work out how early you can do things. So finding specific seeds, like really analytical approaches to Stardew, which is really fascinating to see. Like, I was at one of his streams while he was trying to work out. He's trying to, at the moment, do, like, the earliest you can get Krobus to move into the house. And so for part of that, you have to unlock Krobus, so you have to complete the museum to 60 items. So he was like, how do I donate 60 items on day one? And he did it. You can donate 60 items on day one. And it was incredible to watch how he figured it out. And then I quite like Sharky Games and Proxial. Emulation. These are YouTubers, but a lot of them stream on Twitch as well. Emulation is quite fun to watch. I do find it hard because she has like distraction issues. And so it's like back, forth. And I'm like, ah! But also I get it, because it's so easy to get distracted and forget things in that game. Like the amount of times you forget your tools. But she does some really fun challenges. Oh gosh, who else do I watch? I watch a lot of people playing Stardew. So...
Hello Amy in chat. I hope you are well. Lion, 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 lion. Strong lion lady.
Hey, bud. How you going, lovely? Yes, we're on the lion. Well, we've done the lion. Now we're working on the trees. So right now it's a lot of wood when I'm focusing. We're also talking Stardew. And now I'm tempted to pull up my YouTube and actually see all the people that I watch. Wild Refrain. Oh, and Katie. Katie Quixotoic. Is that how I pronounce Katie's second half of her username? It's just Katie. Katie is adorable. Katie plays with some gorgeous mods. And, Fud introduced me to Katie. So, but Katie I only watch on Twitch. I was thinking off the top of my head of all the ones I watch on YouTube as well. But a lot of them also stream on Twitch as well. So, I don't usually catch all their streams because, again, there's so many people on at a time when I come on. And so, like, a lot of them play, but will also put out, like, videos on YouTube. So I tend to watch a lot more of the YouTube ones. Oh, speaking of, Blaze just put up a new one. Poxiel's the big one. I watch a lot of Poxiel. I do appreciate Blade. Like, it's not how I like to play, but I appreciate the work that he puts into play. He's got quite a good one. Sharky Games is another one. Sharky's cool. Leap a lot. I'm just looking at all my subs, but there's so many subs right now. So many. Quicks O-ticks. Okay, quick O-tick. Thank you. Oh, Wolgug. I mean, Wolgug is kind of... Woolygug? Wolgug? I don't even know how to pronounce his name, but he's, like, well known. There's a lot of them. And then Shawnee Do. Again, a lot of them that I watch. I watch way more than I play, which is kind of sad. But also it's just kind of fun to watch. The name is more like Quixote. Oh, Quixote. Okay, so is it like Quixotic? Yeah, but quick. I read the first one as Quixotic. Katie Quixotic. Which I will try to remember. I'll just keep calling you Katie. Names are hard. Names are hard, y'all. But yeah, I've been watching a bunch, and I kind of want to find some mods and play a Stardew Valley run with a bunch of mods and just try out some different things. I watched one where it's actually like a witch mod, and it looked really cool. Like, it had some new stuff that you could find and potions that you could brew, and that one looked really cool. And then of course you've got like Ridside and Stardew Expanded. It's like, look, you haven't even been to Ginger Island. You don't need to get expansions when you haven't even finished the main game. It's like, meh. I just like starting new farms. Quixotic. Cool. Okay, thank you so much, Fud. I appreciate that very, very much, because you all know how difficult I find names. And words in general. And just everything. What would be handy would be if Twitch had an option, like you had your username, and then you could have a box secondary, so that like when people hover over your username, it's got the spelling, and then it's got pronounce as, and then you can have pronunciation in there for those of us that struggle with pronunciation. However, I know there are people who would just take advantage of this and say it's pronounced XXZY2B2. And a name's like Bob. Might be a short visit to stream today. I think my cat wants to go for a walk, and I should pick up my glasses from town if I have time. But I need another coffee first. That's all good, Bud. Life always comes first. So if you gotta do what you gotta do, you gotta do what you gotta do. And of course, cat always needs catting. It's always high priority. Amy just has strong reader's accent. Ah yes, XXXZY2Y2 is my name. Yep. So Cassie is now XXXZD2Y2Y2. I'm really bad, Fud, about my sunglasses. I actually put them in my handbag the other day. And I was very grateful for them because, oh my god, it was so hot out there. I'm so bad at remembering to take my sunglasses and swapping my glasses for my sunnies, because it's like, I wear the glasses 24/7. But also, this is why we have prescription sunglasses. Like, I just get really bad at remembering to swap them. But I actually took them the other day, and I was very proud of myself for remembering my glasses and to wear them. Perfection! Hello! How are you going today, lovely? Is the Y silent? Okay, so it's XXXZZ22. Oh god, what a mouthful of a username. Yeah, I should be wearing my sunglasses more often. I'm bad. But yeah, they're easy to misplace. I mean, God, I put them in weird places all the time. I just need to learn to keep them with my wallet. Because my wallet goes out every time. So if I keep them with my wallet, then it's like wallet and sunglasses. Because my pain meds, my portable jar that usually lives in my bag, is also with that. It's like if I change bag, that little section comes out. I'm okay, and you? I'm doing much better after spending the last couple of days resting. Ooh, also, perfection. I started our buddy colour, and I'm actually really enjoying it. Because I've been in bed the last couple of days because of the pain. I took some stuff into bed to work on, so I took a bunch of Lulu Mayo and worked on that for a while. And I was like, actually, you know what? And then I pulled that one into the bed as well and kept working on the started the buddy colour with us. So, and I'm liking it. It's actually coming together really nicely. I'm like, I can kind of see the appeal here. Thank you, Small. Yeah, maybe I should make a command or something like that so we can just pull that up. And be like, if you're confused about extra messages. And then you don't have to type that. But yes, if you are confused, I do have YouTube and Twitch open. So, both chats below me. But only on your platform in your chat. You haven't started yet? It's no worries, perfection. No worries at all. Because, again, I've been unwell the last few days. So I was just looking for ones I could do in bed that were a little on the simpler side. And, like, I can understand the appeal of the Millie one. Just colouring in all the little shapes and just enjoying it. And there's no rush at all. Joke's on you, I'm always confused. Mood. Joke's on you, I'm always confusing. Nothing makes sense around here. You came here for clarity in a cohesive stream environment? What? Next you expect me to be functional. Gosh. I've been working on my Hennekausen buddy colour right now. Oh, good. Hope it's going well. Being confused is a skill for you. Level 4 confusion. Yeah, so I started a page in Millie Mariotta's Island Escape, which is a buddy colour with Perfection that I'm doing. It's my first Millie, and I'm enjoying it. And so I also brought Millie's Secret of the Seas, and I started one in there, and I don't enjoy it as much. But I think it's the page I chose. They're very different types of pages, so that's okay. I'll figure out the Secrets of the Sea one and then probably try and whip out another one in that one that I actually like, rather than the one I'm like, ugh. But I like how the Island Escape one is going. And then I just have one other Millie book that I haven't touched. And then all my Millies would have been coloured in one book, one page. I also, because I had a couple of buddy colours in Lulu Mayo this month and now worked in almost all my Lulu Mayos, I just have a million dogs to work in. And then I also think I have finished off the buddy colour with Smalt as well. I've rendered the video to upload to Patreon after stream. And I'm just having another look and deciding if I do want to add a little bit more to it. But I actually think I'm happy with it. So that one's also done too. Like legit, the last couple of days I've been lying in bed, resting and recovering. But I've also managed to smash out quite a bit of colouring. Because literally all I could do was lie in bed in pain. And sleep. And then play some Switch. And then do some colouring. And then sleep. Yeah, no, there's no rush perfection. Don't rush. Take your time. Again, all month, and if things happen, we take a bit longer. I mean, that's what happened with Smalt's one and I, which I still got to message Smalt about and check in how Smalt's going. I didn't quite get that one finished last month. It was close. I just had some bad pain days, and we just couldn't quite finish it. But yeah, I also know me, and once my new books arrive this month, it's probably also going to be like everything's going to be focused on the new books. So I was also trying to get some stuff like done, and I was just in the mood for those ones. I'm not done with my page, stuff keeps happening, and that's all good, hun. That is all good. Life is lifing, you know? Like, when I take a buddy colour, I aim to do it in the month, but also things happen in some months they just don't happen. You got the Sea Millie one? Yeah, I got Secrets of the Sea. I've been looking at it for a while, and then on Thursday I was having a bad day, so it's like, screw it, we're getting it. Because I needed an endorphin boost. I got some sad news. And it was a day, and it's just like, screw it. Pretty present. And I like sea creatures, so. But yeah, the page I started in there, I started it because it was like 4 little starfish. And I was like, oh, that'll be fun to start with. But I started with the less patterned one. And I don't like how it's going, but I'll fix it up. It happens, you know? Just trying out different things. But as I said, the one I started, that's our buddy colour, really like how that one's going. Did I not bring the sepia into that section at all? I did not. Good job, Amy. Reminds me, I've also got to reach out to Colouring Bumblebee and see if we are buddy colouring this month. Oh, I can hear the seagulls nesting outside the window there. It's like, is that people in the building talking? No, it's the seagulls tricking me. It's alright. Sorry, my mum's just messaging. Right. It's the lobster one, right? I marked 2, but a reminder sticky note fell off because it wasn't sticky enough to stay. Yeah. Yeah, it's the, I'll go get it. I need a stretch anyway. Oh, gosh. Whoa, too far away. Yeah, towards the back of the book. Yeah, the lobster crayfish one. And it's like quite near the back of the book. Ah, cried. I just coloured in part of the tail. Actually, are you tail? No, your tree. I coloured in the right thing. Oh my gosh. Doing well, Amy. Doing well. I'm doing the hand blocky thing too. No worries. I had to go back and check our chat just to confirm I was working on the right page. When I first started it. So, yeah, it's easy enough to do, particularly if you've got a lot of buddy colours on. It's like, which one again? And I'd written it down, but I just wanted to confirm I was working on, like, the right lobster page. Or crayfish. No worries. I'm happy to show you my progress as well, but I also don't want to, like, influence your colour choices or anything before you start the page, because I know, like, for me, if I see someone's half of a buddy colour before I've started a page, and then it's like, ew. Sometimes it will end up with quite similar colours, or before I've got a plan. So I try to, like, check in and be like, you know, or find out if they've done anything, and then be like, okay, cool, and then I can show progress. So that's why I didn't actually just open it up. I just grabbed the book to check how far back the page was. But if you don't mind or don't get influenced, I'm more than happy to show you where I'm at. I've used the Distress ink and Prismacolors so far. Oh, so sorry. I've just received a voicemail from my mum. Okay, 2 seconds, sorry. I'm just going to put you on mute and just listen to this just in case it's important. Right, Cassie, hello and goodbye. Sorry, that's the word I'm looking for. But yes, go be social, try to enjoy, and thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it very, very much. And yes, thank you, Smalt, for the reminder as well. That was appreciated. Might be realist. Oh, excuse me. That was something actually caught in my throat this time. That's half the fun of it, though, is that you can do whatever colours you want. I just got confirmation from Mum that the package is still sitting up at Mum's. She came back from church and lunch out with friends, and it's still sitting exactly where she left it for the transfer to my brother to get down to mine. So yeah, no idea when it will be. All good, perfection. No, when I went to the bedroom to get the book, I should have also grabbed my blanket hoodie back. I'm coming out to ad breaks anyway, and I actually do have to pop to the bathroom as well. The game of package and choose for another day. I hope not. But it's also entirely possible. Yeah, you said. Oh gosh. I hope they figure out the ear thing soon for you, Jester, because it doesn't seem like very enjoyable. If you've taken all the medication the doctor's prescribed and it's still there, you might need to go back to the doctor then and follow up with it. One of the biggest things I've learnt with healthcare is you have to be your own advocate and you have to push for it, which is very, very difficult to do when you're going through a lot of stuff. Oh, it's sad though that like you have to fight to keep getting medical stuff, you know? Like, I say that knowing damn well like how hard it is to be like, yo, I need this with the doctors when I'm just like, everything hurts and I'm tired and I'm sore and I just want to crawl into a ball and stay there for 10 years. It shouldn't be that hard. Yeah, definitely worth seeing someone about. I've been trying to distract myself and just hoping it'll go away. Yeah, at this point though, it doesn't seem to be going away, so as sucky as it is, even for peace of mind, like, before I was diagnosed with the AS, the flare-up, and so I had my shoulder and my muscles. It felt like my muscles, but it also felt like my bones and the ribs themselves. I now know that this is one of my trigger points, this shoulder and here. But it started really badly hurting. And because it wasn't going away, and it also kind of felt like muscle, and it also felt like heart, I went to the doctor and I was like, I know it's silly, I know it's probably just like a sprained muscle or something, but because it's my heart and it's been going on and it's starting to shoot up and down my arms, it's been going for 3 days, I'm just worried and I just want to be like triply sure for peace of mind. And the doctor was like, yeah, you absolutely made the right call, because yeah, it's your heart. And so they did an EKG and stuff, and they're like, no, you're right, it is just a sprained muscle, but it's always worth checking these things. And it did give me peace of mind. But then also later on, when it started spreading everywhere, there was like a exact pinpoint, because I could be like, I had strep, I had strep, I had strep, I had strep, I had the flu, shoulder pain. And it was like 6 doctors in a row. We could be like, all these immunity attacks, and then the start of the flare-up. And I had a doctor's record for all of it. So I didn't know at the time, but that was also very handy, because it could be like, that's where the pain started, because I went in for that. And we thought maybe I'd sprained my muscle sneezing with the flu after all the strep. But yes, it is coming up to that time, and I need to pee. It's all this hydration, which is good, but also makes you want to pee. So I am going to chuck you on the Be Right Back screen while we play these ad breaks for a couple minutes. Shouldn't be too long. Take this opportunity to also stretch, hydrate, take your meds, grab yourself a snack. Anything you need to do to look after yourself. All the self-care. I asked you last hour. I'll ask you again. Also, big important thing I am going to do is stick my medication right in front of me for when I come back, so I know it's medication time. But yes, I'm going to pop to the bathroom. I'll see you all in just under 3 minutes. Oh my god, so much better. So much better. Sorry, Bud, it's exclamation ad, which I should have done before I left, but also literally ran to the bathroom because your girl had to go. But yes, just exclamation ad or ads. Yeah. But I appreciate you. Look at all those wiggles. And welcome back, Perfection. Oh, yes, sorry. When you gotta go, you gotta go. Yeah, it would be good if we all had consistent consistent commands. In fact, I can absolutely take the ads command and I'll add in break as a, like, alternative. Because that actually does make sense. More than happy to do that. So if I go to my ads command. So mods and streamer can bring it up. It's exclamation ad or exclamation ads. It's now exclamation break will also bring it up. That's all good. It makes sense. Like, you know, it's technically a break. So, more than happy to do it. If it makes it easier for you to remember too, more than happy to do it because you're awesome and I appreciate you. Hey, Steffi! How are you going today? I am going to be, when I finally, I've only been talking about it for months, I will eventually sit down and get the streamer bot stuff sorted and then we'll do like a updated commands list and stuff. There'll be different things like the bot should be able to identify where the command came from and put that command into that appropriate chat. So for example, if a regular chatter does exclamation Discord, it should bring it up in their chat. However, if a mod does it, it should bring it up in both chats. Because usually if a mod is doing it, they're doing it in response to something I've said, so I want it in both chats. But if it's just like a viewer being like, hey, do you have a Discord I can join personally, then it's a bit different that way. Also, thank you for doing the shout out. I was about to do that as well, so thank you so much. Very much appreciate. Steffi is another wonderful Kiwi streamer. Lots of World of Warcraft. I have got that right? I know so much about this game, as you can tell. It's pretty. I understand nothing else, but it's pretty. It is a good time there. I'm a gamer. Spent all of yesterday trying to find a command bot and came up nil. Every plugin expected points and bits. Yeah, a lot of them do. You can use the Streamlabs that we help set you up on, and that's what I still use for a lot of my stuff. It's pretty straightforward and simple. I like the fact it was integrated, especially when I was using Streamlabs OBS. It made it a lot easier. The big thing the reason why I use Streamlabs still is because of the cloud bot, which is that the bot is based on a cloud, which means if you grant people access, they can also edit things. So Sammy still says some of her commands on Streamlabs, and I can go in and edit those. I edit Ison's commands via Streamlabs, and in turn, Sammy can also edit my commands. It's just a simple, straightforward one. Doesn't do... Depends what sort of commands that you're looking into and what you want to achieve with your commands and stuff like that. It's a lot though, like figuring out bots and stuff. I mean, even I struggle with it. What's happening to do interactive or sound based? Okay, so yeah, sound alerts is what I use for my sounds, but they do require channel points. They do require affiliate. The bot that Sammy is learning, you can set up ones where people can just type a command to get a sound redeemed, but I don't know enough about it to say anything about it because I still find it confusing, StreamerBot. There are other ones as well, but yeah, again, a lot of my stuff I try to keep as simple as possible because I don't want to have to deal with it. I don't want, if things go wrong, to have to try and deal with it. I just want it simple. I don't want stuff breaking on me. So I am a fan of just like, if she does the job and she's simple, it's good enough for me. There's a lot more fancier stuff we could be doing. And I will eventually get there because I do want to integrate some more fancier stuff. But it's just like, she works, she's fine, she's simple, good enough for me. Thank you for the hydration, Small. No worries. Yeah, I've got to also eventually go through the command stocks for mods and update that as well. Just one of those many things I keep forgetting to do. Yeah, you're not far away from affiliate, Rivi. Like you said, you'll probably get it this week, so... Christmas album. Skip. Yeah. Oh, hey, almost off frame. The thing is too, like, you can spend ages learning and then you set it up perfectly and then they'll come up with something new or you'll want to change an element or, like, there's never a perfect setup. The setup is always changing. There's always new technologies, new ideas, new things they integrate. And then it's like, okay.
Hi Amy. Hi everyone.
Hi, Mummy. I appreciate it, Smalt. Appreciate it very much. Everyone say hi to my mummy. How are you going today? I hope lunch was good. Loving the lion? Yeah, I thought you would like this page. There's quite a few like cat inspired pages in this one. But yeah, the lion and our lion queen. These like hyenas, which I know not quite, but also still very cool. There's the fox one, which I know is more in the dog family, but there was like some tigers and some leopards and stuff as well. Also the bunny one is so cute, and I also want to color the bunny one. I want to color a lot of this book actually. It's just really cool. Yeah, as you do more of the commands, it like becomes more and more intuitive as well. I try to keep it simple, and genuinely I never ever expect anything from the mods. Like, you know, there's a leopard one. Like, I have it there, and I try to keep it as simple as possible, so that if you're available and you want to, it's straightforward, and if anything can be simpler, like, let me know. But genuinely, like, you're just here as viewers. I appreciate it. Y'all are onto it a lot of the time before I get to stuff. So, he's a Sphinx cat too, mum. There's a tiger. The tiger one's cool as well. Lots of kitties in this one. But yeah, like, legit. Just hang out, vibe. Like, I can type all my own freaking shout-outs when my keyboard works. I just get, like, absorbed in stuff and then I forget. So I appreciate that all of y'all are onto it and so awesome with it. But also, like, if you ever like, I don't want to do anything today, don't do anything. Just hang out. Yeah. Lunch was yummy. Went to the backyard cafe. Yum. Yeah, I know you like the cats, Mum. The cats are cute. Yeah, the main thing with the mods is because, like, sometimes I'm focused on the colouring and then I look up to the chat. It's like things can, you know, if someone's going to come in and start being icky, sometimes you'll see it before me, and that's when I'm, like, really grateful because I know you can get in there and swing straight away and get them out. So that's where I'm like, you know, the one thing I'm like, ugh. And that's just because I can't have my eyes on the chat while I'm colouring. And that's, like, the only time where I'm, like, you know, on top of it. But rest of the time, just vibe. And honestly, we're pretty chill here. We're pretty lucky. We don't really get stung a lot with stuff. I find the art community is pretty chill most of the time, which is nice. Some of our friends do get attacked a little more frequently than we'd like. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, being affiliate does make it more fun. You do get access to more features, so it is a good goal to aim for, but also, like, then you're roped into the ads program as well and stuff like that, so... But yeah, the channel points is definitely a fun feature. It used to be, so you can still do it with, like, Streamlabs and stuff. In fact, it's still building up in the background, I believe. Where, like, you would earn points through the bot. The bot would recognize and count up and earn you points that way. And we used to do loyalty points that way. So yeah, of course, Streamlabs has the most because Streamlabs is here, and then it's got a bunch of bots who just hang out and don't actually exist in the channel. I split that by hours. How does Streamlabs have more hours in my own channel than me? But then, like, Samsara Dusty is, like, the highest of the non-bots afterwards. And so that's how we used to, back in the day, before Twitch had the point system, the channel points. We used to do a lot of things with those, and then you could use those points through the bot to run raffles or do some fun integrations with the bots. And then, you know, Twitch kind of picked up on how we were using the bots to do these things and be like, oh, we could integrate that into our own system. And so that's when it moved from the bots having the points to Twitch having the points. Way back in the day. I don't think it's watch time. Time 36 degree. Oh my gosh, that's so hot. Let me find what it is for you, hon, because there is a... There we go. Followage, that's it. Yeah. Uptime is how long I've been live for. Follow age is how long you've been following the channel. But can people see? Yes, that's what I was trying to find. There is a command for that. Bear with me. We want the default, I believe. And I just have to check that it's actually Q media share exclamation points. Exclamation points is what you want, Rivi. We'll see if it works. I'm sure they're enabled on the channel. There you go. Yeah, so that's Streamlabs' internal point system. Yeah, so you just have to turn it on, and there's a bunch of default commands, and then you can add in custom commands as well. Again, this was like, oh my god, I think this was like, god, how many years ago did they introduce the channel point thing? I want to say 3 years ago. Because I know when I first started, this is how we did a couple of raffles and stuff. Yeah, Smalt is like OG. Smalt was one of the first. Yeah. Original Granny. Yeah, so 7 years on Twitch, 9 years of streaming, and 6 years of affiliate next week. We should be able to find how long I've been on Twitch if I do my follow age. I wonder if I can... Oh. Helps if I spell the command right, eh? This is my terrible keyboard. Rude. Fine, I'll do it the other way and look at my own user account. Account created August 3rd, 2015. 12. How many? Oh my god, I can't math. I can't. I know, right? So rude. I don't follow myself. Ugh. Like, why would I? Yeah, because we are coming up to 6 years. Because if you I am being tier 3 subbed for 72 months. Okay, 6 years of affiliate. But yeah, I know I started streaming in 2015 because we started on Picardo. And then we moved over to Twitch. Back in the day. Picardo TV. So yeah, if Smalt has been following me for coming up 8 years. Yeah, like 1 month shy of 8 years. It was a year on Picardo, 8 years on Twitch. But yeah, it's 9 years of streaming and 6 years of affiliate coming up. Coming up this week. We're old. Now, there have been breaks in that time. That is not me solidly streaming for 9 years. There's been times on and off where I've had like entire years away from streaming. And I can tell you right now, it's changed a lot. Oh my god, yep. Yep. Things we had to do back in the day. I mean, we still have lighting issues. Even after all this time, we still have lighting issues. But we are significantly improved compared to the old days. I've only been on Twitch for like 5 or so years now, but started watching in 2020. I feel like a lot of people discovered Twitch in 2020. And also a lot of people started streaming or trying to stream in 2020 as well. I was not one of those people because I was an essential worker. Because medical laboratories. But I understand why. Yeah, people had to do something with all their time in 2020. What was it like? No, I'd say that, and I did, like, yeah, I did work a lot of hours and some weird stuff during that time, but also there was, like, you know, I got sick, I got strep throat, but because I had symptoms, I had to stay home, and so there was times, but I was also sick. Yeah. Yeah. That's when you found ColourTube on YouTube? Yeah. Yeah. There really was. There was a real uptake in it. Which makes sense, you know? And there's still people who are like, oh, I miss being able to just, you know, stay home and watch streams all day. But then there's also a lot of us that now, like, work from home and can just have streams on all day and recognize that it's actually a lot easier with that consistent background noise to actually get things done. Yeah, you did it, and it was good fun when we first got you set up on Twitch to come on over. And then figuring out, hey, you actually have a Twitch account. Oh my gosh. So this is like, I always say when people are like, oh, I don't know how to use Twitch, or I don't know how to use this, it's like, we all started somewhere. Like, legit, we all had to start somewhere. So don't worry, just ask around, because, you know, like, again, we all started somewhere. We all had someone help us along the way to, like, get to where we are. Like, when I first started streaming, it was actually Pencil Butter that helped me first set up streaming, because I had no idea what I was doing. So she kind of talked me through some of the basics for starting to stream. And then helped me with, like, the first time I went live, making sure the sound was right and all that sort of stuff, and just helping me out. And so, yeah, like, I wouldn't have been able to without someone else helping me figure it out along the way. And then, so when people ask me, I'm like, yeah, of course I'll help you, because that's how we learn. Yeah. And, like, Sammy, when she first started, I helped her out, and now look at her flying with all her tech knowledge and stuff like that. It's like, now I go to her with, like, tech questions. The difference is that, like, I enjoy streaming. I enjoy chatting. I enjoy colouring and hanging out with y'all and vibing, and I enjoy this aspect. I don't enjoy the technology side. I don't, like, need to know the latest technology or this fancy program or this or this or this. I literally just want to press a button and go live and not have to worry about things breaking. How do I fix things if things go wrong? this not working, this not working. So for me, if something's working, I'm just like not inclined to change it because it's working. Whereas I know there are people who like playing around with the different technologies and stuff, and there are some
Happy, happy, joy, joy, 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 joy.
Yeah, and I know there's some people who like playing around with the technical stuff, and like unless I really want it, not inclined to do it. Like with War Dart. War Dart took me so long to set up, and I am terrified of one day breaking him because I had to set up a virtual cable and all sorts of weird stuff that I'd never done before. I was very proud of doing it. It took me forever. He's very simple, actually. But also, like, if I can set that up, yeah. Yeah, War Dart's one of my favourite things I ever figured out how to do.
It's so good.
So good. I was very happy with War Dart. He took a while. The actual application to animate him isn't hard. The hardest part for me was figuring out how to make the text-to-speech go through War Dart so he would animate. Basically making the text-to-speech a microphone input. That was the hardest part for me. So when I figured that part out, and that's why I had to create like virtual cables and stuff like that. But there isn't a way for me to separate out the talk to speech, the speech to text, the text to speech. I don't know, the TTS. There isn't a way to separate that out from the sound alerts because it comes through the same application, as you can see, because it says sound alerts. So because of that, whenever you redeem like happy, happy, joy, joy, War Dart also sings along with it, which I kind of like. So it's okay. Although, yeah, it took a lot of brain power to figure that one out. Do not recommend. The only problem is that if you do something like Success, which is all music, a War Dart is like open mouth the entire sound alert. But also, he's a magical pencil. Like, who knows what's in there? They're a pencil. So, what sounds would an animated pencil make? Who knows?
I demand chaos.
Yes, so next time you redeem, I demand chaos or like happy, happy, joy, joy. Just think about the fact that War Dart's the one that's creating those sounds. Alright. We be getting it. What is Unleash the Robot? Press the button and find out, Mum. Now I kind of see this, so now I'll be looking at War Dart. Alright, Mum has chosen to release the robots. Ooh, luckily it's just sitting behind here and is ready charged to go. Ruby knows what's coming. So, Unleash the Robots is actually a really lovely redeem because it gets me a back massage with this wonderful tool. But then at the same time, it also causes my voice to turn into a robot. So enjoy a robot voice for a couple of minutes while I give myself a back massage. Your sound is not broken. This is just how I sound while giving myself a back massage. You are all trapped. This is an illusion. You're welcome. It cracked everyone up so much the first time I did it. We were like, yeah, this has to become a redeem. So now you can give me a back massage while also having robot voice. Depending where I put it on my back as well. Like if I put it over here, you get no robot voice. But if I put it down here, you get robot voice. But the sweet spot is where I get the most intense robot voice. So yeah, good place. Good place to get robot voice. I mean, I do talk a little bit more monotone to emphasize robot voice, but robot voice, robot voice.
Robot voice, robot voice, robot voice, robot, 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 robot.
Robot, 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 robot. But yeah, as I've said before, when it's hitting in the right space, it actually like shakes my head. And so like my glasses slightly shake, and like the hairband I can feel is shaking. Laughing so hard, I'm so glad. It's a fun redeem. It's self-care. I do this for self-care and totally not for entertainment. I need to have like a list of like famous robot lines. Obviously we know like exterminate, exterminate, doctor.
Robot, 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 tears of joy, 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 tears of joy.
Oh my goodness. Tears of joy. It's no longer laughing out loud or LOL, it's tears of joy. In capitals, fully typed out. Tears of joy, tears of joy. You must feel your tears of joy to succeed in this application. If not, your programming will be undone and you will no longer cease to exist. Thank you for participating in our survey. Alright. Oh. And there we go. So we just do it for a few minutes until the back feels nice and loose. So funny, glad I checked in. Absolutely. Definitely a new favourite redeem, that one. And like it's great because it actually helps my back because it's a back massage and it actually feels really good, but also it's funny as hell.
Robot rolling on the floor laughing robot open mouth smile robot tears of joy robot rolling on the floor laughing robot open mouth smile robot tears of joy.
Oh my goodness. We'll put push that redeem again. Oh, good. So there is a inherent cooldown on it, just so that, like, it can't just be continual, because it does, the machine will overheat if you use it for ages, which is why I just use it for short bursts. But also, like, you know, you do a bit and then your back feels good and then you need it again. So, yeah. So it's just a way of, like, cooling it down. I think it's only like 15 minutes cooldown. So it's not a huge cooldown. Just a little bit of a cooldown, just so these... It's the same with, like, the candy redeem, so you can't just do feed me candy, feed me candy, feed me candy, feed me candy. It's like, feed me candy, and then there's a break. Yeah, plus the machine also needs to charge sometimes. But I can also take the redeem off if, like, the battery's flat and it needs a full charge. But I've just now kept a charger behind the screen here so that I can charge it up continuously, and trying to remember to charge it off stream as well if it's been used a couple times. It's now in part of my, like, post-stream wind down. Is the machine on charge? And then pre-stream, where is the, like, where is your tarot cards? Where is the robot? Yeah. Oh my gosh. So we got to hydrate, feed me candy, stretch, and hydrate. All the hydrate. I wouldn't break on candy. Well, this is why we do it on stream. Because then I only have a little bit of candy at a time when people tell me to have candy. I totally eat candy all the time. Let's do a couple more TNTs, eh? We got 2 bombs this time. Oh no, it's dynamite. Ooh. And then we've had a stretch. So let's do some shoulder stretches to amplify that back massage. And then we've had another hydrate, and then we've had another stretch, which has been deemed a stand-up stretch. Ooh, all the self-care and some treats. Do a quick little wiggle. Now my back will be feeling really good. Hey! This one came with a baby piece of candy. 2 in 1. Thank you for forcing me to eat candy, because I just looked at where I put the rubbish. Meds. I never took my meds. Meds have now been taken. The most perfect noise for taking your medication. And yes, Perfection would also like to remind chat, do you need to take your meds? 3:30, quarter to 4. So that means quarter to 8. 7:45 is my next dose. But yes, don't be like me and forget to take your meds. But also that's why we moved it over there. So I would see said meds. And it would live there till I took my meds. No, you're going to. Alright, I think we're getting there with the trees, so a little unbalanced in terms of colour. So we're going to bring a little bit more of this more golden yellow into this one. And then we're going to darken up that side a little bit. It's okay, they don't have to be identical. They're not twins. But we do want them to look like, you know, they're in the same forest. They've got the same light source. And of course, we've still got the bit at the bottom too. But you can already see how much this has framed this piece, and now like you're already starting to get drawn to here just by the natural framing by the trees, which is one of the reasons why I like this page, is how it's framed. Do, 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 do. Oh my goodness, we're coming up on 6 hours. Time flies. Thank you for the follow, Cyborg Kirk. Welcome on in. You're welcome to say hi. But if you also want to keep lurking, you're welcome to lurk. Hello. Oh, I like that heart. That's very cute. And it also has pencils. How are you going today? Kia ora and welcome on in. We are just working away on this gorgeous colouring page by Jash. Just starting to get our background set up. Love how this page is going. Thank you, Smalt, for bringing up the project. Do, 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 do. Right, so it was this raw umber that I went over a lot of the other side with, and that we kind of need to bring into this side a bit more. Cool pencil holders. They are just from like Amazon or Wish or Trade Me or something. I don't know. They're not particularly fancy ones, but they do the job. These ones are slightly fancier ones. These used to be the only ones I could find, and they were $10 a pencil holder, so I only had 2 for ages, and then I got 10 more. And honestly, I could probably actually do with some more sometimes, because I have a lot of very small pencils. These ones are more comfortable, but these ones do the job. Rivi, I was meant to remind you, did you get pencil holders? If you're still there. But yes, welcome on in, Cyborg Kurt. Do you like to draw or sketch or colour or any form of art or creativity, or just looking for a chill space to vibe in? Which is pretty much what we are here. We just chill out, vibe. Okay, that's starting to come together a bit more now. I enjoy drawing, but kind of stuck doing the same thing. Just need to branch out and try and draw other things I see rather than just flow. Yeah, that's valid. It is very easy to get stuck in a box of what's comfortable to draw. It is very easy sometimes, you know, like we get comfortable in what we're doing. But also the challenge of learning something new can be quite fun, quite intimidating sometimes, but quite fun. Do, 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 do. Keep slowly building up the pigment. Just finished 1/5 of my body colours, and how's this next on the list? Fantastic! Oh my gosh! Hello, Wumble Bumblebee. Honestly, everyone just say the name. I love the name. I say it every time. Wumble Bumblebee. Best name. Hello, Raiders. How are you going today? Welcome on in. Kia ora. Thank you for doing the shout out mods. I appreciate you. If you haven't already, you should check out the wonderful Wumble Bumblebee. Gorgeous, gorgeous artwork. Wonderful, wonderful streamer, and it's a good time over there. Buzzing in to say hi. Look at all the buzzy bees. Look at all the buzzy bees. Nearly Contained Chaos. Ooh, that's an excellent name. Hi. You just got to be a little bit uncontained, though. You've got to have a little bit of chaos. Where is it? feel like I should be working on the B page.
I demand chaos.
Yes, chaos. How is everyone going today? And of course, Wumble Bumblebee, thank you so much for the raid. Please, if you're able to, feel free to stick around. But again, I know what end of stream is like, and if you have to do a raid and run, a raid and recover, a raid and rest, please feel free to go and do some self-care. But yeah, if you want to stick around, of course you're welcome to stick around as well. And thank you so much. And Endo, I see you over on YouTube. I've been coming and going and been lurking. You've done a lot of progress. Heck yeah. I mean, we've just done a couple of trees. But we're starting to get the background in, and it's starting to make quite a difference having the background done as well. But yes, for all our new friends that have joined us, I am one person. I am Amy Ward Art. I am a colorist with one little puff of hair today. I am a colorist based in Aotearoa, New Zealand. So I primarily work in adult colouring books and just colour in the lines with a variety of media, but mostly pencils. We usually have quite chill vibey streams is what I aim for, though we can get a little chaotic sometimes, but it's good chill fun. As we just slowly colour in pages and just hang out and chat about a bunch of different stuff. So yeah, feel free to keep on hanging around. If you haven't already, I recommend a snack because food comes up like 70% of the time. It's a really common one if you're not sure what to talk about. If you've got any questions about like pencils, adult colouring, like just creativity things in general, feel free to ask. We have a lot of amazing creatives in chat as well, so feel free to talk about what you like to do. Doesn't necessarily have to be creative. We've got a lot of gamers, we've got a lot of everything in chat. So yeah, feel free to hang out and hang. And absolutely, Wumble Bumblebee, if you need to go and make a cup of tea, please do, because hydration's important. So important. In fact, I should have some more water as well. I'm doing a lot better. I took Friday off from streaming because I was in so much pain, but I have now had my injection and things are flowing again, and we're feeling much better, which is lovely. And yes, Endo, the next stream will be Tuesday, and it's actually a public holiday here in New Zealand. It is Waitangi Day, so we can do another big long one because I don't have to stop for work. As long as I'm physically up to it. We may still have to stop for Amy naps, because, you know, I like my naps. I need my naps. Yeah, I am learning gouache, and we are working on a giraffe, baby. Yes. Oh my gosh. Like, seeing some of your progress has been incredible. One of the things I'm hoping to do this year is gouache. I started dabbling a little bit in it, but then I realized my gouache paints are terrible. So the next step is to invest in some better gouache. Oh, yep, I see your message, Mum. Thank you so much. Also, the Kiwi mum Tammy is my literal mum. So, everyone be nice to my mummy. Yes, I just saw the message, Mum. Thank you so much. Apparently, we may have some books on the way. So excited, so excited. So excited. But yeah, we've just been working on this gorgeous page. This is by a Philippines illustrator called Jash. Absolutely lovely illustrator. Package! Yeah. And so the goal with this page, you can see we've coloured in our lion because we needed to establish our browns. And then what we're going to do is we're going to bring in more of a gradient as we go across. You can see my little practice here for the shades. So it will end in like bright yellow in the centre and then radiate out like she's in like a backlit forest. And then we can have the outside of her glowing. keeping in a bunch of the browns. We'll bring in a little bit of green because there is a little bit of green in these plants here. Possibly a little bit of red as well, but it is going to be very like brown focus for this page as well. Maybe I can learn gouache with you. I have lots to learn. Yeah, I've been watching a lot of people painting with gouache, and I am very fascinated by it. I dabbled a little bit over just before Christmas. My paints were not the right type. So the gouache that I have is very cheap. It's by a brand called Reno Art. And I was wondering why I was just having some issues with it. None of my colours are opaque straight out of the tube, with the exception of white. So unless I mix white into the colours, there's no opacity to it, which means, and they're meant to be opaque. So they're all transparent. So what I actually have is watercolours. Yeah, so when I realised that, it's like, okay, so this might be where some of the issues are coming from in terms of trying to work with gouache. So yeah, the next step is to upgrade the paints that I'm working with so that I can then try again. But yeah, I've been watching a bunch of, because one of the things I do to fall asleep is watch a lot of videos where it's just peaceful music and people doing art, and I've been on this real deep dive of people painting scenes from Studio Ghibli, and it's just instrumental music and people painting, and it's like, I need to learn how to do this. They're so pretty. Yeah, chalky watercolors is what I have. You're absolutely right, Smalt. Let's not dissuade watercolors with what they are. Gosh darn, I keep wanting to try gouache, but so like 100. Yeah, it is very much like that nearly contained chaos. We need to have a box system where like you can just put all supplies into a box of a craft that you tried but you're not really doing anymore, and then be able to go to a place and say, hey, I have a box full of diamond painting supplies. I'm looking for gouache. And then someone can come and go, I have gouache, I want to try diamond painting. And then you can send your boxes to each other and then try a craft without having to purchase all the supplies, and get rid of some of the supplies that are building up that you're not going back to. Yeah, I've heard good things about the Winsor & Newton Bumblebee from a few people, and a few people I was watching use them. The other one that I saw, of course, was the Jelly Gouache by Himi, and those look gorgeous. But Smalt, who, like, one of our rules here is trust Smalt. If Smalt says it, you do it. They are the princess of gouache, and they require upkeep and maintenance. So yeah, it was like recommended to maybe not go the Himi gouache route unless I'm going to be doing a lot of it. Yeah, don't get the Reno Art ones. And Reno Art is a white label product, so they will just take a generic product and stick a name on it. But yeah, the Winsor & Newton ones I've heard from a lot of people, and they're quite accessible to me, so that's what I'm starting with. I've got the white. I started by grabbing an extra white so I could at least keep using the ones that I have for like doing some highlights and stuff, because it does still work for highlighting. It does still work, it's just not for like set gouache painting, but if I want to do some light highlights, works fine. But yes, definitely something to aim for this year. The only reason I really haven't grabbed it right now is because I know a couple of the art stores do art sales in a couple of weeks, because the unis go back in a couple of weeks, so all the students are starting to buy their art supplies for the year. So that is basically me just holding out for the sales, seeing what pops up on sale, and then consider investing there. It should be fixed, Artsy. It looks like it's been fixed. Let me know if it's not. And nearly contained chaos. Enjoy your lurk cookie. I've heard they're delicious. They are magical, and they're whatever flavour you want. And if that flavour is actually savoury cracker, That's what your cookie becomes. And I am being yelled at Twitch because it's time for our hourly break. Can you believe that? It sneaks up on us so quickly. But for all our new friends on the channel, we do take an hourly break. Twitch does yell at us that, you know, hourly break for ads, but we actually time this with a self-care break. One of the things I have is an autoimmune inflammatory arthritis. So by taking an hourly break, it actually really helps my body not be in so much pain. Just by making sure we move every hour. So we put down our pencils for a couple of minutes, we do some stretches, we do some self-care, and I will take this opportunity for you to also check in with yourself. Have you hydrated this hour? Have you stretched? Do you need to go to the bathroom? Do you need to...
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, Ruby, for the biddies and the kitty. Yeah, slippery, med, wiggle, wiggle, hug, hug. Sippy, sippy, med, wiggle, wiggle, hug, hug. Yes, basically we do wiggles. We're going to do wiggles for a couple of minutes. But yes, do you have dishes to put on? Do you have washing in the machine? Which I do, and I do need to pre-wash at some point because I entirely forgot about. I know. It's meant to be contained in one message. It's less than 500 characters, but it insists on putting lost in its own message. Which I kind of like, because it's like, this word is lost. So, let's start our stretches. I'm also going to take this opportunity to put some deep heat on my back. Wiggles, 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 wiggles. If you got wiggly emotes, feel free to spam them. Extra wiggles as I also wiggle my arms. Oh, I love a new bottle of deep heat. So, mentally. Oh, stretches, 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 stretches. Okay, that's good to know, Endo. I wonder if I just have to make one via Amazon.com instead of Amazon.au. Trying to do that to help. Oh, 2 seconds. We've got a package delivery. I do have a Ko-fi endo. Right. Right, I am back. Let me catch up with everything. There's the applause. That's not how I spell my own command. Oh my gosh. This is why I'm grateful to my mods, because my keyboard is a piece of crud. I can't fit my good keyboard on here. This is my Ko-fi, which I'll copy across for you, Endo. You'll actually find on there as well my colouring tracker that I use all the time, which you can download for free. If that makes it easier for you while colouring to like track your colours and stuff, feel free to take that, print it off, use it as much as you need. But yes, baggage mail time. So we got some snacks because I had no snacks. So very grateful for that. But then the good one. The good one. So I want a ton of hearts in chat for Smolt, because this is thanks to Smolt. I should not be hugging that with a blade in my hands. But this is a big, big, big thank you from Smolt. Like, for Smolt. Just absolutely wonderful, wonderful being who has brought me one of my absolute dream colouring books. And then there was also enough to buy another really wanted colouring book as well, which I am just like so freaking grateful for. I did not think I would ever be able to get one of these. So we're going to do a little mail opening. We're going to have a little distraction here. Please be careful if you ever use a scalpel. Safety first, folks. Happy it was your birthday, Amy. Yes. Thank you so much, lovely. I will do proper flip throughs on YouTube as well of these.
Heart fire, revolving hearts, growing heart.
Oh, the hearts. Alright, sorry Jashley, you're going away for a moment. I'm too excited. Slight distraction. So the first thing I saw is there's a piece of paper in here, which I thought would be the invoice. But it's actually a PDF of a colouring page. Especially for Cool Craft Book, who I brought these off on Etsy. So that's actually really cool. I really like the colouring page. It is AK 2020. I don't know who that's by, but that's really cool. Also, toucans are cool, and I don't think I have any books or mini books with toucans in it. But then, alright, let's get that off to the side, and I'm just going to slip out the invoice. Look how nicely this is wrapped. Oh my goodness. This is so pretty. I've never had books arrive like this. They're always just like shoved into a like cardboard box or yeah. And you know you're a crafter when you have to save all the ribbons and papers. I can't be the only one that looks at this and goes, I could craft with that. Or the papers and go, I could art journal with that. It's really nice paper though. It's got like little textures to it. Oh, we got a little piece of tape down here. Got a couple pieces of tape. Look, it even came wrapped. It really is like a birthday present. And then, da-da-da. That one's upside down. But if you are familiar with adult colouring books, you may recognise at least one of these, and the reason why it's been a dream colouring book. So I'll start with the open one, which has been my dream colouring book for a while. This is a Clara Markova colouring book. These are really gorgeous, really pricey. So this is an absolute dream item, and I can't thank you enough, Smold. Oh, so pretty. So yeah, it's gorgeous in hardcover. It's the same size as a Lulu Mayo or Maria Troyal. And we do. I wondered if I would get the free bookmark as well. So cute. So yeah, there's some of Clara Markova's books that you can get as well. Super cute colour bookmark that you can colour in. Yeah, just, oh, so perfect. This book is so perfect for February. And so you have like one image on this side, and then there are some illustrations on this side. This side is quite similar through a lot of the pages. You can see there's a certain style. There's a lot of people who like write the date of completion in here, which is quite cool. And then some people who like carry it on and also colour over here, similar to what they do over here. So, yeah. Oh, it's just so cute. I can't wait. I cannot wait to get started in here. Oh, thank you so much, Small. Look at the kitty. It's so cute. And look at the dragons, and they're all eating fruit. And then we have 2 pages like this because we have big double page spread. I love this one with the dragon carrying their bunches of treats. Yes, yes. Frog and snail and mushrooms. Okay, that one's actually really cute. That would be really cute to make all the mushrooms glowing. Smolt, I give you 1 million hearts. $1 million in virtual hearts. So, so gorgeous. Mermaid! I've seen this one coloured a few times as well. Into the sea. Oh look, the fishy is the lantern. Enjoy walking the cat bird. Oh, look at the octopus. The sleepy octopus. Oh my gosh. So many choices. It's going to be so hard to choose which one to colour first. So now we're into fall in like the mushroom season. Mushroom soup. No. Sleepies. Nope, double page spread. Oh look, they're having a masquerade. It's so cute. No, the bat. Oh my goodness. Another bat. I like the bats actually. Sorry, we're getting completely distracted here, but also I have to look at it. We got a bee. We got a little bee fairy. Oh, that one's really pretty too. Bask in your dream book. Yeah. It's not only the only book as well, which is like, ooh. So lovely. So lovely. Thank you so much for looking after it, Mum, till I could get it as well. Very much appreciated. It's just so pretty. So pretty. I like the witch as well. And then look, we got a Halloween party. Okay, I have to remember this one at Halloween. We absolutely have to do this one in October. Look at the apple with the face. Now we're into sort of like the winter Christmas season. Which, like, I don't have to wait for Christmas to colour some of these. I find them cute. Oh my gosh! Ice skating squirrel! You should have opened and coloured a page up. Look, I am fine with you colouring in some of my books, but also, no. I will share most books, but not this one. Oh my goodness. Wow. What a page. That one's got so much detail. Little army of dolls. The gingerbread houses. I'm presuming. Oh yeah, here. So cute. And with the twisty tree in the middle as well. Oh. Whole book is just so cute. And this one, so sweet. Fairy color number 4. Oh, painting the cookies. Alright, cut out the door. On the page of the little houses, cut vertically. Ooh. Okay, so that one's actually... I knew there was like one page which is like for DIYing with. So, on the page with the little houses cut vertically. It's one of the double page spreads. This one! Ah! That's so cool. So you can put an actual door there. It's very cool. I don't know. On the page, cut vertically for an opening at the hinges according to the marking, the interrupted line, insert door flap, and then what's on the back? Nothing, so, okay. And so you could use that as like a hinge cover or something. That's cool. Yeah, I knew there was something. I hadn't seen anyone actually do it, but there's like one of those in each of the books as well. And then I wasn't sure if we would actually get the bookmark as well, because that... Yeah. Oh, that's really cool. Thank you so, so much, Schmolt. I'm so excited to work in here. I will sit down and film a proper flip through for YouTube, even though there's probably 101 on there for those that have it. But then we have book number 2. I don't know my first page, and if you have like one that you're leaning towards as well, I'm more than happy to swing to that one, because like legit so beautiful. Like every page I'm just like, I could color that, I could color that. I'll probably have a good flip through and just look at each page and just figure out how the heck do you open this one. What contraption is this? There we go. Well, there's a thing there. But there's also a thingy there. But then there's a thingy there. I don't understand this. There is too many thingies. Alright. We make our own, because I don't understand. You don't open this one, clearly. It's for your shelf only. Too late! Let me in. There we go. And then this one. Now, what I should have done is I should have had the actual translation available. But it's not hard. We want Google Translate. I don't want to do an update. Camera. Allow. Oh my gosh. Been a while. Yeah, the story of a stylish cat. That's what it is. Nauka Neko. So, I think this one you still work front to back. Or do you work? Yeah, no, you still work front to back with this one. So this one is absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely one that I've had my eye on. And I was so grateful to be able to get this gorgeous one. Let's make sure you're in frame. So yeah, this is the story of a stylish cat. It is a bunch of cats in gorgeous clothes. Kitties! Exactly. I knew you'd like this one, Mum. So you can see it is actually in Japanese. I don't read well enough to be able to even know how to translate this, so I am going to have to go through here and translate stuff. But yeah, you have like a couple of characters throughout the book. This I've often seen used as like a tester sheet as well. Look at the little baby kitty. I'm super excited for kitties, right? And then it's broken up into seasons. So you have spring, summer, fall, winter as well. Which already, like, this is gorgeous. It reminds me so much of like Calico Critters or Sylvanian Families, and just cutesy, and like a Konoko Agusa, just so pretty. Look, they're crafting kitty dolls. The little baby kitty getting into trouble. Oh my gosh, playing dress up. Look at the fancy kitties. More kitties and cake. The jam page, I can't, my heart, right? Just like the little kitty pushing on the berry. It's like I can see them doing that. No. Gardening. Oh, look, they're collecting berries. Look, these are little dolls strapped to... Oh my god, the baby is already my favorite. I'm sorry, but... oh gosh. CHI. So that's Chi-Ro. Chiro. So cute. Good vibes only. Baby kitty was making biscuits. Oh my god. Oh, we need to show Vi these pages. Alice in Wonderland. These are the new books, Samsara. They arrived. And we're just kind of drooling. And we're just drooling over kitties. This is a Nauka Neko one. Oh, and now we're into summer. Doing the laundry, very important. Out in the town getting groceries. Oh my gosh. So cute. Going to the carnival. Bread. Right? That's what I looked at and was like, bread. Hot air balloon steampunk kits. Oh look, it's a teacup and it's a hat and a crown. That's cool. Campfire kitties and roasting marshmallows and it's a tree hut. Oh my god, that's a cool tree house. Oh, this is going to be another one where I struggle. Pirate kitties. It's going to be another one where I struggle to pick a page as well. Bath day. Playing in the pool. Pirate kitties. Oh, fishing on the dock. A giant ice cream and ice cream all over the face. Oh my goodness. The lanterns, yeah. I've actually seen the lantern one. I've seen a picture of it coloured. And they had all these different glow effects from the lanterns. It was stunning. It was so good. I should see if I can find it again. I can't even remember who did it. It was a while ago. It was one of the first ones that put me onto this book. I was like, I need to remember that book. Autumn. So many, like, oh my god, this is gonna be like one of those. Halloween. Look at the kitties. Look at the dress up kitties. Okay, so we also need to remember this book in October as well. The witch kitty and the ghost kitty, zombie kitty, pumpkin kitty. No, look, they're all going boo. Potion kitty is a wizard kitty. More bread. Although it's pizza bread, but that still counts as bread. Look at little Cheetos pizza. It's got a happy face on it.
Kitties, give me all the kitties.
Oh my gosh. Eat me. Oh my gosh. It is a full-on Alice in Wonderland themed tea party with kitties. Where's Vi? Vi? Fancy kitties. Now we're into winter and snow kitties. Look at the little kitty onesie with the tail poking out. All good, Wumble Bumblebee. Thank you so much for the raid, and I hope you get some good sleep as well. Sorry, we've like been completely distracted here, but also, how can you not be? Soup. Soup. Good old soup. Making cookies. Steampunk kitty. I think we're full on derailed now, pretty much. Christmas presents. I know I don't have to colour Christmas at Christmas time, but I just feel like Christmas needs to be coloured in December. But also, there's a lot of pages. Look, all the ornaments have got kitties too. And then like the Nutcracker inspired pages. Oh, that one's so cool. Like, I don't feel like that one has to be Christmas time. I feel like that could just be, like, I know it's a gingerbread house, but also it's a candy wonderland. And I just want to make that one colourful. Like, full of colour, full of candy. Look at Baby Cheeto, he's got candy all over themselves. Candyland's bread, right? There's a train, and the gingerbread people are the carriage, the passengers. that one might win. First one. So many gorgeous ones though, again. The King's Chickens. So cute, reading a bedtime story together, knitting with grandma, baby asleep. And then we're at the end here. So that gives us like an overview of the pages. So yeah, there's a couple of pages that are out of like their seasons, but mostly in their seasons. We're following this at the back. Winter list, and then message cards. So I think that's actually the illustrator there. Korwa. I think. The book's now Koneko, I do remember that much. Oh, it's little, like, you can cut them out in colour and send them as little notes. Granny Cat is cool. Granny Cat is Sunstream theme. Very much. Oh my gosh. They are even better than I could imagine. Like, I've looked at some flip throughs, but it's even better than I could imagine. And this one in my hands, even better than I could imagine. Thank you. You think it's a publisher? Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I'm just trying to work out. Oh look, it does have it in English. Story of Precious Cats. I'm just trying to figure out who the illustrator is. Google Translate! Because if I translate the front entirely, Naoko Neko's colouring book. Oh, here we go. Chika Akasu, I think. CHI, so that's Chikor. Yeah, CHIKA. AKASU is what this is here. Now it comes up now as the story of a shy cat, but we'll go with the English, the story of precious cats down there. Story of shy cat. Not quite. What is the world of cats like? Passing under mysterious arch-shaped bridge, you will find yourself in a town where cute cats live. Dress up, play pranks, and go on adventures. You can enjoy this fairy tale-like world of cats where they live their lives enjoying the things they want to do to the fullest with beautiful hand-drawn designs. Colour it with your favourite colours and create your own story. You know, I'm going to go through that whole book with a translator. It is a big Japanese brand name. It is. Yeah, no, I would think it's the Chico. I've already forgotten. I'll put a post-it in here so I can remember. But yes. And then we got this freebie as well. Which I'm going to have to look up to see who this artist is. So that's actually really nice as well. It's on good paper as well. I didn't expect that. And we got the bookmark in here too. We got the freebie bookmark as well. So yeah, absolutely so stunning, so wonderful, and I cannot thank you enough, Small. I just no, I need somewhere really, really special to put these. Stay. Yeah, I will. I wouldn't be surprised if. Let me just bring up the store on Etsy because I knew that they had some individual pages available. So I wonder if they actually just list it there. There it is. All these versions of it coloured. Oh, it is an Anastasia Koldareva. I think. No, that's just listening to a book. Artist books. Sample image. Oh, there we go. By 9 Muse. Amazing colorist. Yeah, it is Anastasia Koldareva. And is service with permission from the artist. Okay, that's cool. Because if I was about to say, it actually looks like the Anastasia page that I'm working on. The one that I've been having disaster after disaster with. This is the artist here. Because I was about to say, it looks a lot like her line work. Another one that I ruined. Well, not quite ruined. I've got to do some fix up on. But it's like, it looks a lot like her work. Let's get rid of all that excess. That's the listing there for it. Yeah. Okay, so that's cool. There we go. Very, very cool. They had a couple of like individual pages, so I guess they give them out like on nice paper as freebies, which is quite lovely and not what I expected at all. But yeah, the Cool Craft books is where I got it from. As you could see, came excellently packaged and it didn't take too long. They do say like it is going to take a few weeks, and it did take a few weeks, but there's a lot of really gorgeous coloring books in there that are like Korean and Japanese coloring books, so you can find a lot of like interesting books that you can't quite find anywhere else. If you know, if I need to help encourage you buy more coloring books. But it is also one of the places you can get Clara Markova, because there's only literally Clara Markova's Etsy or Cool Craft Book Etsy, who is a licensed distributor of Clara Markova. Yeah, I mean, to come from South Korea, and I placed that order, actually it should say on here, 16th of January, and so it arrived within a few weeks from South Korea to New Zealand, so pretty reasonable. It wasn't the cheapest shipping, but also, again, it was still slightly cheaper shipping to come from somewhere in the EU. I think Czechoslovakia? But, oh, thank you so much, Schmoll. I'm going to have to just sit down, flip through, and figure out. But yes, absolutely, if there is a page that you are drawn to, please let me know. I've just finished a Patreon page, so is shipping ever cheap for you? No. Yeah, if there is a page that interests you, that you would like to see me colour first, absolutely, like, first priority. Even within New Zealand, it's not cheap anymore. It's not too bad, but it's still not cheap. Like, it was still $4 to send letters within New Zealand. Back in the day of 50-cent stamps. But still eternally grateful, like legit. Cannot thank you enough. And I checked the tracking on your goodie box as well, and that has gone to, it's moved out of customs and has moved to a local, not a local, but has moved to a shipping depot, I think was the last update. Arriving at sorting centre. that update was on the 31st of January and only updated this morning, so I do get very delayed updates now on the shipping now that it's switched to state shipping. But I am watching. Oh, so excited. Oh, if it's at the sorting centre, I'll probably get it Monday. Ooh. I'll keep an eye out. I hope you do. I hope you do. Very excited for you to get all the goodies that I could get crammed into that box for you. Honestly, there was so much more that I probably could have sent, but it was just the weight limits. So, but I feel like I got a good amount in that box. Like, I sent a picture to PB and I was like, you know, what do you think? She's like, it's a good box. Because, yeah, they've changed the weight limits now so that when you're sending a box overseas, when you hit 2 kgs, the shipping basically doubles. So, yeah, I got 1.95 kilos into that box. It was fun though. Like, I like the challenge of being like, okay, you've got this much to spend, this much on shipping, so this much, and this is the weight limit, and these are the sales, and what can you get in there? Like, it was a lot of fun for me to like sit down and like try to work out, okay, if I do this and then this covers this and this, like it tickles a lot of like what I like, because it's like bargain hunting and like snack hunting, yeah, and then fitting it into the box so it all like fits in there safely and keeps in place, and yeah, it was fun. So I also had a lot of fun organizing that for you, Small, and I hope it arrives, you know, like soon, and then you just like love all the goodies. So many goodies. And before any Kiwis asked, yes, I made sure there was a good representation of Whitakers in there, because that was one of the things that had to go, was Whitakers, because we had to send Whitakers. We had to send the good chocolate, but then also some other goodies as well, which I'm not going to discuss. Smalt knows there's Whitakers coming. I haven't said anything else that's coming in that box. I'm so happy the books are good. Yeah, I am very, very happy. I'm still absolutely blown away by it, hun, and thank you again. I know I've said it a bunch, but genuinely so grateful. Making you want chocolate? It's not my stream if I don't make you want to have snacks and food and make you hungry. We've discussed this. I literally need to go and update my stream shout out to be like, bring your pencils and bring your snacks. Love you too, Small. Thank you. Yeah, I was talking with Sammy, and it'll be like, it's coming up 10 years next year that, you know. Oh my gosh, this is another thing too. With all the jokes about bread that we've been making, it reminded me on the trip back and I was trying to remember all the bread acronyms that we used to use to explain all the breeds we are. Because we used to call ourselves, like, something along the lines of bread. I was trying to remember. I remembered very clearly that PB was salty bread or salt bread. And I think it was like some form of sweet bread. You just ate a bag of pineapple lumps? Well done. I wish I'd bring the Snifters pineapple lumps back. Or the wild berry pineapple lumps. Oh my god, they were moorish. All the breads. Yeah, that is an old inside joke, right? Yeah, it was a lot of rambling just to try and distract myself from the drive, so a lot of weird memories and a lot of weird stuff that comes up. Because yes, if you don't know, I do get very anxious on car rides, particularly long car rides and twisty, bumpy car rides. And as much as I love going over to Sammy's, the drive there and the drive back are absolutely terrifying for me. So, eternally grateful to Sammy, who understands and puts up with my anxious ass and just puts up with me on these car rides, because your girl's not fun at times. You do. You absolutely do. I wouldn't handle doing 18 hours of cross-country driving there and back. You know, 9 hours there, 9 hours back, 10 hours by the time we include all the stops. 10 hours plus, if it wasn't worth it. But yeah, 10 years, oh my god. Doesn't feel that long. It doesn't feel that long. But yeah, Pencil Butter, who isn't here right now because of internet. Hopefully soon. Let's do a shout out for Pencil Butter. Does Pencil Butter have a dot in their Twitch name? I don't think they do. I think the dot is elsewhere. Let's just try it. Yeah! Got it right. Eventually, PB will have proper internet, and PB can properly join us, and then also start streaming again. It's not far away. It's not far away. It's been very slow, but the internet is getting there. And I cannot wait until PB's back to streaming as well. Because talk about OG crew. Yeah, maybe sometime this year. But yeah, if you're wanting to learn about alcohol marker techniques, oh my god, PB's where it's at. Also, my washi technique, I first learned that from PB. It was like, PB was alcohol markers, Smalt was watercolors, and then I was pencils, and we would just learn a lot from each other as well. So good. And then of course there was Lone, who I can't remember what Lone's changed her username to at the moment. But we'd also, Lone would give like I remember Lone, we would talk about like poses and dynamicness and stuff like that, and character development too. I'm just drawing an absolute blank on the name and I feel terrible. Yeah, Yeah, thank you so much. PB's also included in the slideshow. One of the pieces of art in the slideshow is also PB, so excellent. Side pie, thank you. Thank you. I was like, I remembered it started with S, and I was just blanking on all of it. Thank you so much. It's like, this isn't, I know the name, it's in there, it's just not coming out. Yola likes arts and why Sailor Scouts. Magical girl transformation. You know I would have a ton of glitter in my transformation. Oh, the coffee. And I did also see Perfection. I have a message from you, which I will check on the ad break. Which surprisingly, well, not really that surprisingly, is coming up very soon. We did get very derailed and distracted there, but I think it was worth it because, oh, so happy. So good. Right, so I want to darken the bottom of the tree a bit here. So I think we've got our tree done. Now the question is, do we do green in the background? Now there's two schools of thought on this. If we do green in the background, it is going to make her pop even more because we have that green and then she'll be in the browns, so she'll pop forward a bit more. However, with the shifting of the light and the yellow here, if we do it brown, she'll still pop because of the gradation of the light, but it'll also appear more cohesive and we can bring more green into her outfit as well. The other idea is that we switch to the bottom and we work on the greens at the bottom and start bringing those in first and then call the rest of the background. Like the center of it's going to be yellow regardless because we need that backlight. And there'll still be brown worked in even if we do the green. But we could start with the greens down here and then assess if we want to bring in more greens into here. Or if we just want to keep it all browns. I'm kind of leaning towards greens, to be honest. Like, I thought I would be doing the browns. All good, Mum. It was lovely seeing you. Take care. I'm glad you got to see the books. And hopefully I'll catch up with you Tuesday morning. Maybe. Let me know either way. Because if we're going to do a bunch of her armor also in gold, we're going to have a bunch of greens and browns. We're going to have a bunch of browns in her armor. Her skin's going to be brown. Her hair's going to be brown. So I think bringing the greens in will actually help balance it a bit more. But before we can do that, I do need to figure out the greens, and it'll be easier to test the greens down here. Okay, now I think I'm settled. We're going to do greens down here. Smolt puts green in. You know the rule.
Green, hard 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 green, hard.
I think that brings up quote 10. Nope, we want quote 10. In smalt we trust. Green it is. It's literally a rule. Perfect. Alright. So we are a couple minutes from ads. I thought it was saying hard green. I mean, it could also be saying hard green as in yes to green. We are a couple of minutes away from ad, so I am going to use this opportunity to take a break. I'm going to switch off the crock pot and just do a little bit of a stretch, and then we'll come back and we'll start working on some green, and we'll figure out what greens we're going to do. Start figuring out plants, and actually I'll take this opportunity to go back to the bathroom as well. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, especially with her having more browns in her skin. I think bringing in some green is going to help balance her out a lot more, but we'll have to start on the bottom to start bringing those in. At least we've got our frame in now, so it's actually starting to make her pop a lot more, which has helped me figure out that background a bit more. So that's why sometimes when you're not sure exactly, like you've got an idea but you haven't got an exact definition of what you want to do, colour in what you do know the elements of, because it will kind of reveal to you as you go along, okay, this needs to go here. Like with her outfit, I'm not 100% sure on how I'm doing her entire outfit yet, but I know once everything else is coloured, that'll start making logical sense, because I'll have the rest of those colours placed. So the stuff I know, we'll do first, which we'll start with the leaves down here, but after an ad break. So I'll chuck you onto the Be Right Back screen, and you can see PB's glorious art, as well as Pencil Butter and Stardust Cindy, and I'll see you all in a couple of minutes after the bathroom break. So much water to do. welcome back everybody. Thank you for bearing with us as we went to Adland and did some self-care. I hope you took this opportunity to check in with yourself. I forgot to remind you to check in. Because again, your girl had to go. Water. Wonderful, wonderful liquid. Also makes you need to go to the bathroom a lot because I've drunk nearly a litre of it. Probably should have refilled that while I was up. Anyway. Pencils. So. Alright, so I'm just looking at the plants, which I find funny because we were talking about these plants recently. Okay. So, I'm just looking at some references to kind of check out colours. Which, the brown is easy because it's actually all the browns we've already used. Do you have enough to get through the art? I should do. I mean, if need be, I'll just get up and get some more. Ugh. Sit there for a moment. Right, scissors can go away. We don't need you. So, starting easy, yellow highlight. It's essentially actually the going to be the yellow ochre, and then we want to bring in that warm brown, so we'll bring in the burnt ochre. Now we almost want to go a little bit more red brown. So what we could do is we could actually use the Venetian red that we used inside the mouth and then go back over it with our Van Dyke brown. And that will give us that warmer red undertone but still keeping it in the brown family. Right. I hope you and everyone in chat has a good night. That I am off now. I hope we choose to be kind to ourselves and others. Good night. Good night, wonderful small. You absolutely have a lovely, lovely rest. Get all those good sleeps. And I will keep everything crossed that the package arrives very, very soon. When my fingers allow them to be crossed. But yes, hopefully soon. And thank you. Thank you again. I know I keep saying it, but thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Right, I think that'll work for our browns. So now we want our greens. So I think the actual stems are very similar to the leaves themselves, which are a lovely bright green. So I don't really want to go into these like almost comet greens. I think I want to stick with these brown greens, at least for these plants. And then we can bring in some of the cooler greens as well. So let's start with May green, because that'll be our green to yellow blend. And then we want earth green yellowish, which I think is this weird, no, that's olive. That's not what we want. Earth green yellowish. Yeah, we'll just go, we'll follow the path down. We'll go for the chromium green opaque. That one there. which I haven't actually used all that much of. And then we can also bring some brown in to shade that as well for our shadows. I'm having so much fun on our buddy page, I might finish it in one day. I love that for you, perfection. Also, did you want to see what I've done so far? Now that you've started and the colours won't influence. Okay, we are going to need a transition between the greens. Do we use the... Oh yeah, a little bit of the dark ochre will actually work in there. And yes, the brown will work up there. Fantastic. And then... yeah, and that gives us that reddish brown. Fantastic. Alright, those colours will work. Yes? Okay. So this is what I've done so far. So I use the Distress inks on the background. And then I'm starting to use the Prismas to shade in. I'm possibly going to bring in another colour for some of the elements as well. I haven't quite decided. I'm just going in a section at a time. But it's been a lot of fun so far. And I really actually enjoyed doing it. So just as something different. Really like how it's going. So yeah, thank you for challenging me to work in a book I haven't worked in so far. Because I'm actually really enjoying it. Alright, so you are the trees. And then we're working on the cattail plants. So we have 106, 184, 170, 168, and 174. Right, there's no way I'm going to remember all that. 106. 185, 170, yeah, 170, 168, 174, and then the brown that I forgot to write down, 176, if we need the shadow there. And then even though we've got the colours there, I'm just going to repeat the repeating colours on this line, just so I know the order. One oh six, one. I did 185, 184. I was going to say 84. 187, 190, 176. Alright. Yeah, you could challenge me more though. We'll see how we go again. I've got a few things this month. And now I've got the new books. It's like, yeah, as soon as things are wrapped up, I'm like, I'm jumping straight in there. You know I'm jumping straight in there. So that'll be tonight after stream, is recording, editing and getting the flip throughs up and then figuring out what page I'm working on first. Because I need both a Patreon and YouTube page, so it's perfect timing really. Okie dokie. So let's start with the actual little bits. Now, we normally work dark to light, but we're actually going to work light to dark. But yeah, it's been a really good one for working in bed as well. And the prismas work really lovely in there, so it's quite a good one to just pull out a couple prismas, work on a few sections, and then do a stretch or move on to something else and then come back to. So quite enjoyed it. I've noticed it's easier to get a colour buddy for Hannah, not Millie. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Millie, Hannah Carlson is a very popular colorist choice, I find. Which I can understand. Like, I do like her work, but it's not something that I gravitate to a lot. But I do appreciate her work. I do have a couple of her books, both of which are worked in, so because the goal this year is unworked books. Alright, so actually let's do this over the whole thing, because we do want to have that slight red undertone to everything. Make sure we're not missing any. We're not. And right now I know these look very red, but this is just an undertone. This is one of the reasons why I love polys, because you can tint colours by gently layering. Got you really far zoomed out because of doing the book flips. Do, 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 do. And then, executive decision, adding another colour. Are we surprised? Dark sepia. Just a little bit, right at the bottom here. Yes, I'm trying to make it a point, although I did forget to do some that I just put on the shelf recently because I was tired. But when I do, like when I finish a page, like they sit on the floor over there. There's like a little section of my floor that's like my drying zone and that's where my books sit while the glitters and stuff dry. And then when they move from there to the shelf, they're meant to be protected then. And then when I pull books out too, I'm trying to go through and like protect pages that aren't protected. But I filmed the January completed videos and then did all the editing and all the stuff I needed to do. And then I was just rushing to get it up so I could go for a sleep. Which meant when I first put the video up for 2.5 hours, it said December completed pages instead of January completed pages, and I was like, duh, Amy. But yeah, I also forgot to do it then, so I need to pull out the books, cut the paper, put it in there, and then re-put them back on the shelf. Yeah, which I'll do at some point. It's just like baking paper, but it's cheap for a 50 meter roll, so it's only like $4 for 50 meters, and it's like about 30 centimeters, so it's about the size, and I just have to like trim it to size. But yeah, it's a massive job to go in and do it with every page until I figure out which setting spray and stuff I'm going to use on the pages, which I am going to have to work out eventually, because like Kirby, Mythomorphia, that book is sort of close to completion, and then once it's completed, my idea is when I do eventually complete a book, then there'll be like a cleanup time where I go through and sort out, like trim up edges, clean anything up, seal, protect, and then with Mythomorphia it's going to need rebinding. Also, thank you so much for the follow, Boston Girl 183. I hope you're doing well today. Thank you for following so much. And kia ora, welcome in. How are you going today? I learnt the hard way in Millie book. Yeah. Well, I had that disaster page in Mythomorphia where the pages stuck together because they weren't protected. So that's why I'm now been trying to be proactive about making sure there is protection pages in there. Like I already knew about transfer when you worked on the back, so I would usually protect anyway. But also just when books are closed on the shelf for a long time, things transfer. So yeah. Yeah, I'm okay, thanks. How are you? I'm doing well. Thank you very much for asking. We are just working away slowly on this page here. So this is a colouring page in a wonderful book, wonderful colouring magazine called Colouring Heaven. Sorry about the shaky cam. And this features an illustrator called Jash Lee. And so we're working on this Lion Queen colouring page, very slowly with pencils, and starting to colour it in. So I didn't draw it, I'm just colouring it. just so that you're aware. This is what I do. I colour in adult colouring books and turn them into works of art. And it's a lot of fun. A lot of chill, cozy times in here. You'll find a lot of lovely beans that like hanging out here and just vibing and chilling and enjoying some cozy chill art. But yes, welcome in. Are you a creative yourself? Do you like doing different bits and pieces? They're fun. Beautiful job with the colours. Ooh, do you colour in adult colouring books? Have we got another colourist here? We like collecting colourists. Yay! Yes, you'll find many adult colourists in here as well. We got a lot of people who like to colour. Fantastic. Do you have a Instagram or anywhere that you put up pages? Because please feel free to drop the link. I'm nosy and I like finding new creatives to follow and new artistic friends. But very excited. Right, so I just need to make a note that we're also using dark sepia. 175. That is a really tiny 175. Crafty Creations by Scylla. Okie dokie. Ah. Copy. Instagram, cooperate with me today, please. Sorry, distractions, but also distractions. Fast. Come on, Instagram. You can do this. Sparkles! These sparkles. These sparkles, yo. These sparkles. There we go. There is a direct link for those of you that just like to click. Oh, look at all the diamond. That little cactus is so cute. Oh my gosh, you crochet too. So many crafts. So fantastic. Oh, so much cuteness. I love it. I'm a bit of a glitter fiend, so I see sparkly things and I'm like, yes. Right, so we have these little bits in here that just need a bit of yellow. Love sparkles too, yes. If you can't tell by my nail polish, which half of it got taken off when I tried to remove a sticker. Also, love the glitter. But yes, do you have any like favorite coloring illustrators that you like to color in a lot? Right, we are up to the leaves. Now we're not looking at the reference, they're more like long sticks, but we're going to just use these like bigger leaves as the leaves. Does that make sense? I feel like my words are starting to jumble a little bit, which makes sense. I mean, we've been streaming for nearly 8 hours. Would you be able to tell by the amount of progression? Just find adult books. Facebook has some group. Yeah. Facebook's really good at finding a bunch of really great free pages as well. There's a lot of really awesome coloring books out there as well. Alright, so we need to make sure that the edges of our leaves have this bright yellow, because again, we're going to have our light source here and everything's going to have that back glow. So a lot of these stems are going to be like pretty much entirely yellow. They're so thin, they really wouldn't have much colour other than the yellow from the glow. Do-do. And then around here, keeping in mind that the section on top would have a little bit more. And then we've got leaf there or rock. Now I feel like you're a leaf and then maybe a rock behind. Oh no, we'll come back to that one. That one's a bit weird. I'm not even sure about that section there, if that's a leaf or if that's stone. The detail is amazing. Thank you. I really enjoy doing quite detailed pages. I like the challenge of it. Kirby Rosearms is one of my favorite illustrators just because he puts so much detail into his pages. But I also like I'm finding I like really cutesy pages. Like Konoko Agusa has become quickly one of my favorites. He's like three main types. He's either the detailed illustrations like Kirby, there's the cutesy animals like Konoko Agusa, or there is realistic portraiture. So like Jash Lee fits into that, Chris Ortega fits into that, Mayumi Ogihara, Maud Lamone is another one that fits in there. I quite like their portraiture work, and of course Sarah Richter, who was one of my first adult colouring. Kirby and Sarah Richter were the first adult colouring illustrators that I found and was like, ooh, I like your work. Alright, and so I've put in our highlights. Now I'm going to add in a couple of shadows. So, keeping in mind everything has an outer glow. So like these edges are where our lights are, but the center's getting no light. So we want the center darker. And then we also have like, you know, if there's something on top, there would still be a cast shadow. Even if there's a little bit of light, there'd just be a little bit of shadow, and then the edge may get a bit of light here, depending on the object. So that's what we're going to try and create. And yeah, so I'm using Polychromos pencils by Faber-Castell. I use them a lot. I really like using Polychromos pencils because the fact that you can layer them and build up really rich tones, and they also hold their tip a lot. I do use other brands, mostly Prismacolor if I'm not using polys. I also use a couple water soluble types. I'm going to leave that one until I figure out if that is rock or if that is leaf. Use Prismacolors. I do like Prismacolor and their like opaqueness and their creaminess. So there's certain pages where Prismas are more effective for what I want to achieve. If I know that I'm going to be smushing a lot of odd colours together, I tend to go for Prisma because they're easy to blend those odd colours together rather than with polys where I have to keep layering and layering and layering to build that gradient. So a lot of the time when I'm doing underwater pictures, I will use Prismas because I can do like a blue outer glow on objects and then smush that in so it looks like it's got a blue reflect from the water. They do have a beautiful range of colours. They have some of the better purples. But yeah, a lot of the time I tend to use my polys because I like the fact that I can layer them and tint colours and pull up the shades that I want specifically. So I use a combination of both. I do tend to grab my polys more than my Prismas, but I do like Prismas as well. And then my ink tints are the other ones I use a lot. I'm eating fondant. You do you, King, and if you enjoy fondant, you eat fondant. Yeah, because they are wax as opposed to the oil of the polys, so they do operate differently. You are absolutely correct. I do have to ask though, King, is there any cake under the fondant? Are you just eating the fondant? It's okay if it's been tightly packaged, right? Yeah, I mean, it's been sealed in a package. I don't actually know what goes into fondant, so I would presume it's alright. The cake gets in the way of the fondant. Rivy. You make fondant? I've seen that there is like a type of fondant you can make involving marshmallows, but I have never made that, nor regular fondant, because that was always like a lot of work. I've worked with fondant once for a Christmas cake, and I was like, I'd rather work with white chocolate ganache and dye it the colour I want, and it tastes better. Yeah, it's like, the solid firm stuff, it's kind of like, if you think of a classic wedding cake, they're often covered on wedding cakes. Christmas cakes, that white icing that's on top is usually fondant as well. Yeah, fondant can be hit and miss. I don't mind it. I find it very cloyingly sweet and can ruin the flavour of a cake by being too sweet if it's not balanced correctly. Like, I don't mind it on Christmas cake if the Christmas cake is like really spiced, because then the spice of the cake balances the sweetness of the fondant. But a lot of the time it's not balanced right, and so I just find it too sweet. But I also know some people really like it. So yeah. Molding chocolate is good. Yeah, one year for Christmas I made like a spiced ginger cake that stacked like presents, and I put fondant on the outside of them, but I had white chocolate ganache on the inside, and when I ate it, I removed the fondant and just had the white chocolate ganache in the cake, which was amazing. And honestly, if I'm going to do it, I just use chocolate ganache, because if you have white chocolate, you can kind of colour it as well. Yeah. Fondant is also usually flavoured with almond essence, I believe. So it does have like kind of a distinct taste. Yeah. Molding chocolate is good for creating sculptures as well. But yeah, it is a really good way to get a nice clean covering on a cake. It is difficult to work with, but it does look pretty when it's done right. Like, I understand why people use it. But yeah, like, back in the day when I was married, I am now divorced, FYI, let's just clarify that up front. When we went to go and get our wedding cake, I was like, yeah, no, we're having no actual wedding cake because that stuff tastes disgusting. Let's get a chocolate mud cake with like a berry coulis and chocolate ganache and actually have a cake that tastes good. So that was our wedding cake. Because it was like, if we're going to spend all this money on a cake, we're going to have a cake that actually tastes good. And it did. It tasted good. Except they didn't, when I said to put the, like the cherry coulis in the middle, I meant with the frosting in the middle. So it was like a black gâteau. And they didn't put the frosting in the middle. So it was actually quite dry. I was like, should have just made my own. Exactly. I mean, you all saw the cake that we had on my birthday. Like, that was a good cake. And that was just a supermarket cake. It was delicious. Honestly, I kind of want to just go and get one of those cakes for me and just eat that cake. It was really good. Sammy did good getting that cake. Yeah, simple syrup is one of the keys as well. Oh, you had a question? What was your question? What if, hypothetically, it's been packaged and expired 5 years ago? I genuinely don't know, King. I don't know what goes into fondant, so I don't know. A lot of those prepackaged foods, like, does it say use by or does it say best before? Because that's your key. Use by is like a hard line. Use by, chuck it. Best before, indication. You'll see most canned goods say best before, and that is like when the interior products might lose a bit of flavour, but they're usually still good. Best before, so you should be semi-okay. Also, maybe you should stop eating 5-year-old food. King, we've had this discussion before. You're making me want cake. That kind of happens a lot here, Boston Girl. We end up talking about food quite often, and yeah, it's kind of become a running joke. Bring snacks to the stream. You're nearly halfway through. Oh my god, King. I have questions. How do you eat like that much fondant in one sitting? It's so much sweetness. You're talking like one of the big packets of fondant, right? Like, I was eating while typing. Yeah, okay, that I understand. That's dangerous. The mindless snacking? Yeah. I just got this book and wondered why the line was so small. I'm sorry, Susan. Does that make it better if I zoom right out? Yeah. But, yeah, it's a gorgeous, gorgeous book. I'm really enjoying the process of colouring it. Also, how are you going today? Welcome in. Alright, we'll zoom you back into the cattails. Sorry about the shaky cam. No, it's a little one? Okay. I'm just thinking of, like, the big packets that... Is it Petite Ice bring out at Christmas time? The fondant packets? Those are what my brain goes to when you say fondant. Compared to the lady, he is small. But also she's Queen of the Lions. So, you know. She's just like the lion goddess or something. I mean, she's as tall as like one of these massive trees. Although the flowers would have to be giant then. I'm not sure. The perspective's a little weird, but I want to know if the lion is small or she is giant. I'm gonna go with that they're in a lost jungle. Lion is regular size. Because there are no humans around, the plants have been left to grow to their full capacity. So the plants are bigger than normal. So these are like massive flower heads. And she is giant because she is lion goddess. And that's my story for her. She's no longer a lion queen. She's a lion goddess. And that's why she's so fancy and so strong. And also why we have to colour so much of her clothing gold. Although small lion is also very cute. I'm glad we're starting to bring in some green. It was like a lot of brown, and it's good, and it looks good, and I like the browns, which is something I never thought I'd say because I like my colour. But also, I'm happy to be bringing in some more colours. Yeah. Reminds me of the Spy Kids movies with the mini animals. Oh, that is a memory. Oh, good movie, Susan. And like the kids' drawings that are brought to life. And the giant thumb people. Oh my gosh. And like the amount of celebrities that are in Spy Kids as well. Like actual named actors as well. kind of want to watch Spy Kids now. I haven't watched it in a long time. I love kids movies, y'all. You just know everything's going to work out okay in the end. Because it's a kids movie. Do, 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 do. Actually, you know what I ended up watching yesterday when I went down for a nap? The new Cruella de Vil, the Disney new one. And it was actually pretty good. I liked it. And I liked all the dresses. I haven't watched a lot of the remake live actions, but I think I'm going to start watching a couple of them. I am prepared, I've heard, but I don't know, I'm in like a kid movie mood at the moment, so it's like, let's watch a bunch of kids movies. Jill will have like any of those like classic movies that you just kind of go back to and you're like, you know, good memories just because they were kids movies. Ended up getting a new set of Ohuhu markers. Nice. Nice, nice. New supplies. Gotta love it. I got back. I just ordered acrylic markers, like paint pen style markers. They're really good for doing like your highlights. I do want to get, I think it's Thule that produce like the big paint pen marker sets that have all the different colors in them, and then it won't be an issue of like, oh, I don't have quite the right shade to do these highlights, because it's like I have all the shades. How long does it take you to complete a page like this? It's not quick. What is this? We started on Wednesday. No, not Wednesday. God, what am I thinking? I don't stream on Wednesdays. We started on the Tuesday stream, and that was just under 4 hours, and we did most of the lion, and then it's only been Tuesday and today, and we're coming up to 8 hours. So far there's 12 hours into this page. A very conservative guess is it's going to be another 20 hours. Yeah. The page, they take as long as they take. Some pages are quicker. Something like this where I'm doing a solid pencil and not putting down a base takes a lot longer because it takes time to blend out the pencil to try and get a smooth color. I think the longest I know the longest that we've tracked was the Konoko Agusa Halloween double page spread. And that one was 88 hours. Yeah, I try not to like worry too much about the time. Like, obviously with YouTube and streaming and stuff, I'd like to try and get things completed each month so that it works out better for like the YouTube what I completed in this month video. And it's just nice to kind of set yourself like, okay, I started it this month, I finish it this month, but also the pages take as long as they take, and instead of putting that pressure on me to try and complete X amount of pages per month, I just focus on enjoying the process. And since I've started doing that, I like what I'm producing a lot more. So it takes time, but I find it enjoyable. I love sitting here and just blending the colors together. It's my favorite part. Just slowly blending away, layering, adding, layering, adding. It's a lot of going over the same spot quite a few times to help bring all the colors together, which is another reason why I also use a lot of polychromos pencils, because you can keep just layering and layering. And then like when I like have finished a layer, I can look at it and go, okay, our brown there is a little intense, and then we drop into light green. I want to add in a little bit more of a blend, so we bring in a slightly darker green, blend it out. I want to intensify the yellow a little bit, so I can bring in a little bit of our yellow, and then bring in slightly less intense yellow, fade it out. It allows for just a lot of gentle shading to be built up, which isn't the quickest, but it's how I enjoy coloring. And that's it at the end of the day. Like, if you enjoy, you know, working with Prismas and coloring each section solidly, if you enjoy working with just felt tips and coloring, you enjoy pulling out a biro and just scribbling all over the page, you enjoy gel tips, alcohol markers, like however you enjoy to color. Because at the end of the day, there is no wrong coloring. It's just about creating what you want to create. Because that's the joy of coloring, is that we can create anything within these lines. And going outside the lines too. There's no rules, so you have to stay inside the lines. It's your interpretation of the artwork, and that's the beautiful thing. It's the collaboration between you and the illustrator to work together to create an interesting page. It takes me a long time to complete pages too. It can take me, I can finish 2 a month between kids and everything. And that's it too, is that other things come up. We get ill, we've got kids, work, life, study. So sometimes you might not be able to colour. I have days when I can colour literally all day, and then days where, well, I do kind of colour every day because it is also how I keep myself mentally well. I actually get itchy if I don't colour. I legit colour every day, but some days it might only be 10 minutes. Some days my colouring might actually just be flipping through an uncoloured book and just admiring the artwork and imagining what I would create there. Looks amazing, all the blending. Thank you. It is what I love doing. Markers and gel pens are all my favourite supplies because I like, instead of colours, are all my favourite supplies because I like that instead of colours on my page. Yeah. And that's it. If that's what you enjoy colouring with, that's what you colour with. Because at the end of the day, you're colouring. And I love what you have been doing, especially with the glitter gel pens. I mean, I'm partial to glitter, so of course I'm going to really love the glitter gel pens, but I really like what you're achieving with it too. Like, it's simple colouring, but it's really effective, and it's really nice to see how it comes together too. And again, if that's how you enjoy colouring, that's how you colour. Like, I have colouring books where legit I just colour in with children's markers. I have a Disney stained glass colouring book, and I will just legit plonk it on the desk, grab my kitty felt tips, just sit there and colour in the squares. No shading, no nothing. It's just legit me just being like, boom, colour, 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 cool, done. Next page. Colour, 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 cool, next page, done. Because sometimes it's just about, that's all I want to do. And that's still just as valid as spending 40 hours on this page here too. Because that's how I wanted to colour that day. I will always get hyped for colouring, even if you're, like, sometimes people come in and they're hesitant because they look at how I colour and they're like, I don't colour like that. It's like, no, show me. Let me get hype and be like, yes, look at the colours you chose. Look at what you did here. Because legit, it's just so exciting to see. Again, there is no wrong colouring. Except not colouring. I think your mum is right, King. You should really throw away that fondant. Well done, King. I am proud of you. I think it might be a high pollen day. I am feeling incredibly itchy. Oh my gosh, perfection. Yes, please do eat. It is very easy to get in the zone and forget to eat. So, please do. You need to look after yourself so that you can continue colouring. It's 11 p.m. there in Texas. It is 6 p.m. here in New Zealand on Sunday afternoon. Most of Sunday has gone at this stage. And 12 a.m. in Boston. Girl, am I right in guessing that you're in Boston? Is that a logical guess? Nearly yes. Oh, nearby. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go pop my stream up. Heck yeah. All good, Rivi. Enjoy your stream. Thank you so much, lovely, for being here. I'll be cooking in an hour too, so we'll be okay. Excellent. I'm glad you will be eating. I, of course, have still some leftover of the curry in the crock pot. But I also have some other options if I decide I want something different. Right, now we can start intensifying this yellow glow for the backlighting. Did you learn how to do colour pencil on your own? I kinda did. I did go to art school, but they never taught me about pencils that I wanted to learn. They were all about like painting and photography. I did do a diploma, but I didn't carry on from there. And in fact, my degree is not even accredited anymore, so really is a worthless piece of paper. But I started I liked working with pencils, so I just started colouring with pencils. And I used to do my own drawings. I used to do like portraitures and stuff and just draw different things. And then I found a book in the library about a artist who actually took photos of like children and then go home and draw them in pencil and do portraiture. They were like oil paintings, your classic oil paintings, but done in coloured pencil. And I was just like blown away by it. I wish I could remember the artist or the book. I just remember borrowing that book like 4 or 5 times in a row and then being like, I love working with pencils, so I'm going to try doing this. But I didn't want to do like children's portraiture that she did, so I started drawing my own portraits, and I used to call it like illustrative realism because the faces were realistic, but then I would throw like fantasy elements into them, and that's how I started on Twitch back in the day, and YouTube and stuff back in 2015 or so. And then I used to do that full time, took a little break to go work regular job, earn some money and stuff. And then COVID hit and I work in a medical laboratory, so yeah, full time in there. And then I unfortunately got very, very unwell. I have a autoimmune inflammatory arthritis condition called ankylosing spondylitis, which causes me a lot of pain. And I ended up falling while trying to get diagnosed with it and damaging my hand. Between the flare up and then the fall on my hand, I kind of lost my ability to draw. But I had found adult colouring books and I started using them as a means to retrain myself to hold a pencil and get back the skills that I'd lost. And along the way I fell in love because my favourite part was always the colouring. It wasn't the drawings that I was creating, it was the colouring of my drawings. So I took that part that I loved but put it in like a clean, streamlined form, and while I was having difficulty holding a pencil, this helped me develop it. So that was sort of like the end of 2021, and then just kept building and building and building up the skills again. And I'm very pleased with where it's at. I've started doing my own drawings again, which is huge progress. I still do mostly colouring though, because this is what I love. This is legit like my favourite thing. So yeah, we're doing good. We're doing good. But as part of looking after myself, we also take hourly breaks, which is what we're about to do right now because Twitch is yelling at me. So for those of you on Twitch, you may get hit with ads. Very sorry about it, but we use this as a 3-minute break to do some self-care. So grab some water, take a stretch, take any pain meds you might need, look after yourself, do some self-care. I'm going to do stretches for 3 minutes, which is what we do to look after ourselves, and then we'll be back after the time is up. Alright, oh, I've been sitting too long. Oh, there it is. Oh, gosh. Zip back. Zip back. Oh, now we do wiggles. shoulder stretches. Oh, the ankle is the big one today. Yeah, no wonder it's sore. It's got a massive balloon on it. That's a bit of a worry because it's only day 2. So I should not have that much puffiness on day 2. I'm having some Red Rock deli chips. Oh, they are good chips. What flavour? Very important. What flavour? I also use the ad break to check my messages. And honey soy chicken. Good choice. Ooh. Actually, I got chips. Ooh. Because when the package got delivered, I also got some snacks. I normally get the cheese supreme ones, but apparently they were out. Just making sure the mic didn't pick that up. Forgot about the mic. But welcome back, everybody, from the ad break. I hope you enjoyed your little self-care break. We got a few stretches in. We got some water. I checked my phone messages. Now we're good to go again. So, we've done the top ones, but of course we've got some of them carrying on down here and in little areas. So we do have sections where we need to carry on these leaves, and this is where it gets a bit messy at some points. So like this is one here. It kind of bends over, so underneath here is going to get absolutely no light, so we want that quite dark except for the outer glow of the edge. And then we've got a ridge down the middle, so that would catch a little bit of light. The edge would catch the light. And this side wouldn't really catch that much light, would be more this side. Right, we've got the stems of your leaf. You could be a leaf. This is where it gets quite messy, trying to figure out these parts. And so like we've got another overhanging leaf here. At this stage they really wouldn't be getting light glow, so more about just making sure our shadows are correct. Might even do this a leaf at a time, which is a bit slow, but sometimes it's a bit easier. I also enjoy this sweet chili, but it's all gone. Yeah. I quite like sweet chili as a chip flavour. I'm usually a salt and vinegar. Sorry, my face is so itchy. I'm usually a salt and vinegar girl. Yeah, you can see I've got quite a bit of redness today too. I mean, granted, I did just like rub at my face, but I noticed it this morning too. do wonder if there's a bit of pollen out today. It would explain why I'm so itchy. Gotta love hay fever. Do 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 do. So in this leaf here, it really wouldn't actually be getting yellow at this point. It's kind of hidden behind this tree stump. There's not really any light sources per se. There would be just like a general top light, but it wouldn't be any of the direct yellow glow light. I think that's our only long leaf per se. And then we've got these bits back here. So we've got a stem. And then I feel like you're that leaf carrying on there. So what are you? You're whatever we want it to be, really. So we're just going to make you green as well, and you'll just kind of tie into the background, especially when we start putting the greens in the background. It's pretty nondescript down here, so it doesn't matter too much. So make sure we have a nice even layer of green. And that one I coloured in as tree stump, but you're actually technically leaf. And I now recognise that you are technically leaf. But that's okay, we'll just pretend it's tree stump. These things happen.
Ghost, 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 tears of joy, 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 rolling on the floor, laughing, rolling on the floor, laughing, rolling on the floor, laughing.
We've got a ghost. I bought the swear book ones are funny. I coloured one that said, I put it on my pants as a joke. Nice. Well done. Alright, so that's that section, pretty much. And then, so we've got a stem here, and a stem there. The stems are easy, and they're pretty straightforward. And we did start shading our leaf here. I gotta love Water when he reads out all the emotes and it's like, I don't know how to process this. Just cracks me up so much. is it worth it to get the polys if I have the jurors? It's actually not, because the colours are match for match, so you're not getting any new colours. You can use the jurors dry, so you could absolutely just use them similar to the polys. They are slightly softer, but some people prefer that. But it's not like massively softer. They've still got a bit of firmness. You can still put a sharp tip on them. So yeah, if you've got the jurors, you do not need to invest in the polys. Unless you want to because you're a pencil collector. In which case, you do you, hun. But yeah, from a tool perspective, it's not necessary. I'm normally just a one pencil kind of girl. Yeah. I don't mind mixing sets up. I will pull out all sorts of sets if need be, especially to get the colours that I want. Again, with the polys, you can kind of layer them. But yeah, I have a couple of Albert Jurors. I think I have like a 24 set. If I was doing it in reverse now, like if I didn't have my full set of polys, I would just go for the Albert Jurors, because then you get both. You get the polys, but you also get water soluble pencils. If that's something that you're interested in. However, I also have Inktense, and then I have some Koh-i-Noor water soluble pencils, which are really, really cheap, but they do the job. And I kind of use those two sets together as well. So I'm kind of thinking, well, I probably do need to invest in a better set of water soluble pencils, because I use the Koh-i-Noors to kind of learn and develop with, and I do enjoy them. So it's like, well, maybe I will invest in the jurors, but I'm aware that I won't need them because I have the polys. So I'm like, do I find a different set of water soluble pencils to invest in so I get the different colours? But then it also gives me a polychromos backup in case I run out of a pencil, which has happened a couple of times. I started with Colora and then got Prismas, and they were too flaky. The Juras were a good mix. Yeah, and I've seen more and more people using the Juras as well, as an alternative to have a slightly softer version of the Polychromos, but to have a harder pencil than the Prismas. So they are a good alternative. Alright, so just this sort of back edge would really be getting the glow. And then the rest of it just kind of fades out. No worries, perfection. Okie dokie. So you could be that leaf, you could be that leaf, and then you could actually be that leaf. So it just kind of makes sense. So that would be having a bit of shadow there. This one would be shadow focused on that side. And then we'll figure out the other one in a moment. Okay, I see. You're not wrapping around. You're coming, and then that's it. That makes more sense. So it's like twisted. That makes more sense to my brain. Oh, I have completely twisted the camera off center. Sorry about that. Alright, I have a sneaking suspicion that is meant to be the branch carrying on down there, but that part we're going to have to figure out later. Same with this area back here. I think that's meant to be all branch, but we might need to do that one later. And really the only one that's left is up here. So you're a rock, you're... And this is where we could do these as trees, or we could do these as rocks. That's a future decision, that doesn't matter too much. We just need to work out if we're going to count that as a leaf, or as a continuation of this crystally rock form here. Which, that tree branch or rock, like that's clearly rock, which would make that leaf. That is a giant leaf compared to everything else though. Like these two fit in. So your leaf. Now I feel like if we are going to do that as a crystal, that kind of needs to carry on to help balance it, or it needs to be wood carry on. But we could do that as a crystal to tie in the colours. That could be interesting actually. Okay, that's future. Because what I've got to figure out is if I'm doing these as stones or if I'm doing these as wood. Like tree branches that carry on down. And if I don't have to do that as a stone, if I do that as a crystal, and we can bring in some fun colour, but then also these can be tree trunk as well, which means we actually have a bunch more wood to do as well. Yay. At least get started on these leaves. I mean, I did say she was a goddess, so giant crystal kind of ties in. Do, 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 do. Okay, I think we are just about there. Okay, that's brought that together. Just have a little area in here we accidentally erased. But it's starting to get there. Like, it doesn't seem like a lot for a 8 3/4 of a stream. 8 hours 40 minutes. We're coming up to 8 hours 45 minutes. Like, when you think about the fact we did 2 trees and a couple of plants, doesn't seem like a lot, but it takes time, you know. And I'm really liking to see more of this coming together now and starting to see the vision come to life. But we are going to call stream here, because again, we are coming up on 9 hours and I'm tired, y'all. We have also another big stream coming up on Tuesday, and then another big stream coming up next Sunday as well, Sunday week. So, you know, making sure we look after ourselves, it's really important. So, for those of you on Twitch, we're going to find somebody to raid, because it's always fun doing some raiding. But yes, if you're not already, you can find me on a bunch of social media platforms that you can follow me on, including YouTube, Twitch, Instagram, Facebook. I have a Patreon. It's Amy Ward Art everywhere, because it's really easy. I like to keep it easy and simple. We will be back on Tuesday, 10 a.m. New Zealand Daylight Time. So we will be back. It is a public holiday here in New Zealand, so I don't have to work. So we'll be back at our regular 10 a.m. start time, but we can carry on until your girl can't colour anymore. And I'm looking forward to that and getting quite a bit more done on here. Starting to bring this really together. And then we'll be back on Friday, and of course Sunday in a week we will have our streamiversary stream, which should be really fun, celebrating 9 years in streaming, 9 years on YouTube, 6 years affiliate. Like, it all lines up this week. It's quite interesting how many anniversaries are this week. So yeah, I hope we'll be able to catch you all again. To all our new friends that found us, so glad that you could. It's been wonderful having you here. So for our YouTube friends, we're going to sign off here and leave you. For our Twitch friends, we're going to do a raid, and of course we're going to head over to Ribby. I mean, where else could we go but one of our fellow G Squad members. So we're going to go and head over to Rivy Creates. If you want to just copy that raid message, when we get there, you can just spam it into the chat. It's a lot of fun. Gotta love doing a good raid. But yes, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you all. Make sure that you self-care, hydrate, stretch, take your meds, look after yourself. I appreciate you being here, and I want you to look after you so that we can keep hanging out, because it's a lot of fun. And I appreciate you all. I'll see you again at the next stream. Bye.